out here in New York. We on Hen Dog tonight, dog. The Hen Dog gonna tell the truth, dog. No sympathy tonight. Let that intro play. Let a few more people come in. We in New York City. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere in the world. If you can get through a 3-4 hour live with Mo, you can make it anywhere. Never let anyone tell you you can't be something you want to be. You want to be an astronaut? Take off. You want to make a YouTube? Make one. You want to make it to the NBA and you listening to me? It ain't gonna happen. It ain't gonna happen. You got a better chance of winning the lottery listening to MoedotJ than making it to the NBA. But that's life. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. If you can make it here, you can make it on Stansfield campus. If you can make it here, you can make it with the Jamaica Ave boys. You can make it here. You can make it by ordering all your shit off of Course Perfect. If you can make it here, you can go to No Cap All Frap and buy a whole brick. Skinny on the rock. Another amazing week. The weekend. Episode 3. After show. MoedotJ. The Moet. We got the board in the back. We got the board in the back. We getting another board next week. We got the Costello brothers in here. We got a lot of nonsense. Cut that music and let's get this thing going. I'm MoedotJ. This is the live after show discussion of episode 3 of Power Book 2 Ghost Season 3, starring King Tejada and the Tejada organization, Tariq St. Patrick and the St. Patrick organization. Oh, yeah. Y'all know we do things a little bit different here. This isn't a recap. This is a breakdown. We got to go into each individual character. We got to break down what they did this week, what they did right, what they did wrong. Yes, this will be a math course today also, but luckily for y'all, the teacher will lead. Y'all don't have to participate, just listen. That's how school's supposed to be. Now, I got 2 questions tonight. The first question, if my first order is $100, how much am I spending? That's question number 1. Because if y'all paid attention, you know. If my first purchase is $100, how much am I spending? Let's just say it's no tax. It's just straight up 100. How much am I spending? That's number 1. Man, this is good. This is good. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right. Let me see who we got. OT talking about Kane. Dark talking about Kane. What up, Kim? Tamika. Everett made it. Hey, whether y'all like it or not, man, how Everett is moving is better than Tariq. Tariq got Effie lying to him in his face. At least Everett is kicking him about the house. It ain't even Everett's condo. It is what it is. What up, now? All right, man, let's go ahead and get started. Overall, the episode was pretty damn good. Kendall, no, it's not a trick question. If I spend $100 on my first order, how much am I spending? Saying there's no tax. And I'll make it even easier. And I'm using the promo code. And I'm using the promo code. But we're going to go ahead and jump into this. Who y'all think we should start with? The Tejada family again. You know they on the right side of the board. Now, the reason we got them on the right side of the board is because we could really just sweep them off the board and we'll be fine. Because a Rico with the Tejadas, you ain't doing no police work. If the Tejadas are your biggest fish, you ain't doing no police work. They trusting on Diana to sell over at Stansfield. That's how big they are. Big time. Yeah. Big time. Let me get these loaded up. We're going to go ahead and jump up in this thing. Kane is the man. Y'all want to start with Kane? Because Kane, again, this is another week. This is another week that Kane is figuring out everything. At the end of every episode, Kane always finds. So next week, that means in the next week's episode, that means he got to find out about Lauren. Well, at least he got to find out that Effie did it. Because right now, we found out that Brayden ain't doing what he's supposed to be doing. Now, Kane has stepped up. After last week, we said he was probably going to be the one with the hugest upgrade and as far as his power stature. And he's in charge of the Tejada as well. He's in charge of 4 out of the 5 Tejadas because Monet still does her own thing. OT, you got to answer that. It's a real simple question. Very simple question. If I spend $100 on my first order using the code, how much am I spending? Being that there's no tax. But we'll start with Kane. Since he bossed up at the end of last episode, we'll begin with him. Because again, yesterday, when we were doing like our first, well, not our first reaction, our last thoughts, I was asking, do we think that Kane is going to set Lorenzo up? Now, they showed up. And one thing, when you show up to a drug deal, don't have the Jesus piece on. That's not the place to wear the Jesus piece. Keep the Jesus piece at the house. You want to come over here and bring peace. You don't bring your Jesus piece, you bring peace. Now, he shows up, Kane and pulled up. Now, this Range Rover, we need to get rid of it. We've seen this too many seasons. The block is hot. Everybody know Kane ride around in black leather jackets in a black Range Rover. Bought myself a Range and moved way out of range. That's Kane. Now, he shows up with Poppy. And you remember, they had a solid relationship. Last year, they were tag teaming. Pause. Last year,
I knew you was going to let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
They were both looking out for Diana. This year, they don't even talk like they used to, man. And Lorenzo gets dropped off because right now he's got to move all of the weight. Kane is just like a dad. You know, you've been skipping school a couple of times. Now your parents, they got to drop you off at school. That's what they doing with Lorenzo. Remember, Lorenzo got out of jail. Kane gave him the chain. Kane put him in the new wardrobe because he ain't had nothing when he came out. He still ain't got no car. That just lets you know how much money the Tejadas are getting. No one but Kane has a vehicle. Oh, Monet got a vehicle. I don't know. Diana be driving Monet's truck. So no one's got a vehicle. We had 3 months in between the time that Zeke died and now Lorenzo ain't got no car. So he has to ride with Kane to drop off the work that Kane was originally going to do. You see what I'm saying? If we're going to the same spot, we only need one person to do it, but you always want to have somebody have your back. You don't want to make these deals by yourself because they can go wrong like that. I'm talking about it could be the end of it. But Lorenzo pops up and he's going to the Jamaica Ave boys. Now, it's 2023, so if anybody see you getting money, I'm broke. So if anybody see you getting money, they're going to look at you like money. They're going to look at you like a walking lick. So if you're going to meet, y'all listen to me, this ain't stereotyping nothing. But if y'all want to make it to the next day safe, if you're going to meet some guys by the name of the Jamaica Ave boys, do not wear your good clothes. The Jamaica Ave boys, these niggas is grimy. These niggas don't care. Come over there, boots laced up. Not Tim's, boots you can get low in because you never know. Even if the police is watching the Jamaica Ave, you got to have something you can run in. Don't come over here with this leather on. And I told you, and I'll say it again. Don't go to drug deals with the Jesus piece. Bring peace. This motherfucker just a swing, and that's an easy target. Give me that. You know what I'm saying? They're going to snatch that chain off you and say, God bless you. Now, he's coming over here thinking he's cool. Now, you got to remember, Lorenzo ain't did hand-to-hands in over 10 years. In over 10 years, and even before then, I doubt the Tejadas were moving hand-to-hand. So it's been about 15 years. He's a little rusty. He dropping off this money to the Jamaica ad boys. What's up, y'all? Y'all good? Everything good? Where's Ziggy at? Y'all know where Ziggy is? But when you aren't prepared, shit happens. He thought life was sweet. Now, they gave him the money because they still work for Kane. But if you can think back, Lorenzo had Kane set up at the jail. He had Drew set up last week. He had Drew beat up so bad, they spray painted him on his back. That's how much time they had. That's a pure ass whooping right there. When you can't move and they got time to turn you over, lift your shirt up, spray paint your back in nice legible letters, because this is spray paint. This ain't like taking a marker and doing it. This is spray paint. He had enough time, a steady hand, to put a big ass G, T, G. Mind you, Drew ain't that tall. Drew probably like 5'8", 5'9", maybe 5'10". So that's a small back to work on. But he got the whole GTG on there. He used the whole can. He talking about that's for little guap. That's an ass whooping. That's an ass whooping. Drew wasn't on the ground talking about, oh, let me get up. No, Drew was out. Then he turned him over again. And what I just tell you about the Jesus piece, don't bring the Jesus piece, bring the peace. He had his chain out. What'd he do? He snatched the chain off of him. I said, what? That's an ass whooping. Now, Lorenzo ain't thinking nothing about it. He just like, man, I got to work for my son, which sounds stupid as shit. He walking off. They like, hold on, wait a minute, bruh. Kane looking. And anytime anyone does a little squint like that, my eyes be like that because y'all know I be drunk and high. But whenever you see someone looking at you like that and they squinting, it's something bad. If you go back and watch Boys in the Hood, when Trey turns around and he see Ricky, what does he do? He squints first. Whenever somebody looks at you and they squinting, that's bad news. That's bad news. Ricky! Unfortunately, Lorenzo didn't get a chance to run off. But fortunately, they didn't use no guns. So they grabbed him and they started whooping on him. Bap, bap. Oh, shit. Kane ain't even helping. At this point, you know you roll with Kane. So after that first punch, you got to yell out. Especially if you're a dad. Your son already owns you. So you got to yell out. Help! Kane! Get him off me! Kane! Help! You got to start yelling out because they whooping your ass. Now your son in there squinting like, damn, they really whooping Dad's ass? Oh, my bad. They really whooping Poppy's ass? Oh, yeah, they are. So then Kane comes over and he looks at him like, man, this is for Drew. Yeah, man, you got me. This is for Drew. I said, damn. You know what I would have did? If I'm Lorenzo, I would have stood up, got the dust off of me. I'd have looked Kane in the eye and said, nigga, I quit. You go tell Monet whatever the fuck you want to tell Monet, but nigga, I tell you one thing, I'm not about to be moving dope and getting my ass whooped. I'll move dope. I got to have a gun next time. Any trip I go on with Kane, I got to have a gun with me. You can't trust Kane right now. This nigga's crazy, man. How do y'all feel about Kane at this moment? Do you believe that you can trust Kane? Because you remember, he on there. He on there. Now, I ain't gonna lie, man. When they got on Lorenzo, I said, damn. I'm looking at their shoes. That's what we need to look at. What up, Jacoby? That's what we got to look at. We got the big Tims right here. You got those right there. They pack a punch. My man's over here look like he got steel toes on, or he might have the black Tims on. My boy over here rolling up that weed. So for him, he probably ain't gonna jump in, but you gotta watch out for him on the ATV, the 4-wheeler. See, he's the type of dude when you knocked out, he'll come and kick you in the head because he high. He like, I ain't doing all that fighting shit. So you gotta watch out for him. But I already told y'all yesterday, big boy, he did exactly what he's supposed to do. You can't fight him one-on-one because he gonna eat those. You gonna hit him, easy money, easy money. Solid jaw, pause. Is this dude right here that you got to watch out for. And this guy, he going to get some punches. He going to hit you in the side of the face. Bap, bap, bap. You ain't going to really feel those. You going to feel them, but you ain't going to really feel those because it's going to be that Tim boot to the middle of your chest. And then this guy over here on the ATV, that's going to kick you when you're down. I ain't in nobody's pockets. I'm just saying. Now, the next time we see Kane is when he pulls up on the college campus. Because he got to make sure his sister's doing all right. Now, they getting a little bit of money right now. How much money y'all think they made? If we got $1 million deadline, we got $1 million deadline, well, quota that we got to reach. How much money do you think they got right now? Did they mention that in the episode? Maybe I wasn't paying attention. Money made it. No, I'm just saying in general. Do we know how much money they have? Do we even know if they sold anything yet? Well, I mean, they had money. Tariq and Brayden had money in the opening scene. Everybody getting money now. But how much money do they have if all the money they're making, they're spending it all? This has to be the worst group of individuals when it comes to drug dealing. Miles said 1/3 is left. Yeah, Brayden did say that, more like 1/3. So they only got $300,000 worth of dope to sell left if it's 1/3. $333,000. That's all they got left. So they've been making that much money already, but they can't reach this $1 million quota. Renee said they're young. No, Renee, they are young. But you know who ain't young? This guy right here. This guy right here, the adult, Lorenzo, who they just said if you don't get the money, they kill your daughter. But the whole time, the whole crew is spending money. This is an adult right here. This guy right here. Kane like 22. I know it's a TV show. I'm just giving him a hard time. Yeah, so they had 1/3 left. There's like $300,000 worth of supply that they got to get rid of. However, they've been moving it. Hold on, let's do the math. If they've sold 66% of the work, why are they trying to do anything bigger? Like, we're showing you we can move the shit. Hey, just keep doing it like this. There's no reason for them to expand if they move and work like this. Within this little bitty time, they sold 66%, over half the product. We need to sit down and look at it. Hey, do we really need to upscale and bring more attention to us? We all know that everything is hot right now. Let's just sit back, keep making the money, and maybe pushing a little bit more. But let's not try different avenues. Let's just do what we're doing. He's scared of Monet and Kane won't listen. That is the truth. He's scared of Monet. But Monet ass about to bring down the whole crew. The whole family, including herself. That's crazy. If Monet, we're going to talk about Monet. All the information she giving up, it's going to bring down everybody, including her. Jacoby said, I don't agree with Kane sending Brayden on a mission to kill the Russian Connect. Definitely a big move, no matter if Brayden already had a body. Yeah, that's a big move for anybody to just go and kill a Russian. Like, come on. You're not talking about just one of the guys like, let me kill Nick or somebody. You talking about a Russian Connect? No, nigga. If I'm Brayden, I'm sorry. Y'all gonna hate it, but at some point, I'm putting that white privilege to use. I'm telling them straight up. If I'm Brayden, I'm like, look, this shit's been cool, but nigga, I'm at Weston Holdings. My bad for calling y'all nigga, but nigga, I'm done. I'm done. I'm not doing this shit silly, nigga. I already took, man, I'm throwing my life away fucking around with y'all. Fuck that. Well, the Russians are weak right now because they losing to Ukraine, so they ain't gonna really have no strength over here either. But oh well, we got to continue on with Kane. Now, the next time we see Kane, they all get this text. Power Rangers, we need you. It's Gordon. So they get the text message, 911, get to the warehouse now. And we're thinking, who is texting like that? But they show up to the warehouse, and like they said, you got over half the warehouse still in here. Brayden talking about, nah, it's only really like a third. Obi's like, oh, you're a smart one, huh? Okay. Since we want to joke around in here, listen, next time I see you goofy motherfuckers, I want $1 million. All cash. Big face hundreds. No ones. No fives. No tens. No 20s. No 50s. All hundreds. $1 million. Do you know what $1 million in cash look like? I don't either. I ain't never seen it before. But you guys will bring me $1 million. Or we're going to start killing niggas. And we're going to start with Diana right here. Now it got you thinking. Now you in there, motherfucker, like, shit. Whoa, mister. Why is my sister on there? Why is my sister on the board? Wait, question. Why is my sister why my sister gotta die first? Well, let's do the look at the Weston. They got millions. They got millions. Get rid of them first. Why my sister gotta go first? Let me tell you why. They did their research. And the reason that the Tejada family gotta go first, because the Tejada family is the weakest in the RICO. They got the least amount of money. Tariq, everybody knows there's a will for him. When James St. Patrick died, everybody knew about that. Plus, on top of all of that nonsense, Tasha took the stand and told on Tommy had to go into witness protection. Now the son got in trouble a year later, had to take the trial. So everybody know about the Tariq St. Patrick story. So that was easy work for Noma, because you got to remember, Noma was engaged to the biggest snitch the world has ever seen. And she allowed that. So that means she knows everything that's going on. Now, when they did their background check, they said, F it, they don't have any knowledge of any prior family or any close relatives. But they know about everybody else. So when you start looking at the way that he started pointing people out, now Tariq, of course, they're going to put Tariq last just because there's something special in this kid. We know it. This is called Ghost. But I can tell you something else. There's nothing special in the Tejada. They talking about the Tejada's got to go. $1 million if she gone. $1 million or she's gone. Renee said, why wasn't grandma put in there? I don't know, man. They did just leave grandma. That don't even make sense now that you mention it. Yeah, they should have got that's messed up. That's messed up. They know that grandma ain't never had no job. She always lived with the St. Patrick. Tasha went into witness protection and left her mama. You know what? Tariq Tariq just told us this episode that his mother was the mastermind. Whole time his mother then left his grandma. This nigga Tariq is putting it all on the line. Tariq shouldn't even be having to do this for his little sister. His mama should be doing all this shit, but she got in witness protection and dipped the fuck out. She left Yaz and she left her mama. She left Yaz and she left her mama. It took Tariq, a college kid, to get his not his daughter, but his sister back with his mama. Tasha St. Patrick showed us her true colors in Power, episode 1, season 1. And now we're looking, she ain't even on the show, and it's still just showing. It's just shining through that piece of paper. You looking through that paper in the mail, you trying to see what it says, see if your grades in there. Is this a report card? What is this? Why is it going to my parents and not me? Why my parents need to go know what's going on at the school? Yeah. Tasha, her fuck-ups are still bleeding over. Thank you, Renee, for pointing that out, because we would have just let this fly up under the radar. Why didn't Tasha take her drunk-ass grandmama with her? Her drunk-ass mama that everybody know Tariq was living with the grandma. Tariq went on trial to try to get custody because grandma was drunk. Why they ain't get drunk-ass grandma? James St. Patrick is rolling over in his grave right now. James St. Patrick, he didn't want this for Tariq. He didn't. Tariq is out here suffering. We supposed to be talking about Kane and the Tejada family, but the goddamn St. Patrick's always popping up around here. They always pop. Now I see why Blanca and Sachs have always been after the St. Patrick's. When you look at everybody else, you start to see things about the St. Patrick. It gets you doing that look that we were just talking about called the squint. That don't look right. They said grandma might be in rehab, but they got a current photo of grandma coming out of looks like a church. Grandma on the block. Grandma looking for someone that drink. Grandma don't come over here. Grandma trying to reach for my bottle. I got to slap grandma's hand. Back up, grandma. You know you can't drink that. You got diabetes and you a holic. Yeah, a holic. That means you getting a haul and you can't call it once you get off that yak. Yeah, you a holic, not alcoholic, a holic. Damn. Oh, Kendall said you can't risk being in witness protection with alcoholics. She'll tell everything. No, Kendall, don't do that. Be nice. Be nice. When I talk about junkies, you be telling me, Mo, chill out. But come on. Y'all know I had AA. I would, you know what I'm saying? I had AA before, so I know how it feels. I had alcohol dependency. I had a depressed moment in my life. Yeah, I went to AA. They had told y'all, I got the story where I'm in the police station. I got the damn phone out too because they trying to arrest me for a DUI over in Germany. I'm telling the police, I said, man, y'all need to do y'all job, man. That's facts. I'm telling them, I tell you, hey, always have a plan, always have a DD. But yeah, at one point, I had a little addiction, but I got the help that I needed. But trust me, if my mama was addicted to alcohol and I went to witness protection, I'm bringing my mama. If you leave your mama, you were wrong. Put a 1 in the chat. Would you leave your mom if you were in witness protection and she was an alcoholic? Not a junkie, an alcoholic. Are you leaving your mammy? No, Miss Shannon, I'm for real. Between 2000, like early 2016 to about 2018, I went through a depression state. 2017, I was in AA. But hey, man, I wasn't addicted or, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't an alcoholic or anything. It was just, man, I was stressed out, man. All the shit I was going through, man, I was just drinking. I just want to make sure ain't nobody. Hey, if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. Everybody hit that like button. We got 110 in here. Let's get 75 likes. We could do that. We could do 75 likes. That ain't that much. Hitting the like button would be easier than trying to get your alcoholic mama in witness protection with you. I can tell you that. And what's easier than that is hitting the subscribe button. Now, this might take a little work, supporting the Cash App, MoedotJ, support the channel so we can go ahead and keep on going, because we got one Rico board, but we need another board because we got new people coming in. Plus, we might need to make a board of what the police officers are doing and the authority figures, because Jenny, Blanca, even Tate, we can throw Tate in on there because Tate was a prior officer along with Carrie Milgram, who was a prior officer who Detective Whitman ain't giving up looking for. So yeah, supporting the channel. All my money just sits in the Cash App, and when we do have like the little questions, I send you like $5, $10. I just want to make the channel entertaining, so the money gets used for shit that we gonna use, man. I don't do nothing but sit at the house, man. But make sure you save your mama, man. Make sure you save your mama. What if I was in the Power universe and my mama snitched on me for some drugs or beer? Oh, I wouldn't care. If I'm in witness protection, I'm protected. That means whatever my mom did, she can't snitch on me no more. I can't get in trouble for nothing. I'm not out doing anything. I'm in witness protection. But at least my mama's protected too, so she don't get caught up in some shit that came back because of some shit that I did. But the only way I'd be in witness protection is like if I told on a mob boss or something. But I don't know no mob bosses, and if they ask me anything, I'm definitely gonna say no, just so I don't have to be in witness protection, because I enjoy my life and I don't know shit. I'm just gonna tell them straight, I don't know nothing. I'm gonna be like Trump on Tuesday. I don't know nothing. Trump gonna be in there. You did this. He's like, I don't know nothing. He'll be pleading the fifth. That's what they give it to you for. Fifth? I'm being that motherfucker. I don't know nothing. But what you know? I said, man, all I know is that Henny get you telling the truth. You bring me a glass of drink in here, I can tell you some truth about my life, not about these other folk. Damn, y'all letting mama go, man. I'm sorry, man. Mama just gonna have to chill at the house. Mom ain't never gonna go nowhere. We supposed to be talking about Kane. We done got over here talking about Tariq grandma. Hey, thank you though, Renee. What do y'all think about that? How do y'all feel about that whole situation? Because I didn't even think about grandma still being out here just a civilian. Like, oh well. Yeah, I used to drink back in the day. They took my grandbabies from me. My daughter, I don't know where she at. They got her in witness protection too. Candy said, let's get back on Kane. Yeah. I be trying to cut these clips out for y'all. Now I got to go back and get Kane, cut out this damn Tariq part. We'll figure it out. But we got $1 million that we got to make. And Diana is number one on the depth chart. So when you go over to the board, it's like, all right, who we got first? When you go into the depth chart or whatever, we watching movies and shit, they put up the list on the wall, who made the team. They even got it for the cheerleaders, who's on the cheer team. You going up there, you looking at names and shit. You don't see your name on there. I remember when I switched schools and I went over there, I went to the depth chart. I looked at the thing, I'm like, all right, where my name at? Nigga, my name was on the reserve list. I said, man, fuck this school, nigga. It had like the starters and it was like 1, 2, 3. And then like at the bottom it said reserves. I see my name on reserve. I was like, yeah, I'm done with this shit. This goofy motherfucking school. What up, Walter? Now, the reason Kane pops up at the school is because he just seen that his sister was on the list. So he wants to make sure that she's all right. Even though, did it say they moved a third or they got a third left? Because there's a huge difference if they moved a third or they got a third left. I know OT said that they only sold a third. So they still got 66% left. Either way, Kane got to show up and he got to talk to his sister because he don't want her up at the school. He knows she ain't got no bread like that. All right, hold on. So, all right, so it's 1/3 left. So they moved over. Hey, man, Obi, you got to chill, bro. Hey, if we moved over half the work in this short amount of time, you got to chill. So Salim's in here and he said he Googled their dad. Now, this is going to come and play a little bit later because I got my theory on him. But Kane shows up to talk to his sister. Now, Kane was being a creep. Kane was in there leaning on the wall. Now, I told y'all yesterday, I used to work at Stansfield. I was here when this happened. I was the janitor. Whenever you see a Tejada on campus, you got to keep your eye on them at all times. If you see two Tejadas together, you need to call for backup. You just hear me out. You need to be prepared. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm not saying that they're bad people. You just need to be prepared. What do we know about the Tejada so far? Pops got out for manslaughter. Technicality. And they're not saying he didn't do it, but they just messed up on some paperwork. So they know that he did it. They just messed up on some paperwork. So he got up out of there. Ezekiel Cross was killed. His father was the biggest snitch. Now, Dante Spears, when he died, that was on the news. That information is going to be out there. So we all know, okay, Dante Spears was Zeke Cross's dad. He was a dope dealer. The Tejada family, his mama / auntie is Monet Tejada. Her husband is a nigga that just got out of jail for manslaughter, which we know he killed a nigga and was guilty of it. He got out because of a technicality. Now we got to look at these kids. So everybody knows who the Tejadas is. The Tejada name is so hot that Salim didn't even know her daddy's first name. He just put in Tejada. And guess what popped up? Lorenzo Tejada. He popped up on the board. You know what I mean? He popped up on the board. Lorenzo Tejada. We just getting used to this, man. This is Moses' board. This ain't my board. Lorenzo popped up on it. I should be a meteorologist. So Salim Googled Day Pappy. He wanted to know who he's dealing with. Now, there's nothing wrong with that. Sometimes you got to see who you're dealing with. But he's like, hey, man, who's that black guy over there looking at you? Because mind you, this is Stansfield. Ain't that many black guys, especially a black guy walking around in the Louis V. I've seen other kids on campus. We got classroom photos. Ain't none of them as fresh as what Kane done pulled up on campus. I said, Kane, that's clean right there. It even got the extra pouches so you can put your Thule in one of these. You can put your cell phone in one of these. I don't know what you put down here. I guess your glasses. I don't know. I ain't got no Louis Vuitton jacket. But she's like, oh, that's my brother. Now, you know, the first thing we always thinking whenever somebody, you talking to a girl, she said, oh, that's my brother. You ain't never mentioned to me you had no brother. So you automatically thinking that. But in actuality, this was her brother. Now, hey, you just taking those precautions. You never know. So Salim is like, hey, you're her brother? Heard all about you. Nice to meet you. Put it there, pal. Salim's like, hey, man, my name is Salim Freeman. He said, man, that name sound made up. I said, man, Kane is on one this week. Kane got his daddy jumped in the opening scene. Now he done pulled up on his sister with her new dude who just told her that he was scared of the family. I said, man. Oh, everybody say I'm a pocket. Hey guys, listen, I'm not pocket watching. I'm not pocket watching. All I'm saying is, look, he got a Louis Vuitton jacket on. All I'm saying is that's Louis, ain't it? I ain't the best, but that look like Louis to me. I don't know. All I'm saying is we moved 1/3 of the product. We could have moved half the product by now, but guess what? Half the product money then went back into our wardrobe. We moved 1/3 of the product. So if they move 1/3, that means they only made 1/8 of the money because they blowing through this cash. They going through this money right now, y'all. That's all I'm trying to get y'all to understand, like the seriousness of this. But y'all laugh and y'all like it's a TV show. They'll get the meal. We know that. But this shit's for real. Dark said that's the same one from season 1, episode 6. I don't know. I don't keep track of the episodes where they warn me, but I be noticing it. I know that budget running up. So just think about it. If they sold 1/3 of the product, they probably got a half of that money. But he wants to talk to Diana. Now he's talking to her like, hey man, everything all right? He already went in on Celine. Celine was like, I'm gonna go over here, let y'all do what y'all got to do. But he also sees that his sister is working. He's like, working? I want you to be focused on school. I want you to make sure that the grades are where they need to be. So I'm gonna give you some of this bread. Now he giving her a bankroll. Mind you, we gotta get $1 million, y'all. Yeah, I know it's maybe $3,000, $4,000, $5,000, but still, every little bit counts. Now, after she heard, I know this is more of her storyline, but after she heard what Celine was saying, you see, she's starting to distance herself from feeling like, Kane, you can't be up here, you know? She kind of what takes the distance. Hey, yo, put a little bit of distance between us two, man. Don't be pulling up. Let me know. Because people are looking at her, and a simple Google would tell you that her daddy a killer, her mama, I don't even know if we can describe her mama with, but the boys, they all tied to, there's a lot of nonsense going on. Y'all can say I'm pocket watching, but y'all be in agreement. Hey, when I give y'all the results, y'all agree with it though. Pocket, hey, we gotta pocket watch. We gotta know what's going on, man. It is all right to know what's going on. Now back at the penthouse, this is where it gets interesting. Kane's like, all right, listen up. Y'all were supposed to be expanding the footprint. That's what y'all told me. Y'all said y'all was gonna be out in these streets figuring it out. Now I've been working with the Jamaica ad boys. Diana's like, we could do this, we could do that. Kane said, shut up, we're gonna do it this way. She's like, who died and made you king? Kane knows that he got the upper hand. So Kane's looking at Lorenzo. He doing the stare up too, like this too. He looking like, say something, nigga. He waiting on Lorenzo to say something. And you look Lorenzo in the eyes and you could tell Lorenzo, he wanted to say something like, nah, that's a dumbass plan, Kane. But he had to go with it. Just for the simple fact that at any moment, Kane,
I'm gonna tell.
Kane could easily tell.
I'm gonna tell.
Lorenzo killed Zeke. What'd you say, Kane? Lorenzo killed Zeke. Lorenzo's like, wait, Kane, calm down. Kane, calm down. But he can't do nothing right now because he's in front of the kids. And we know Diana, that's Poppy's girl. She Poppy girl. That's it. She look up to Poppy. She took the M. She took the M to get Poppy out. No one else did that. So she's looking at Poppy. Poppy talk about Kane in charge. Yeah, we're gonna go with Kane on this one. She looking like, wait a minute. Poppy, who's in charge here? We're gonna go with Kane on this one. She looking like, oh Lord. Oh Lord. Hey, what is he doing? This is when you know it's some shit going down. What is Kane doing? Kane got the two hands on the seat. Now, whenever you see two hands on the table, two hands on the seat, hey, they not fucking around with you. See, we look at all of the emotions, all of the action that somebody goes through. You got to just look at it. You just got to watch that body movement. You like, hey, something ain't right. And I just be trying to point them out for you. But if anybody ever comes and put two hands on the back of your seat, you in trouble. They got to talk to you about something serious. Yeah, it ain't no coming back, hey, surprise. No. They might do like one hand on the seat, one hand on your shoulder or something, or tap you like, hey, what's up? But two hands on the back of a seat or on the table, they mean business. And right now, we got to rock with Kane because he means business. Now, he got the Jamaica Ad Boys. But that ain't enough. That ain't enough, not at all. They got a family dinner. It looked like he holding Diana hostage. Diana don't want to be there because he's telling her, this is how we going to do it. This is how we going to do it. So what y'all think? As of right now, from what I've seen with Kane, I don't think Kane's been doing wrong. I would back Kane right now. In this episode, who would I want to work for more? Tariq or Kane? I think I'm going to work with Kane. I think at this moment, me and Kane, we on the same page when it comes to handling work. Because Kane is actually stepping up and doing what he's supposed to be doing. He proven himself too, man. I'm proud of the boy, man. Hold on. Kane growing up in front of us, man. Zeke dying really pushed my dog to the next level, man. Look, once Zeke was removed, he went back to being the oldest boy. Come on, man. We supposed to be at 75 likes. Come on, y'all. There's only 16 likes. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen right now. Kane is making a plan. Kane is putting a plan together for us to make a little bit of money. But that's what it's all about, though, right? Now, Kane gathers all the crew over at the crib. And the reason he brings them over here is because we got to see where we're at the moment. Because they said we moved to third. That's a lot of work left. Have you ever had a project or something you had to do, and as you was filling it out, the bar at the top would tell you how much % you got left before you finish? And you'll be doing it, and you'll be working for like 20, 30 minutes, and you look up, it say like 17%. Like 30 minutes was only 17%? Oh. I'm not sure how many days it's been in between each one of these because, you know, typically we count them out, but it looks like they've been jumping forward a little bit. But they only sold 1/3 of the product. We not making we not gonna meet that $1 million deadline. If we just being real at this moment, we're not gonna meet that. And I'm just saying at this moment because we don't know about the no cap, no frap yet because Brayden hasn't actually put that up and gotten the orders in yet. So at this moment, we know that they're gonna be moving work through Wall Street. And Kane tells them we doing our shit the old-fashioned way. And what he means by that is boots on ground, dope in hand, dropping it off. You know, you might get a foot on your back depending on where you drop it off, but that's a part of the game. If Kane is upset with you that day, you might get a foot to the back of the neck. But that's a part of the game. Kane said, we out in the streets with it. Now, Brayden, Tariq, we know that Brayden kind of got something going on in the background that he want to do. But he can't officially go through with it yet till he gets the green light from Tariq. But Tariq and Brayden, they're so close that, hey, Kane will let you know once we know. This is our thing. You and your brother and the Tejadas, y'all do whatever the fuck y'all want with them Jamaica ad boys. We not fucking with them niggas. Them niggas is grimy. I heard how Lorenzo got his ass kicked, but that's Tariq's story. We're going to talk about that a little bit later because right now we're talking about Kane. And he's like, Brayden, let me holler at you. Brayden's like, what's up, Kane? Everything good? We're going to go rob him? You know what I'm saying? We're going to go rob the jewelry store. What we going to do? So Brayden joking around, but Brayden don't know that this shit's for real. This is really how we living, Brayden. In order for us to live till tomorrow, we got to hustle today. See, the thing about Brayden, all Brayden got to do is go back to the house and say, hey, there's some drug dealers looking to kill y'all. Get us protection. See, Kane can't do that. Kane can't do that. Who we going to go to? Davis? Davis, we know he about to get in trouble for a crime that he allegedly committed that his brother took the charge for. But we don't know that. We ain't seen no paperwork. That's what they always say. But Brayden don't understand that Kane is like, hey, listen, we got some guys in Brooklyn, the Costello brothers. You need to kill their Russian connect. Not just some regular drug dealer on the corner. We need you. Yeah, you, Brayden, to kill the connect. Now, Brayden, he just said, what are we going to do? Go rob the jewelry store? We're going to go deal and pull up to the trap? So he joking around. So it sounded like Brayden really want to be in this. Now, you see this all the time. The suburban kid always getting drawn into this because they get excited out of this. The only thing is, most of the time they get played. So Kane says, hey, look, if you take out the Russian for us, that will work because we're black. We need an alibi. Plus, the people we're going to be selling to, we don't need them to know that it was a black guy that did it and then a black guy tried to sell them some dope because that just sounds set up. So, Brayden, we need you to go do it. Brayden hears this and he's thinking, all right, hold on. Wait a minute. Run that back, Kane. What'd you say? Kane said, you are going to kill a Russian connect, not just a regular Russian, a Russian connect. We're going to go to Brooklyn. Some of our old compadres, link with them, and we're going to sell them some bricks and become their connect. So make sure you do that so we can have us an alibi. If I'm Brayden, I told you at one point my white privilege got to kick in and I got to be like, no disrespect to you or anything, Kane, but nigga, please. Now, if I'm in the game and Kane brought he said, hey, we need you to take out another dealer, I'm going to be hesitant on it because I really ain't trying to catch nobody. You know what I mean? I ain't trying to catch a body or nothing. But when you say the Russian connect, wait, if I do that, that means I'm going to be going at it with the whole Russians. Are y'all going to be helping with all the Russians or y'all just going to be like, I just want to see how it plays out, Kane. Kane, can you answer that for me? If I kill the Russian connect and the Russians come for me, are y'all going to help me? Or what are we doing with this? But at some point, reality got to kick in because even when I was 17, 18, 19 years old, I was wilding out. But I never got to the point where I was wilding out like this. You know, at some point, you're like, all right, that's cool. You know, I might speed here. We might race or something. You know, we might smoke a little weed or something, but kill a Russian connect, nigga? Kane, you're out your fucking mind, pal. Yeah, pal, that's not going to happen, but it is what it is. What up, Big Wolf? So we got to convince Brayden to go ahead and do this for us, man. Go ahead and take him out. Next time we see Kane, is after he told Brayden, hey, man, you got to go ahead and kill that dude. Come on, y'all. 20 more likes. That's it. That's it. We just talking about Kane. That's it. We're gonna drink a little bit. We got 125 people in here. Man, we can get 90 likes. That ain't that hard. Hit 90 likes. We're gonna drink. We're gonna pull up a little bit more. But we just getting started. Because right now, Kane is on that drink. So we got to get to the same level as Kane. Now, of course, Kane has a business deal to go down. All I got to do is talk some shit to y'all. So that's the difference between me and Kane. He got to be on his P's and Q's. Shit. I mean, I'm on my P's and Q's, but you know what I mean? I just get to chill right now. You know, I'm cool right now. Come on, man. Y'all know what we sipping. I shouldn't even have to. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button if you need. Just 11 more likes. We can just go to 80. But if y'all want to get us up to 90 likes so we can get more people in here, make the chat a little more entertaining. And I think y'all not entertaining. We'll have a good time. We rolling up on the hour right now. We celebrating. The hour is on. TV can do no wrong. We in the house on a Friday. Please drink responsibly. Don't drink and drive. It's a crazy world out there. Be safe this week. If you're gonna rock with me, we're gonna drink. We're gonna be right here. We sold 1/3 of the product. Noma would be very, very excited with the results that we get here. Kane is the boss of the Tejada. Monet is telling on the Tejada. Yeah. All right. Real quick. If I spend $100 using the promo code and there's no tax, how much am I spending? Oh yeah, man. That orchestra when they play, man. I ain't even from New York, but when that play, it kind of get, it kind of make it feel like, the heart just skip a beat. It kind of make me feel like I'm from New York. And I ain't from New York. I'm from a little city called Kansas City in the middle of the map. It's called Kansas City, but if you really break it down, it's just Kansas with a little bit of city life. That's it. It's just Kansas with a little bit of city life, but it ain't no real big city. Shout out to Kane. Now, we got a meeting. It's going down. Now, something told me, I said, Mo, go ahead and release the Costello files. And we did a whole live stream about an hour. And fortunately, I was correct this time that they got introduced this episode. Now, Kane set this up because we told Brayden to go kill the Russian. Now, we're doing this from Kane's perspective. So I can only tell y'all that, hey, the Russian is dead. Brayden did it. Because that's all we know in the story right now. We just following the life and times of Kane right now. Now, if you watch closely, we'll break this down when we get to Drew. But everything is aligning with their story. This right here is Gordo, one of the sons, one of the 4 from Auntie Evelyn. He comes in, he talks to Drew. They notice each other. He's like, hey, what's up? He looks at Drew, say, you getting a little older, huh? You growing up. He does a little showing the tattoo. Now, if you knew Drew's story, when Drew was on the app, Drew seen that same tattoo. Now, I know a lot of y'all ain't watching the episode. Y'all talking about y'all fast forward. As long as it ain't no in the scene, they ain't kissing. I I gotta watch the show, man. I create content, but I'm not gonna show you none of that shit because I don't take screenshots and I don't watch it. But I gotta create content. And in order for you to understand what the hell is going on, he got the tattoo right here, the same one that Drew seen. Now, of course, I'm just, saying, we're just gonna talk about it. Now, if you look at the text message from Drew, 20 feet, 30 feet, 50 feet away, the whole time that Kane was setting up this meeting, Drew was setting up a meeting on his Grinder app with none other than Gordo. So they matched with each other. That's why I said he was 20 feet away. He was actually coming up, but it was for the meeting with Kane, but he set up the same meeting with Drew at the same time. So that's why they came in there and they both seen each other. And he said, "Oh, you grown up." And he showed the tattoo to verify that it was him. I said, "Oh, Lord." I said, "Oh, Lord, not on duty hours, not on the clock." Y'all know how I feel on this channel. I don't care about your sexual preference, your orientation. All I want to know is, can you get the job done? When I look to my left and I look to my right, and I'm depending on you to get your job done and you to get your job done, I don't care what the fuck you are. If you can get the job done, I worked with, he was gay. He was gay. I worked with a guy when I was in bio. I didn't care that he was gay. All I wanted to know was, when we go in this motherfucking crime scene, when we go into this contaminated zone and I got my oxygen on, I can trust you to do your job so I can make it the fuck out of here and live. I don't care what you do. Drew is matching with people on a date now while Kane is trying to set up business, and Kane just told your ass, "Nigga, we bringing the dudes from Brooklyn over, our fucking cousins, and we just killed the Russian." This nigga Drew over here setting up dates. I said, "Drew, really, nigga? Right now?" But I don't say nothing because I'm upstairs. Now, I ain't supposed to be in this. I ride around with Kane. I be riding around with Kane shit. You know what I'm saying? I ain't supposed to because I'm the janitor at Stansfield, but that's a whole nother story. But I'm upstairs. I'm chill. I'm playing the game. You know what I mean? I ain't supposed to be down here. None of the business meetings I'm in on. But I'm just filling y'all in on what the hell happened. So Gordo comes in. These two flirting. Gordo's like, "Hey, it's a fucking coincidence that our connect died." And then some niggas pop up saying they got that work. Now, these are all Uncle Frank's kids. Now, Uncle Frank was not Lorenzo's brother. They were like brothers. He was up under Lorenzo. Auntie Evelyn. So everybody calls each other auntie and uncle. That's why when they got the verification from Lorenzo, they went along with it, because they're saying that a black guy shot the Russian connect, but Kane is saying, "I heard it was a white guy." You see what I'm saying? So at this moment, it's basically a stand down. If this was a Western right now, everyone would have their hand not on their gun, but on their gun. You know what I mean? I ain't got it on the handle, because once you grab the handle, that's showing a threat right there. Once you touch the handle, like you grab it and you put a grip on the handle, niggas is shooting. Them old Westerns, they just put it right on top of it. And I ain't grabbed it yet. I got integrity. I got respect. So right now it's a showdown because both sides are clashing. Kane is saying it was a white guy because Kane told Brayden to go and do it. Now, we got Brayden on the list right here. So Brayden's on the list because Kane told him to go and kill him. But guess what? Brayden, from what I heard, Brayden ain't do it. Now, Gordo was telling us that it was a black guy that did it. I'm trying to think of how many black guys real quick, how many black guys does Brayden hang with? Outside of Tariq and Kane, how many black guys does Brayden hang with? Let alone go murder somebody. So Kane is hearing this and he's like, "Wait, the black guy." But you don't want to fold. You can't tell. You can't tell what you got. You never want to show your cards, and you got to always be able to bluff. So Kane's looking, He's like, no. I heard it was a white guy. Gordo, he's the leader of the brothers. You see, when the brothers they came together, unlike the Tejadas, the brothers came together and said, hold on, let us talk about this before we work with you. He said, who is telling you that a white guy said it? Now, this is where Lorenzo steps up. And Lorenzo was verified in these streets. You heard Uncle Frank bum ass. Uncle Frank said, no disrespect to Uncle Frank, but Uncle Frank told us they didn't know him like that in the streets no more. But now it has me questioning. Follow me, y'all. Follow me on this. Give me a second. I want to make sure that I encompass everything that happened. Okay, I'm ready. I got my thoughts. Just follow me. Just follow me. Uncle Frank worked up under Lorenzo. Uncle Frank got out of jail and he said, hey, Mo, I need some money. Lorenzo said you guys will look out for me. Correct? That was season 1, right? Because Zeke and Tariq were roommates. So just follow me. Just follow me. Monet gave Auntie Evelyn some money because Auntie Evelyn was struggling. Auntie Evelyn said that her kids got a little foothold in Brooklyn in season 3, so she gives Monet some money. Uncle Frank said the streets don't know him like that. So when the fuck did the Costello brothers get put on? Because if you can remember, it's only been 3 months since Zeke died, and Zeke died in the same semester that Tariq was helping him. So the basketball season, we know basketball season starts at the end of the first semester. Well, not the first semester. You think about schooling. I mean, yeah, at the end of the first semester, you know what I'm saying? The fall going into the, you know what I'm saying, into the spring. That's basketball. March Madness. Zeke died at the end of the school year. 3 months has passed. So how long have they been working? Because Uncle Frank said he got out in the streets and fuck with him like that. So unless you're telling me that these boys had an issue with their pappy, they've been on for a while. So what the fuck did Uncle Frank need to come over there for to get some bread? Uncle Frank should have just went to his sons. So they must have had an issue with Uncle Frank. What up, Trill? But you guys see what I'm saying? So the brothers got a small foothold in Brooklyn. That's what Auntie Evelyn told us. Uncle Frank got out, and Uncle Frank said the streets didn't know him like that. But if Uncle Frank went back to Brooklyn where his sons were, his sons had a small foothold because it's only been 3 months since Zeke died. Well, Kasim, I know Frank came to snitch, but he also came to get some money. You remember? Auntie Evelyn was broke. Auntie Evelyn said, I need some money. I need whatever's owed to Uncle Frank. The reason she said that is because the brothers wasn't making no money. It wasn't until season 3 where they said that they was making some money. But it's only been 3 months between the first semester that Tariq went to school, the end of the basketball season, Zeke declaring from the draft, Zeke dying, and it's only been 3 months. So what the fuck is really going on with them? Put them on the board. Put them on the board. Their background don't seem to add up because when I do a little bit of digging, just a little bit of digging, you peel one layer back from that onion. It don't look like the Costellos, they doing anything. Wait a minute. Y'all know I just be deep diving. That's just me. Had the Costellos been Castillo's, had they really been putting in that kind of work? Be real. Because I'm just saying, off of the map, Tariq was in school 1 year with Zeke. Zeke died at the end of the school year. It's only been a 3-month jump, but they got a small foothold. So when they get put on during the summer, damn, we already hour 15 on Kane. Hold on. We're gonna get this knocked out the way. After this little meeting right here, because we're gonna do a video on the brothers again, especially after we finally got introduced to them, because this is all we was missing right here. How they got introduced, and their backstory ain't adding up. See, that's why we need another board. If we get another board this week, we could probably do their family. We could probably do their family, and we got to worry about the police too, man. Especially Blanca and Whitman. Miles, nah, Gordo's dad is Frank. Uncle Frank is Gordo's dad. Scuba diving. I'm just saying. I don't know. I like to bring a little bit of realism into the show, but I never get carried away. You'll never see me get attached to none of the characters. Like, come on, man. It's just a TV show. It's all fictional. Now, I do try to implement a little bit of real life, but that's just entertainment purposes for y'all. You know what I mean? I just be trying to have a good time. But I want to know, when the fuck did these boys get put on? Because 3 months ago, the motherfucking family was struggling. Auntie Evelyn was coming over asking for pennies. I need what Frank is owed. I need what Frank is owed. And then, no, it ain't no what Frank is owed. Frank ain't owed a goddamn dollar, Auntie Evelyn. You got to talk to Auntie like that too. Auntie. Like, I got my Aunt Kim. That's my mama's first sister. So she the second oldest. That I love her, man. She cool, you know what I mean? She cool. She be coming down to the house now. Mind you, I ain't lived at my parents' house since I graduated 2003. 2004 is like I started traveling. So I ain't lived at my parents' house since like 2004. When I would come home, it'd be for like 2 weeks. I go visit them and then I go back on the road for like 2-3 months at a time. So I ain't lived with my parents for over almost, it'd be 20 years next year. Put it like that. Whenever I go back and visit my family, my aunt will come over. She would come down too. Like if it's Thanksgiving, we'll go to my mom's house. Thanksgiving, I'm sleeping downstairs on the couch. I'm on the motherfucking couch. I done went to sleep, the recliner. I'm like, damn, my parents got some money. I'm enjoying, you know what I'm saying? They work their butt off. They got this old couch. They ain't got money like that. So don't be trying to look at my parents. They ain't got money like that. But they got this older couch and they got this recliner on it. I was over there watching a movie one night, fell asleep. The next morning, my aunt came down there. She talking about, Julius. She waking me up. Julius, can you turn the TV on? Now, mind you, my dad got like direct TV. He got all kinds of bullshit on the TV. Like I don't have cable in my spot. When my parents come here, there's no cable. You got streaming apps, or you just streaming. Yeah, you just streaming. Julius, can you turn the TV? Auntie, I don't live here. I don't know how to operate this. I don't know which remote goes to what. My dad got a lot of shit going on. But that's how you got to talk to Auntie Evelyn. Last year, Auntie Evelyn was talking about, Monet, I need my money. You know, times is hard. But wait a minute. I thought you got 4 sons in Brooklyn holding it down. You got to talk to Auntie Evelyn like that. Like, Auntie, I don't know how to do that. I'm going back to sleep. But y'all know how that is. But right after this meeting where Lorenzo verifies that, hey, man, it was a white boy that did it, Kane looks at his pappy and tells him, man, go move that weight. Go move that weight, nigga. Y'all know to this day, I don't talk back to my pops. Now, my pops, me and my dad and my brother, we all gotta understand. We all respect it. Like we respect my dad, but if my dad says something to us, and me and my brother looking like, Dad, come on, you wrong with that one. We gonna call him out. Like we could talk sports with my dad. Like my dad, cool as hell. When I was younger, I ain't gonna lie to you. Me and my pops, our relationship wasn't that good. But that's all because of like my wreck and shit. But my dad was tough on us, man. My dad country, y'all know that. But I've never, even at this age, I never went to, like, whenever I go home, my dad would be like, hey, cut the grass. I might say, hey, pops, I ain't come here for to do all that. But I ain't never pointed and told my dad, nigga, you need to go do that. I'm 37, Kane 22, 23 years old. I ain't never done that to my pops. But Kane just don't give a damn. And Lorenzo's looking like, shit, I gotta do it or he gonna tell Monet. Hey, put a 1 in the chat if you talk to your pappy like Lorenzo get talked to by Kane. Put a 1 in the chat if you talking to your dad like that. Dark said he pointed out the bag like he's a dog. Yeah, he said, hey, he told his dad, you about to work overtime, nigga. Overtime. Does Kane not know overtime means he got to work overtime? Lorenzo ain't got no car. And we know what Lorenzo about to do with that work. Lorenzo about to go to Stansfield with that shit. Lorenzo's on some other bullshit. I said, ain't no way Lorenzo out here buying out. But that's his story. Right now, Kane is holding it down. Raphael says 0. Hey, because I was on Brillo's channel. Shout out to my brother Brillo. Brillo, the big review. You know what I mean? Hey, if you want to collaborate, y'all, hit me up. But give me some time. If you want me to come on your channel, you got to give me like at least 24 hours. I'm not charging nobody. I'm just hopping on there, man, because it's cool. I like talking about the TV show. But you got to at least give me 24 hours. Brillo, the only one that can hit me up. He talking about I'm going live at 5. It could be 4:55. All right, man. I'll try to go in there. But shout out to my boy Brillo. I don't even know where we was going with that. I don't even know where he's going at. But shit, fuck it. Shout out to my dog Brillo. He just hit 5,000 subscribers. That's what's up. Doing this thing. Yeah, I definitely don't even remember where I was going with that. It had to be something about Kane. Oh, well. We'll continue. But Brayden gets a text message from Kane. Now, Kane knows what's going on with the brothers. He's like, all right, wait a minute. Wait. They motherfuckers said a black guy did it. It wasn't a white guy, but I told a white guy to go do it. So he meets up with Brayden. Now, this right here, another safety briefing. About an hour ago, I told you all, don't show up to a drug deal with a Jesus piece. Bring the peace. Don't show up to a drug deal with the Jesus piece. Bring the peace. See, you got to read between the lines. You all thought I was talking about don't bring the Jesus peace, bring the peace. No. Don't show up with the Jesus piece. Bring a peace. See, pay close attention. Brayden showed up to a drug meeting with someone that sells drugs. And guess what I told you all before the season started? Everybody. That means you. That means me, her, him, them, zim is a suspect. Everybody in the power universe is a suspect. Don't bring the Jesus piece, bring your peace. Now y'all looking back like, damn, Mo, you smart. You smart. My bad, Kendall. Give me a second. I'm cooking. Give me a second. Brayden, as my boy Brillo would say, the silver spoon goon, he thinking life is sweet. Nigga, did you not hear us at 6:30 this morning? Niggas will die if we don't sell $1 million fucking worth of product. We can't be out here just chilling. This nigga Brayden pulled up in the J's chilling like, hey, life is great, nigga. I love life. You got to be prepared at all. This is the power universe, bro. We're already thinking about Salim as being a motherfucking cop, a CI, undercover. We don't even know what he is. But even him, we're looking at him like, nigga, you need to be prepared. You just ran into Kane Tejada. You looked up the Tejada family. We know the Tejada family, they don't be bullshitting. Pops just got out. Pappy is free, y'all, off a manslaughter charge. It's ugly out here. It's ugly out here. Now, I got to go back because, hey, when Kendall say read something, I got to read it, man. I got to read it. So she said, read Mozzie's. Let me see. Does the elbow to the gut move work in this situation? Now, I just want to be honest with you. In this event, elbow to the gut will not. I repeat, elbow to gut will not work. It will not work. This situation right here, all you can do is give up. This is a situation where you can't fight back. You can't do anything. Now, let me make this big screen for y'all. This is not an elbow to gut situation. Hear me out. First of all, elbow to gut only works if you're prepared. Elbow to gut does not work if you're caught off guard. You can do it, but it's the riskiest shit that you might do, and it might be the last thing you do. Watch. As soon as Kane grabs him, even if you tried to elbow the gut, the gun was already up. Kane did this simultaneously. There's no elbow to gut. If you elbow the gut, go ahead and pray to whoever you pray to. Because the elbow to gut is pulling the trigger. As soon as he gets hit in the gut, bow, that's the only reaction. So this is not an elbow to gut. At this point, you got to do exactly what Brayden did. People can call you a bitch. They can call you soft. They can call you a hoe. Mo, you a bitch ass nigga. Nigga, I had to give up the information. Because I tell you one thing, ain't no nigga, no woman, nobody in this world worth me getting shot in the fucking head for. Oh, Mo, what about your mom? My mom is never, I've never done anything bad enough to get my mom in that situation. I know my mom ain't about to be in those situations. For anybody be like, yeah, man, Mo, got it. Like, no. So I'm not even putting myself in that situation. But in a situation like this, because this can happen at any moment, elbow to gut, do not do it. I repeat, do not do it. It's over with. You're going to elbow the gut, you're going to be waking up in the ditch. Hey, man, y'all funny as hell, man. So, again, back-to-back episodes. If you were a betting man right now, betting on Kane to figure some shit out. So, if you've noticed in the power universe, there's always several people that know a lot of information. Kane knows that Lorenzo killed Zeke. He now knows that Brayden didn't kill the Russian because Brayden is saying, hey, man, listen, whoever did it, I can't tell you because if you go after him, it'll just make it all bad for us. We got us a plug. So Kane is actually smarter than we think. Yeah, Kane fucks up. I expect Kane to fuck up. I want to see Kane fuck up. But I like that about his character. He's not perfect. None of us are. Yeah, he fucks up a little more than us, but every now and then, Kane gets some wins. Now, you may think they're small wins, but if you look at the bigger picture and how long his life expectancy, these are big wins for Kane. No one expects Kane to be here till season 5, season 6. It's like, all right, Kane might make it this year. He might end up getting killed next year. No one expects Kane to make it that far, but we're excited to see Kane get to levels. Like every time we see Kane, it's like, okay, boom, he's here. Monet knocked him back down to here. Now he's here. Lorenzo's out. Lorenzo knocks him back down to here. Now he's moving up a little bit. He got Noma. He's up here. So might be the highest he's ever been. Now he got the motherfucking information on Lorenzo. Lorenzo, just like Mario taking a mushroom. He powering up. Now he just found out that Brayden didn't do the killing. Tariq did the killing, but that means maybe since you didn't kill the Russian, you didn't kill Lauren. Like I told you to, but we know Tariq told him, hey, get her to safety. But then Effie said, hey, give her to me and I'll take her. And then Effie killed her. So now Kane is like, wait a minute. This shit ain't adding up, Brayden. But you do fucking owe me. So Kane now has one on Tariq, the Russian murder. He has one on Brayden, just none of the murders. And now he's calling Effie saying, hey, Effie, we need to talk. We need to meet up ASAP. Me, you, right now. Also, we got the one up on Lorenzo, meaning Monet can't say shit to us because Lorenzo's backing us. So right now, Kane is really Thanos. Effie, Brayden, Tariq, Lorenzo. All he needs is one more stone. One more stone, and Kane might be the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Well, at least in New York City. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, because I'm gonna tell it like it is. And we all seen who Thanos is. You ain't even got to like comments, but we all like Black Panther, so we all went to watch Avengers. Kane is one stone away. If he can get the one up on somebody else, Monet, that's it. So he can either be Thanos or something I know we all know. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. With your powers combined, I am Captain Planet. Captain Planet, he's our hero. Gonna take pollution down to zero. Yeah. If you don't know who Thanos is, you know who the motherfucking Captain Planet is. Yeah. Earth, fire, wind, water, heart. You know all 5 of those. Kane needs one more person. If Kane can get Monet up under his wing, oh, it's over with. This nigga has all the power in the whole universe. Look at that. Look. Now look at everybody talking about it. So whenever you hear anybody mention Marvel in the Power Universe, you got it here. You got it here first. Look, this is Gotham. Kane is Joker. DC. Kane is Thanos. Tommy is Iron Man. Yeah. I'm telling you, man. When I relate these characters, you understand. I don't just talk it, I tell it like it is. They always say the game is to be sold and not told. Yeah, that's fine and dandy. But let me tell y'all something. For hitting the like button, I'm going to tell you the whole game. I'm going to tell you the whole game. All you got to do is hit the like button over here. And there is the end of Kane right there. Kane building the Rico part 2. What y'all think about Kane? Is he good? Is he having a power trip right now? Hold on. I'm gonna get my phone real quick. Let me know what you think about Kane. Is he power tripping, or is Kane actually doing what he's supposed to be doing? Because he found out about Zeke's murderer, and now he's digging into the Lauren case. Because you remember, all of this was gonna come back onto Kane unless people stepped up for him. You remember, no one's been looking out for Kane. Kane's really been on his own when it came to all this nonsense. But hit the like button, hit the subscribe button. Let me know what you think about Kane. And who we gonna go to next? We gonna keep it a Tejada, or we gonna jump over to the St. Patrick's side? We got Effie, Brayden on that side. Let me know what you think. All right. Like Andre 3000. I know we're gonna go next. I know I asked you guys, we'll do that after this. But we're gonna go with Monet. We're gonna go with Monet next. Now, the question I asked y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and ask question 2 so y'all can still think about question 1. If I spend $100 on my first order using the coupon, no tax, how much did I spend? Now, question number 2 is, when did the luck run out? You had if you were paying attention, you're going to see this one right off the bat. When did the luck run out? We're about to talk about Monet. Kane, he stepped up. Kane is the leader of the Tejadas right now. Out here in New York, concrete jungles where dreams are made of. Man, all I'm gonna say is, look, if I was born in New York, they'd be mad at me, man. They be mad at me. But next up, we got Monet Tejada. Monet Tejada. Now, see, y'all laughing about this. Y'all look, y'all think this is a joke. Y'all think I get on here to be joking around the clown. I'm trying to tell y'all how it is. Y'all laugh. These are real life. People are affected daily by this, and y'all on here laughing. All I'm telling you is what I seen. Now, when this was going on, and I seen Kane choking Brayden out on the beach or on the dock, the pier, whatever this is, the little matter of fact, hold on. What I tell you, sometimes when you jogging down the path by the water, down by the river, it don't stay right next to the water. So sometimes when you telling a story, you leave the truth, but then you come back to the truth. Yeah, I was here. I jogged by here. I heard what went down, but after I seen somebody getting choked out, I didn't jog down the path. I ain't gonna lie. I went through this. You know what I'm saying? I went through the parking lot, but it is what it is. We're gonna talk about Monet. What up, the SJ show? Monet Tejada. Now we're gonna get another board. We're gonna get another board this week coming up because we got other stuff that we need to put up here. So you know what I'm saying? We just want to keep track of it ourselves. You know what I'm saying? Because sometimes power, they don't be telling us everything. Sometimes power, they switch characters up on us. We got a new Theo. That ain't the Theo that I knew from last year. Y'all remember that Theo? Y'all cool with that Theo? That wasn't no Theo that I knew. All right, we got Monet. Now, my question to y'all for Monet is, when did the luck for Monet run out? Did anybody notice that in the episode? When did the luck for Monet run out? What is the first time? Oh, okay. What up, always lovely? When did the luck for Monet run out? Now I'm looking, they in the bar. Now you remember everybody laughed at me? Y'all remember? Season 1, season 2, everybody laughed at me. Why'd they laugh at me? Because I said the Tejadas wasn't getting money. I said the Tejadas ain't making no money like that. The bar ain't been open but for 3-4 days. Guess what? Detective Whitman calls her out on that. Detective Whitman says you need some customers because they only had 2. They had 2 customers in here. Mind you, it is the middle of the daytime, but these 2 fools, these niggas look like police. You got 2 bald head guys in here. You got 2 bald head guys in here. Lord Bison said the bar is always empty. Exactly. That's what I was saying in season 1 and 2. I said, man, no one comes to this bar. Look, you see, they got the bars and stuff on the outside because it didn't shot up before. Hey, who's from New York? How expensive is it to get, like, you know what I'm saying, to have a, how much is property? Like if you were to buy a bar down there, how much is like an estimate? I know when we was watching then what was that show? The Best Man. I think they bought a bar in New York or some other city, but it's got to be pretty expensive to operate a bar in New York City if you're not making no money. Plus, you got these old ass lights, man. What is this? A 1950s bar? Was this retro? I'm not gonna lie to y'all. I don't know what Monet got going on, man. I want to see better from Monet, but Monet just be doing shit. Episode 1 and 2, Monet was just so down and out. She couldn't even leave the couch. She just on the couch watching TV. What are you doing here, Evelyn? Davis, do you have any information? We weren't getting anywhere. All we was doing was on the couch chilling. Hey man, hey bro, where you playing the game at? Oh, I'm in my living room. I'm at my mama house. You at your mama house? Yeah, nigga. Hey, why does it sound like a dragon in the background? Whole time Monet in the back. Excuse me. Like, damn, Monet. They down and out. Monet is working the bar, y'all. Monet has to get up and go work the bar. Real quick, do y'all think Monet know how to make drinks? Do y'all think that Monet is a mixologist? Or is she just pouring straight out tap? All Monet can do is give you tap and just something on the rocks. How many people think that Monet knows what she doing behind that bar? She about to make you your drink. I bet if you ask Monet to make a Long Island, she might not know how to make a Long Island, man. Dog, it's two niggas in here just drinking straight beer, man. I'm trying to think about if I came in this bar, I'm like, all right. Excuse me, ma'am, is the bartender here? Oh no, I'll take your order. Oh, I'm just saying, I thought you owned the place. I didn't know you was doing drinks, but all right. Man, let me just get a hen straight though. I ain't gonna lie to you. Monet customer service terrible. Monet be like, hen straight. What do you mean a hen straight? Oh, Hennessy. My bad. I apologize. But I ain't mean no trouble. I was just saying I wanted a hen straight. That's it. Man, I wouldn't go in here. I wouldn't get a drink from Monet, man. Monet would have you killed for saying the wrong thing. You go in there and talk to Monet and say the wrong shit. You try to make a joke that ain't funny. She mad one day. Oh, man, Monet getting you killed, nigga. I'm not going in no bar. Let me see who owns this motherfucker real quick. I'm over on Google. Okay, let me see what the 2.1. Okay, the highest ranked one was a 3-star. It was all right. Drinks was cheap, but they didn't know how to make drinks. Yeah, I'm not going in no Tejada spot. So, would y'all buy a drink from Monet? Be real. Would you buy a drink from Monet Tejada? If you came into the spot, she said, "What do you want?" Because you know she's not gonna say, "Hey, how you doing?" She's not gonna talk to you, ask you how your day is. She's not gonna be greeting you like a Walmart greeter. Hey, welcome to Walmart. We got all the specials. We keep those prices rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep those prices rolling. Yeah. She's not gonna be a greeter from Walmart. Would you take a drink from Monet Tejada? Also, ain't nobody. Hey, y'all fuck with me. Y'all come to the crib. Nah, I ain't even gonna say. I'm not even gonna get that on record. Get niggas be trying to hold shit against you. Nope. You make your own drink. I ain't making nobody no drink, man. I went to Mo crib, man. He was getting it turned up. Hell no, Mo ain't do shit. Mo made his own drink. That's it. You ain't never gonna hear Mo made my drink. I make my own drink and I bring my own drink and I don't do house parties. But we got the Tito's up here. I'm trying to see. I thought when I seen this, I thought 50 was going to, of course, have all of his brands and shit up here. But we got Tito's up here. We got Smirnoff. We got Bombay. We got Tanqueray. Got some more Smirnoff back here. Oh, we got that Crown right. Damn, don't nobody drink that Crown. Look. The Crown right here behind the Tito's. Don't nobody drink Crown up in this motherfucker. They got a little bit of blue Ciroc in here. No, they got a little bit, but they got the backup bottle. Shit, I don't know, man. If Monet got the right prices, I'm up in Monet's. I'm in Monet's. I don't give a fuck how risky it is. I'm going in Monet's spot. If Monet got them drinks, if I can give me a double Crown for like shit 8 to 10, maybe even 12, oh man, I'm giving me a double Crown. Give me some Tito's. But nah, I gotta have that Tito's later on the day. Like I can't drink that Tito's early in the morning. That Tito's, it gotta be like after 1 p.m. That hen dog, I can wake up, get on that hen dog. Did Ghost know how to mix drinks? Shit, I don't even know. See, look at Kendall, man. Hey, y'all make sure y'all hit that like button. You look at Kendall, she talking about I don't see no 1942. Y'all gotta understand, like, Kendall different, y'all. Kendall is she's the equivalent to Brayden. Now, I'm not sure how high up on a total pole Kendall is, but see what I like to see from Kendall, because she's gonna keep it real with me. She seems real down to earth. She gonna be like, Mo, just chill out a little bit. So you see me start wilding up, I go to Kendall, but man, sometimes I be saying, Kendall, I love you, but man, you be wilding out. She talking about a 1942. Ain't nobody about to buy no 1942 up off no motherfucking Monet Tejada. I be motherfucking goddamn if I go into a Tejada establishment and pay anything more than $20 a drink. Nigga, the hottest spot is 2 niggas in here. 3 seasons. 3 seasons. They killed more people in here than they had customers. Motherfucker Monet Tejada in this motherfucker. She got the big leather on. You know she got the hair did. Ain't no way Monet showing up to make your ass a motherfucking beer off a tap without having hair did. Whew, we balling. Monet ain't serving you no goddamn drink. You might tell Monet you want one thing. She gonna serve you with hey, you go up there. Let me get that 1942. Oh, we ain't got nothing. Drink this Crown. What? Drink this Crown. Let me get a Ciroc. Hey, now we ain't got no Ciroc. Drink this Smirnoff. You just got to do whatever Monet say. Like, come on, man. You know you're not about to wild out in there. Monet be fucking tripping. Regardless of how big we think the Tejadas are, one thing I will tell you about the Tejada family, they'll fucking kill you. These niggas might not be the biggest drug dealers, but the Tejada family, they will fucking kill you. So that's one thing you gotta watch out for, especially when it comes to Monet. Monet, she might not be able to get the upper hand on you. She might think she have a little control over you, but at the moment she thinks she's losing that control, she's shooting you. So you going in there and you asking for that 1942, you gonna get some 1942, all right. You gonna get a motherfucking tab that say $19, and then you have to pay 42 before you leave. Monet Tejada don't play around. She's gonna get that money. No more. One way or another. One way or another. I'm gonna find you. I'm gonna get you one way or another. Yeah, y'all know what I'm talking about. But I ask you all, when did the Tejada family luck run out? I don't think anyone, if y'all go and find somebody, let me know. But until then, when did the luck run out for the Tejadas? I'm gonna show y'all exactly when. I don't think anybody noticed that. You got to be paying attention to this. Who is that on the wall? What is that on the wall, y'all? What is that on the wall? When did the luck run out? Come on, y'all. Come on, y'all. I'm telling y'all, when I break a show down, I break a show down. When I break a show down for y'all, I do this. I'm looking at the whole episode. I'm watching it. Hold on, I'm gonna show y'all. Candy said I answered. When Zeke died, come on, man. Y'all gotta y'all said it's Zeke's jersey up there, right? Y'all said that Zeke's jersey up there, right? I'm trying to ask y'all, when did the luck run out? Come on, y'all. Hey, This is me, man. You got to dig a little bit deeper. You know the way my mind works, man. I'm looking at stuff and I'm analyzing. I'm letting it run through my head. When I show y'all this, y'all gonna be thinking I work with STARZ. I'm like, man, I ain't got nothing to do with the show. I ain't gonna lie to you. All right, y'all. This is what it is. The luck ran out when the horseshoe was hung upside down. Horseshoe upside down is luck running out, y'all. When did the luck run out? When they put a horseshoe upside down. Did y'all know that's what that meant? A horseshoe upside down is luck running out. It's right next to Zeke. But she put this up and then Monet went in there and told motherfucking Whitman everything. It's a horseshoe upside down. The luck ran out. Horseshoes are lucky when you hang them right side up to make the U. But when you turn them upside down, luck runs out. I do this. That's why y'all here. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm telling y'all, when I'm watching the episode, I'm trying to see what the fuck are they trying to show us. I told you I had an art class. I went to a hood school. I transferred. I went to a suburban school my junior year and senior year. These niggas had me in the art class. Nigga, I was out there. I was just watching. I always wanted to see what was going on in the background. And then I seen this. I said, wait a minute. Zeke dead. She get to tell in this episode the luck ran out. She's been skating by for 2 seasons off the back of Zeke and the family. I said, oh. Fucking Monet. Hey, your TV ain't got us. I said my TV don't zoom. Your TV ain't look. This is how my TV look. If I watch it on my computer, this is how it look. This is how big my screen is. This is just like a regular ass. This screen that I'm looking at on the right, that this is displayed on, is only a 28 inch. But a horseshoe upside down is when the luck runs out. And I said, ain't no one else gonna point that out to y'all, man. They put that in there for a reason. And once I seen that, I said, hold on, let me show them. The legend behind hanging lucky horseshoes. The lucky horseshoe is a big part of the Irish folklore. In history, the story of Saint Dunstan and the horseshoe. Used iron nails to secure a red hot horseshoe to the hooves. I mean, where the good luck at? All right. Trying to show you the negative if they show it. Oh, here we go. Today you will still see people with them hung over doors, both inside and out, all around the world. Hanging a horseshoe facing upwards in a U shape is said to keep evil out and bring good luck into your home. Conversely, hanging it upside down will have luck flowing out of your home. And the luck ran out of the Tejadas because they had a motherfucking horseshoe upside down. Monet got in there telling the police everything, and everybody been saying that Monet been holding it down. But in reality, she telling on everybody because motherfucking Whitman shows up, and Whitman says, hey, what's going on, Monet? It looks like you need some help over here. Everybody say that Mo be pocket watching. But it don't take much for me to look and see there's only 2 bald head motherfuckers in here. So I need you to come and talk to me. I got a card right here too. Right here. I got this card, Monet. I want you to come in and talk to me. I said, what are you doing here? Are you buying a drink? He said, nah, I'm on the clock, baby. I can't do that. Even though I would give you some money to help around this motherfucking broke ass goddamn bar you got, I can't do that. So Monet's like, what do you want? Why do you keep harassing me? He said, I'm not harassing you. I just want to talk to you. Whenever you get a chance, here's my card. Call me directly. Let's go to my cell phone. I like to sit down with you. You can do it at the precinct, or we can meet up somewhere, wherever you want to do it. So Monet's hearing all this. And at this point, we're thinking, all right, Monet is going to hold it down. Monet, she's looking at him. Whenever somebody leans on the wall like this, they like, they not taking you serious. It's more of the, go on with your ass. Hey, man, get the fuck out of here. You know how it is. Move. You know, you go and talk to your mama. Mama, can we rent a game this weekend? She said, get the fuck out of my face. Man, get the fuck out of here. Like, damn, Mom, we just wanted to rent a game this weekend. Me and my brother, we just saved up $5. Come on. Get out of here. Don't make me hit you. Like, damn, Mama, all right. My bad. We just asking. Now, we definitely not going to ask Dad, because my dad was not about to get up and drive us to no Blockbuster to rent no game. My dad didn't give a fuck. Now, if my dad wanted to rent a movie, we would ride with him, but I'd be down. My dad get up and take us to Blockbuster, go rent us a video game. So after my mama told us no, it's just, oh well. Mama said, no, we ain't renting one this weekend. Unless Dad about to get a, now Dad didn't care. Dad was spending a little bit of bread. He gonna get a movie. We can throw a game on there for $4. But Monet hears all that and she like, get out of here, man. What are you doing? Get out of here. Detective Whitman is looking like, I think you want to do this. I think you want to talk to me. I think you want to talk to me. This is something that you might want to do. Like, even though I'm police, you might want to come and talk to me, man. I'm telling you, look, there's some shit called the Justice League. I don't know if you've been alerted about it, but there is a thing called the Justice League. Now, I know people on the inside. So if you talk to me, I can get you off of that. But Monet don't care. We know that Monet, all she wants to know is who killed Zeke and how the fuck can I make this money and get the fuck out the game. Because we were using Zeke. We were going to ride Zeke's coattail. But Detective Whitman shows up. And we know that Detective Whitman has a lot of information. But right now, we defending Monet. So we going through her lens and what she got going on. So already, like I've told all of y'all, whenever the police come and talk to you, especially if it's about some shit to get you incriminated, like you going to jail for it, you going down for it, or you get in a position where you got to tell on some niggas that did some shit, don't talk to him. Never say nothing. But he shows up, and once that pressure is applied, sometimes you get annoyed. But that's the thing. When you get annoyed in life, you got to be able to fight that back. Like, people troll me and stuff. I'm not even a big channel, but people troll me, and that's fine because I don't take any of this personal. When we get on here, we talk about TV shows. And that's why I made my channel that way. So we don't talk about nobody in real life. We don't need to talk about nobody in real life. Unless they committing crimes and they got some evidence, then we're going to talk about them a little bit. But that's a different story. But Monet, on the other hand, she can only handle that for a little bit. You see how all of us, we don't let it get to us. Monet, it gets to her. And she can put up with it for just a little bit. But we all have a breaking point. We're not perfect. Nobody. I might talk all that shit. We all eventually get scammed out of something in life. We all get scammed out of something. I got scammed out of a watch. I think it was 7th grade. I just came back to the school because I got expelled in 6th grade. Came back 7th grade. I got scammed out of a watch. And it took that lesson for me to learn to not trust niggas. I had a timer on it. He said, hey, let me get that for Jim. I thought we was cool. Let me get that for Jim. He took my watch, went out there, timed himself. I never got that watch back. Well, before the end of the school year in 7th grade, going to 8th grade, I ain't get that watch back. I whooped the nigga's ass. Got suspended for that. Yeah. I ain't get my watch back. I'm whooping a nigga ass. But now that I'm older, I know it's like, man, that's fucked up. You can't do that. Yeah, they may have crossed you. They may have done bad by you, but you can't do that. I mean, you can't get nobody back. But shit, I was in 7th grade. I didn't give a fuck. I'm whooping a nigga ass. I spent $15 for that watch. You know what I'm saying? I thought you know what I'm saying? You coming up. But that's when I realized, don't matter how cool you are with niggas, don't trust niggas. Now, Whitman came up and he said, hey, Monet, I can make all this shit disappear if you come and talk to me. Now, I just told y'all a story about a kid when I was in the 7th grade. This is the police. We adults, we know the police. When they tell you shit like that, they ain't about to help you. You already know I should get a lawyer before I go and talk to these motherfuckers because they're going to try to twist my words. Now, I suffered back in 7th grade, but I whooped that nigga's ass. Facts. Monet, on the other hand, she's thinking it's all sweet. So she got to go tell Davis, hey, Davis, motherfucking Whitman is on my case still. What we going to do about it? Now, Davis, y'all know that's my boy Davis, one of the cleanest. Him and Tate, when it comes to being fly, like, don't get me wrong, Tariq, Kane, they can dress their ass off. But when it comes to suits and being player, these two brothers right here, because they getting the baddest ones. Tariq doing his thing, but let's not count out Davis and Tate. It must be in their contract. I need beautiful women. You know what I'm saying? I need women that got like some stature on, you know, like they doing their thing on the show. They said, oh, don't worry about it. We got it for y'all. These two brothers are smoothest. Then Monet pop up talking about, hey, Whitman keep harassing me. Then OT said a Pokemon watch. Nah, so back then, so you got to understand, when I was in the 7th grade, 99, 98, 96, 96, 97, I was in the 7th grade. So I had this watch, and I got it from Montgomery Ward's, but it was this brown watch, and it was like a brown and green band on it, but it had a stopwatch on it. And I used to time my brother. My brother used to run from one end of the hallway to the refrigerator in the house. So I would time my brother because he would time himself and I would time myself. And I have it on my watch. My brother used to be fast as a motherfucker, so we would time him. And I let one of the motherfuckers at school borrow it because the nigga said he was gonna use it while he went to go run his like 2 laps or whatever we had to do in middle school. Somehow I ain't never get the watch back. This is like in January, February. So May came around. I've asked him several times. So 2 days before the end of the school year, I whooped this nigga's ass. I didn't say nothing to him. I just went up to him and said, what's up? Bow, and hit the nigga in his shit and started whooping his ass. Because I didn't get my watch back. And I don't know where this nigga lived during the summer to go hang out with. I whooped the nigga ass. Yeah, it was my watch. I saved up $15 and I whooped a nigga ass over it. I was a bad child. I'm sorry. But I worked my butt off for that watch. I let some nigga use it because he said he was going to use it. I'm like, man, shit, we cool. And it was at that moment in 7th grade that I realized, fuck these niggas. Don't trust none of these niggas. And that's how I've been ever since. But all of this shit has happened to me in real life. This is a true story. You know, I don't care about telling you that. But right now, we're talking about Monet. And see, the thing about Monet, she's holding it down. She ain't said nothing. We're like, you got it, Monet. Thank you. So Monet shows up and she talking to Davis like, hey, man, this nigga Whitman keep fucking around. Now, I know a lot of people be calling him Whiteman in the chat, but his name is Whitman. So I don't know if y'all just don't know his name is Whitman or y'all think the E is silent or y'all might just be saying Whiteman. I don't know. But, hey, man, you know, I don't judge nobody because I don't want y'all to judge me, man. I be on here fucking up. But she goes and talks to Davis, and y'all know how it is. You know, when you get off work, you might holler at your homeboy, "Hey man, nigga, them niggas are tripping at work, man. I might slap one of them." You just talking shit. You ain't gonna do none of that shit. But she got to talk to Davis. The only thing is she's upset because this is the law. It's not like you just getting in trouble and getting written up. Tomorrow you'll be good to go. No. Nigga, you can go to jail for some shit. And this nigga knows everything, but he keeps talking about none other than motherfucking, where's she at? Carrie Milgram. That's why I was on Brillo's channel and I said, hey, Detective Whitman, he got the platinum status because he's doing all of this because of this. He loves Carrie Milgram so much, she's dead. This nigga is still going after who killed her. So that's why I got Detective Whitman as number one right now. And then Tariq following right after with Effie. But that's neither here nor there because we're talking about Monet. And Monet don't give a fuck about Tariq. She don't care about Effie, Drew, Kane, Diana, Lorenzo. She wants to know who killed Zeke. But she also says, hey, David, so why? Why were you calling me the other night? David said, I wasn't calling you. Look, my call log is empty. She said, oh, no, but that's not what I got on my end. I got a call from you. And I'm looking, I said, oh, man, they about to try to put one and one together. 1 and 1 equals 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, 1 and 1 equals 2. 1 and 1 equals 2. Okay. He's like, wait, I didn't call you, though. She's like, nah, next time don't call me. So what she does is gives him a new phone because it's a burner anyway. You're supposed to switch those out every month. Back in the day, you could hold on to a burner phone for 3-4 months. Back when I was growing up, if you went and got a burner phone from like 7-Eleven or something, no ID. You just go up there, put it on the counter, pay your $29, and you good to go. But that's back in the day. Now they be saying you need IDs, especially in New York. I think you need an ID to buy a burner phone. Unless you got them from somewhere else. But now we got to look at Sachs because you remember Sachs. He's seen the meeting that went down. I know this is Sachs' story and we on Monet, but I just got to throw it out here because you know I might forget. Sachs seen all of them together. Sachs took a picture of it. That just means Sachs might end up calling that number again because he has Monet's phone number. He don't have the burner phone. He took a picture of Monet's number, so Sachs can call Monet directly from anywhere. And if he finds his new phone and calls off of there, it's going to be the same thing. And that might trigger Monet to tell Davis, hey, someone's using that phone. If you're not the one calling me, who the hell keep calling me on there? You see what I'm saying? Oh Lord, that might be it. That might be how Sachs gets caught up. What y'all think? What y'all think about that? What if Sachs calls Monet off of the new phone and Monet saying, hey, David, someone is using the phone because she asked him here, why have you been calling me? He said, I didn't do it because the call log was empty. That's interesting. I don't know. I kind of like that. I told y'all that hen dog will tell you the truth. (804) and 703 area codes. I don't know, man. They might get sacks, man. I fuck with sacks, but I don't know, man. It look like it's gonna be ugly for him in the long run. Well, Monet comes up here and gives the new phone to Davis. We got to continue on because the Tejadas, they making plans behind Monet's back. Now, we haven't seen Monet particularly dealing with anything that has to go on with the dope, but she really doesn't need to at this point. Because we got to go ahead and meet up with none other than your friend and mine, Mr. Whitman. Now, Mr. Whitman, he a different type of, how could I say it, character, because he's getting down to the bottom of everything.
We're done with this harassment of Mrs. Tejada.
Hey, man, I don't give a fuck what y'all talking about, man. When I first watched this episode, I was like, all right, man, you know what I'm saying? It wasn't that over the top, but man, this is a good ass episode, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Whitman did a good ass job. Like, Whitman's acting was A1 this episode. I'm watching it, Whitman, like, damn, this nigga's on it. Monet didn't know what the fuck to say. I'm supposed to be defending Monet right now. I'm supposed to be giving y'all the perspective of Monet. But I'm talking about Whitman. If this was a boxing game, man, I'm talking about Whitman with just pow, 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 pow. Monet was in the corner. Monet didn't know what to say. I'm looking at Monet like, please stop. Monet, give up. Throw in the towel. Monet said, no, I did everything I could for Zeke. I said, Monet, no. Because once she started talking, there was no end to it. Now, Davis told her last night, hey, follow my lead. That nigga started dropping pictures. That nigga started giving dates, locations, times. Oh my goodness. Monet got in here and told everything. She said, you need to be looking for them guaps that killed my boy, my baby dead. Damn. I'm looking at Whitman thinking, you might be too far advanced. You might not need to be in the Justice League. You might need to just be Superman on his own, because the way you got Monet to give up all that information in 30 seconds. What y'all think, man? How do y'all think Monet, she responded in this? Was she good, or it's like, damn, Monet, you tripping, you told too much? It's Millie said he knew his strings to pull. Hey, so that's the thing. Someone said earlier, does Kane know how far that he can push Lorenzo? I think he might not know what his limit is, but for Detective Whitman, I think he knows, because Detective Whitman has been threatened to be suspended, but the reason Jenny can't suspend him is because he knows his shit. So when we see him parked outside of Monet's spot at the end of her storyline, and Davis is saying, hey, document all that, he knows, like, as long as I'm getting factual shit, if I'm connecting the dots, no one's going to care what I'm doing, because I'm doing the job correctly. You know what I mean? Yeah, you know what I'm saying? The judge, they might throw the shit out, but if they just say we didn't get this from him, if they just take a hunch, like, okay, we can see what was going on. So Detective Whitman, whether we like him or not, we need him to push the story. And that's the only reason I talk about, like, the police officers and shit. You got to have a police officer that's going to be actually willing to do the job. Because if not, that means we just going to be running rampant out here. We're going to be doing whatever the fuck we want. That means I'm going to have like 19 different characters in here that I'm over here telling y'all how I'm out here really getting it. But we got to have the police. Because if not, then it's like, hey, if there ain't no police, then everybody on campus is about to be a drug dealer. Plus, we just killed a fucking Russian. Even though nobody knows that, because Monet has not been participating in the Tejada family organization. Now, Davis hears all this and he's saying, hey, cut it. Y'all know what that means. The hand up on, cut it out, cut it out. Hey. Y'all know, snap. What are several things, indicators of to stop doing something? Couple of snaps. Hey. Y'all don't, hey. That hey at another level. Hey, cut it out. If you don't get it's a couple of indications that'll tell you that, hey, stop doing some shit. Now, Monet goes in here and tells the truth. She talk about the GTG members. Now that's got everybody looking at us. They like, look, we need to call Tariq up. So they call Tariq up. Hey, Tariq, listen. Shit getting crazy out here, man. We need you to hold it down. Monet said, I don't need you talking to nobody. Now, my boy Tariq grandma's about to die. This nigga said, fuck it, I'm going to put on the Celine jacket. I'm going to go to the Celine stove. Imagine someone tells you, Mo, your grandma's about to die. What do you mean my grandma's about to die? Where's she at? Oh, okay. In New York? Okay, good. I'll be up there in a day. I'm going to go buy me an outfit for it. Hold on. Let me go to the store real quick. What's that, Celine? Okay. Yeah. Let me get that red jacket right there. Let me get that real quick. Oh, you got nice taste. Yeah, you know, they say my grandma about to die or some shit like that. How much is this? 22, 2300? Right. No, it's straight. I'll pay cash for it. Don't worry about it. So Monet's like, hey, Davis, we need to call Tariq up. Tariq then pulled up on Celine after we know that his grandma needs $1 million. She gonna die. They're like, hey, man, people been looking after us, man. So you need to be careful out here. Tariq is saying, all right, I will. I mean, is that it? That's all you got? Davis saying, nigga, what you mean is that all we got? You know that ain't ever all we got. There's a lot of shit going on, Tariq. Y'all got to lay low right now. And of course, Monet, she's along with it because she knows that her kids is wilding out. Lorenzo's supposed to be finding Zeke's killer, and this is still her story. So I'm trying to tell y'all what's going on without, deviating away from her life. But she basically like, hey, man, there's a lot of shit going on that I really don't care about. But me and Davis been talking. I gave him a new phone because somebody called me. I don't know who it is. So just be on your P's and Q's. So Tariq is looking like, are you sure about this? Davis like, yeah, man. From what I know, Monet ain't bullshitting. But while all this is going on, Sax is in the hallway. Y'all, Sax is one of my favorite characters. Sax looks and he sees these three motherfuckers in the office. Now, what are they doing in the office? Because if Monet is being represented by Davis legally, then I would know because it would be on the calendar. You know how it is. This shit's all got to be documented. If it's legal, then it got to be documented. You see what I'm saying? She had the big Birkin on the thing too. I didn't even notice that. Monet, you need to sell that Birkin so we can take that 20, 15, 20, 30, 40, $50,000 Birkin and we can put that on that $1 million. But guess what? Nobody in the Tejada family really gives a fuck about anybody in the Tejada family. Monet got the big Birkin right here. Now, I ain't never bought no Birkin and I ain't never going to buy no Birkin. No matter how much money, if I ever get rich, I'm never going to buy a Birkin. You'll never see, Mo done bought a Birkin. Nigga, for what? Unless it was me buying a Birkin to And I knew it was going to like appreciate. I'm not buying a Birkin. But Monet got one here. Whole time, Monet don't know that Diana is on the chopping block. If the boys don't make $1 million, the first person that's gonna die that ain't got nothing to do with the dope game is Diana. But Monet don't know this because Lorenzo too scared to talk to Monet. Kane don't give a fuck about Monet because he wants to take over. The Tejada family is very, very fucked up. But mind you, if $1 million isn't reached, Diana is killed. Kasim said Diana snitched next week. Monet don't care about her. Nah, Monet don't care about her. After Diana explained the truth and broke the truth down, you think Monet's really gonna ever care for her like that? Like forgive her? Man, we seen Monet just cuss a nigga out at the bar because she didn't know how to make a drink. Monet didn't know how to make the drink, so she cussed some people out. Like, damn, Monet, leave us alone, man. I was just gonna buy 2 drinks. That's Monet. Did we see Monet after this meeting? Hold on. Let me see. Justice League. Oh, okay. We did see Monet one more time. One more again. Now Monet's at the crib. Monet's at the crib. We got 9 cameras out here. We got the driveway all the way at the top. We got the back door from a distance so we can see him walk up. We got the back door on the actual stairs. We got the front. We got somebody pulling. Well, this is the G-Wagon in the driveway. So part of 1, this is in the driveway. 6 is in front of the house, so right in front of 4. We got the pool in the backyard. We got the grill in the backyard. And then we got the patio. But we see in number 4, we got someone sitting outside. And you know how Monet is. Monet just chilling. Monet in the house. She like, damn, is this Whitman? Whitman's on straight harass mode. Whitman don't give a fuck. Whitman talked to the Justice League and told them, I don't give a fuck what y'all saying. He put up 2 middle fingers and said, fuck you. Whitman is doing what the fuck Whitman want to do. But hey, man, Whitman is also white on the job. We know that they got a little more leeway than the rest of us. It is what it is. But Whitman, after getting a harassment charge, is still in front of the house, hand out the window, chilling, talking about, come on, Monet, do some shit. So he's sitting out front of the crib. Monet is like, what the fuck? So she calls Davis. Davis like, what's going on? Now, this is one thing I learned from being in the military. She calls Davis and like, hey, Davis, Whitman is still over here. Now, they can't get Whitman off the property because there's always a gray area. So what he tells Monet to do, he says, hey, document every time he's coming over there. So whenever motherfuckers would do shit to you in the military, you just always document it. You put a date on it. So whenever some shit, the big shit go down, you got your information. I didn't know that till I was in the military. My first job that I had, I wasn't. Even in the military, I didn't tell on nobody. I'm just saying, like, I learned that's how motherfuckers operated. Motherfuckers would be documenting shit on you, just piling shit. They may not have anything to do with you, but if they ever get in trouble, they could use that shit against you. But he's saying, hey, every time you see him out there, document that shit. Because if not, no one's going to believe you. No one's going to believe you. So they always say if it isn't documented, it didn't happen. And Monet is like, fuck that. She doing exactly like I did. Now, one of these lives I'm going to show y'all. I thought I had a picture. I thought I had the picture of her taking a picture of it. So while I was in the military, I had a file, very, very important file that I had to route up to my supervisor and then into like the flight leader who was in charge of the whole flight. Now I needed this shit done within like 2 weeks. So boom, I got it to him the first week. First week over with, I'm like, hey, where's that? You know what I'm saying? Where's that file at? Oh, we're looking at it. We're going to process it. The middle of the next week, I went into my supervisor's office. I looked on her desk because I'm trying to find out what the fuck is going on. Like, hey, I already got into it with my supervisor. I told y'all that story. She was deployed to Turkey. She telling me what I need to do. And I emailed her back, told her, man, you not my supervisor. You gone. Don't be fucking telling me what to do. Who are you? But that's neither here or there. I went in her office, and on her desk to the right, it was like 4 files. I just moved them to the side to see if I could see my file, and I seen it. And when I moved my file out to see what the fuck was going on, it was a sticky note on the top of it. And when it was one of the higher ranking leaders in our shop, and that motherfucker said, hey, sign this document. We don't want to hold more up no more. I took a picture of that shit. Because if some shit ever went down, I'm putting that motherfucker on the goddamn table. That's what I'm doing with that motherfucking picture. Like, hell no. These niggas is blocking my motherfucking shine, baby. Hell yeah, but I ain't say nothing to nobody. I got the motherfucking picture. Man, please. She documented. If you don't document it, it don't happen. Man, let me tell y'all something, man. I went through a lot of shit in my career. And that's why I had that depression moment. Them last 2 years, woo, nigga, it was me versus the world, man. It was me versus, I promise you. But Monet is documented. You gotta write it down. Look, she got a picture of Whitman in the whip. Now that's the end of Monet's story. You know we got her at the top of the list. Monet Tejada on the Rico board. Andrew said, glass full, my boy. What you got in there? Oh, I got some hen dog right now. We got a little bit of Hennessy, man. But you know, we're not gonna let that get the best of us. Right now, we just talked about Kane. We talked about Monet. We just getting started. We only 2.5 hours in, man. We got like, man, I don't know. We might do a 5 hour. We might do a 6 hour. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Who y'all want to talk about next? Matter of fact, I'm gonna jump in. I'm in it. You know, I gotta interject just one more time. One more time. After this one, we got it. We're gonna talk about Monet. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash apps at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. We got one board out of this. We got a drawing board for another show. All the money that comes into the Cash App, hey man, we just use it for the show. Now I asked you all, and I showed you guys the horseshoe that no one picked up on. The last question that I had was, if I spend $100 using the coupon with no taxes, how much did I spend? How much did I spend? And we got Effie next. We got Effie next. Mad Black Atheist said, talk about Anthony. Oh, yeah, we got Effie. I mean, Effie. We got Effie. Effie is up next. Effie is up next. All right, listen up, y'all. Listen up, listen up, listen. All right. Effie Morales. If you guys never been on my channel before, my name is MoedotJ. This is the after show for season 3, episode 3. We're about to talk about Effie. Now, one thing about my channel, it doesn't matter who you are, where you're from, who you know, what you know. If you're in the power universe, you are, I repeat, you are a suspect. You are a suspect. Now, we got Effie. And I told you guys earlier when we first got on here that this might potentially be an economics class in a math class. Math 101, life 101. So, while we talk about Effie, oh, you do Zelle, not Cash App? I gotta make me another Zelle account because my Zelle is attached to my actual number. We're gonna talk about Effie now. Effie tells our boy Tariq, she said, "Hey Tariq, I gotta tell you a few things." He's like, "What? What you gotta tell me?" She said, "Well, I'm gonna be selling a little bit of dope on the side." A little bit of dope on the side? What you mean by that, Effie?
I want to start moving weight at Stansfield.
Wait, what? Are you crazy, Effie? It's too hot after Brayden's confession. My shit, your mommy.
Well, not for me though. And it just be a side hustle. When I step on the product here, these stupid ass kids won't know the difference and it won't cut into what we all know.
First of all, what do you need a side hustle for?
Since I started selling, I've always had a safety number in mind. But for college, grad school.
Okay, so you saving your money. That's why you driving that beat up car.
At least I got one.
Now, Effie tells us, I'm not making any of this up. This is exactly what Effie just told us.
I want to start moving weight at Stansfield.
Wait, what? Are you crazy, Effie? It's too hot after Brayden's confession. My shit, your mommy.
Well, not for me though. And it just be a side hustle. When I step on the product here, these stupid ass kids won't know the difference and it won't cut into what we all know.
First of all, what do you need a side hustle for?
Since I started selling, I've always had a safety number in mind. But for college, grad school.
Okay, so you saving your money. That's why you driving that beat up car.
At least I got one.
All right. We hear that Effie wants to start. Effie wants to start selling dope on the side. Nah, Angel. I mean, I got my email on there, but man, it's like my real email. The only Zelle that I got, so I gotta open up another one. But it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. I'll talk to you offline about it. But what I wanted to tell you guys, this is where it's about to become a math 101. All right. Effie said that she's about to Effie says that she's about to sell bricks on the side. So we got one brick. We got to sell $1 million worth of product. So Effie said on the side, I'm going to sell some dope. We only sold 1/3 of it. So let's just say one brick equals, where's that? $10. If one brick equals $10, if one brick equals $10, all right, bet. Effie is saying that she's going to cut the bricks. So instead of one brick equaling $10, we're going to get one brick equals $8. Effie all right. So if one brick is $10 and Effie sells one brick for $8 because she's cutting the other bit and making $2 herself. Okay. So that means if we sell 5 bricks, 5 times one brick Oh, no, it'd be 5 times $8 because that's all we getting. So 5 times 8 equals 5 times 8 is $40. That means after we sell 5 bricks, Effie makes 10. Wait a minute. Wait. So if we're selling 1 brick for $10 and Effie is stepping on a brick and making $2 off of every brick that we're supposed to sell, every 10 bricks we sell equals $40, but she's making the price of 1. Wait a minute. That don't sound right. Effie just told Tariq that she's making money on the side. So every 5 bricks we sell, she's selling 1 brick. But this is money going to herself. Now everybody's been saying, oh, Effie's the MVP. Effie's doing this. Wait a minute. We got to make $1 million fucking dollars. So 5 bricks is Effie selling 1 brick on her own. Wait a minute. If she's selling 5 bricks and making 1 on her own, what if she sold our bricks straight up? We would accomplish this $1 million very, very quickly. Effie is not a motherfucking visionary. Effie is cutting off the top. If we went back to Noma right now and said, hey, Noma, we got your product. We need to make $1 million. But while we're making $1 million, Effie is making $100,000 on the side by herself. So that's really $1.1 million. But no one's not going to care, right? Because who cares if she's stepping on the product? What Effie is doing is fucked up. That's why I said we're going to do it one-on-one. Right now, every 5 bricks that are sold, Effie sold 1 brick by herself. If we in business with each other and you're making money on the side, is that fair for us? Is that fair for me and the other 3 investors? That you're making money on the side when you're not? Is that fair? Someone tell me, is that fair? Hey, I told you, IRS Mo, Agent Moses. All I'm trying to do is point out the money for y'all. Effie looked Tariq in the face and told Tariq, hey, Tariq, every 5 bricks you sell, I'm going to sell 1 brick because I'm stepping on your product. Now, I know you need to make $1 million. I know you need to make $1 million, but guess what? Every 5 bricks, I'm taking 1 away from you. So instead of hitting 100 bricks to make that, no. Every 5, I'm taking 1 away from you. How many 5s go into 100? Yeah. I'm telling y'all, hey man, y'all got to remember, I got a business background. So for me, there you go, Kendall. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I'm right where I need to be, Kendall. So my numbers, so I'm forgetting about them. But it's 20. So roughly 20%. 20% of the work that they should be making to put in on that $1 million is 20% that Effie is dealing on the side. So if you agree with Effie dealing on the side, making some money on the side, then you're wrong. You're wrong. I'm giving you the math right here. That's what I do, man. I'm just gonna let you know, like, the numbers ain't adding up. Most scams, they're easily discovered because somebody with just a little bit of common sense on the topic can look and say, hey, those numbers don't make sense. You can't do those numbers. You can't do those numbers. Effie is wrong right now. But hit your like button, hit your subscribe button. We off from math. Now we back into the game. We back into the game. So OT, Detroit Kings, just letting y'all know what it is what it is. It is what it is. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. All right, we back, man. We back. So Effie then told Tariq that she's skimming off the top. Tariq just going along with it like, man, it is what it is, baby. You know what I mean? I love you, you love me. That's all I can see is you love me, I love you. You know what I mean? What do y'all think? If you're Tariq St. Patrick, after everything you've been through, your girlfriend tells you straight up, hey, babe, I'm about to sell dope on Stansfield. What are you doing? What are you doing? If she looks you in the eye and tells you she's selling dope on Stansfield. After niggas just went down with the murder was the case that they gave me trial. This is the biggest trial ever on campus. If you Effie, and for the fellows, just switch it. Just say you Tariq and it came down on you and Effie was the one talking to you about it. Are you selling extra dope on campus after niggas just got on the stand and said, hey, man, we was moving it up there? Are you doing it? Yes or no? Yeah, it is what it is. If she's stepping on it, that's more product. But that's more product to sell. But that product, the profits are not coming to our profits. That's the thing you guys fail to realize. She said that she has a number set in her mind about, you know what I'm saying, how she gonna get this money. So even if she's selling more dope, that's for her. That's not for anybody else, but for her. You see what I'm saying? Like, she said she was going to take the money and keep it for herself. So that's just extra dope. And if she's taken away, as I put up there, every 5 bricks that go through, she's selling 1 brick for herself to keep for herself. Like, we need all the money we can. You know what I mean? So just basic math tells you, as long as she's cutting some work and making some extra money, That's just like a bank. So you wonder how money is made. Of course, the United States government can print it off, but you got to look at the banks. So what the bank does is if you give the bank $10, they take your $10 and lend it out to other people. Now, when they start paying it back, they gain interest. So they can pay you back whatever it is, and then they get to keep the interest. You see what I'm saying? That's all banks do with your money. When it's just sitting in the accounts, they lend it out to other people, and then banks create money. You see what I'm saying? Banks will give you a loan. They give you a loan for $10,000. You got to pay that $10,000 back plus the interest. So you might be paying $13,000, $14,000. They created $4,000 off of just interest. So you got to look at it that way. So when Effie is selling this dope on the side, it's taken away from the bottom line. If she wasn't selling on the side, say she's selling 100 packages. If she sells 100 packages for Noma, that's more money to us to complete this $1 million and get it out the way. So no matter what she does, it's still affecting the bottom line for Noma. They owe Noma $1 million or niggas is dying. There's no way that you can say that Effie stepping on the work and selling the work on her own is beneficial to the group because it's only hurting them. The more money we get to hit this $1 million, the more money we make. Instead of you stepping on this product and selling it to the students because they don't know better, just sell them the pure thing. We take the total profit. We get this $1 million up off our back. And next month, we can start selling shit on the side and we can all make some money. But hey, guess what? These motherfuckers don't think like that because they don't take math classes. I got 3 accounting classes. I got those. I did that. So for me, I'm thinking, Effie, this is fucking up the bottom line. But guess what? If you remember, he said, we don't have any information on you, Orphan Annie. We're not going to kill anybody, because we don't have nobody, Effie. So Effie can afford to do all this fuck shit because no one's going to get killed. Obi told us, Diana, Weston, St. Patrick. You see what I'm saying? You got to watch Effie. And I keep telling you all, and y'all keep laughing at me. But Effie is why the Rico started. Effie right here. She's the reason the Rico started. But everybody's letting Effie slip through. Effie, she's cute. She's not doing none of that. Whole time Effie is playing everybody. But hey, I can't confirm or deny it. Make sure you hit that like button. Make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. But we watching Effie. But right now we giving her perspective. So she ain't on the board right now. She's not on the board. Because we got to be sneaky right now. And in order to understand what Effie is doing, we got to tap into that criminal side. Now, I'm not saying we all criminals, but we all have a criminal thought in our mind. When we see shit, we're like, damn, all they had to do was do this. They'd have been all right. It's just the way humans are.
It's you or she dies.
So Effie's looking around. She said, okay, look, Tariq, I want to sell this dope. Now, Tariq, he kind of weak right now. He's vulnerable. Mind you, they want to cut Tariq some slack, but that's where I can't cut no slack. As they said, y'all seen how I was on Terry and them and BMF. Terry was 17. He was younger than Tariq. We want to cut Tariq some slack because we seen Tariq grow up from as like middle school on up to where he is now. But we can't do that because Tariq is participating in this. Now, Effie said what she got to say, but Tariq, he's falling for it. And that's that manipulation that Effie has. So for Effie, she's looking at Tariq like, all right, cool. I'm going to be able to use it. I'm going to use it. I'm going to get what I want out of this. But what I can tell y'all, They were talking about human capital. Now, it was a lot of people talking in the classroom. So, can I give you exactly what went on in the classroom? I'm going to be 1000% honest with you. Hell no. When I was listening to this, I didn't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't know who was who. I didn't know who was telling the truth. It's just too many students in here. But we know that Effie spoke up in there. And that's all we need to focus on is Effie. Now, we've seen that Professor Bennett, she didn't really want to give up too much information. She wanted to make sure that everybody stayed in line. But if you watched Effie closely, she didn't speak. She just looked at Diana. And there's got to be something going on now. I never experienced college, so I don't know how it was like on the campus like that. But you know, when someone that's interested in you, when they looking at somebody else that's talking to you, when you think that, you know what I'm saying? When you think that they feeling you too. So she's looking at Diana. Diana's talking about human capital. Now I don't know what Diana was talking about. I just looked at Effie and I said, oh, Effie ain't liking this shit at all. Effie ain't liking this shit at all. Now they kept telling me that everybody else on campus be walking around and designing. This guy ain't got no Louis V on. I don't see none of these students in the classroom with no Louis V on. But Miss Bennett, she's in here. She hears what Diana's talking about. Effie over here hating, but we're giving the perspective of Effie. So all we know is Effie is looking at Diana thinking, you know what? I don't know if I really fuck with her like that. You know what I mean? She came and talked to me, but this is a dope game. You can't trust anybody. So Effie's in here and she's listening to Diana. Diana, valid points. Can I quote what Diana was talking about? No, because that's how it was in all my classes. I don't really remember what the fuck was going on. I knew enough to pass the class. That's all I knew. So you see how Tariq is looking? He's looking like, I really don't know what the fuck was going on. Yeah, I don't know. It sounds like somebody upstairs running around and jumping and shit. I'm trying to see when the next time we see Effie. The next time we see Effie, was she at the crew? Effie wasn't at the crew playing. No. Effie wasn't there. Damn, we don't see Effie till towards the end. Oh, Effie versus Diana. There we go. Kendall said, Mo, what's their choice not to have on LV? Man, if I'm about to go sliding, let's be real. Let's be real. If we about to go out, not saying we commit crimes, we don't. Hey, if you watch MoedotJ, we don't commit no crimes, man. We did maybe when we were younger, but we don't commit no crimes now. So we don't condone committing no crimes. Shit does happen though. Shit does happen. But we have a choice not to wear Louis V. We have a choice not to wear Gucci. We have a choice not to sell dope on campus. Well, guess what? Last week we seen Course Perfect. That's what they call it, Course Perfect. Well, Effie, we looked at the code. We broke it down. Effie didn't change the code. Effie didn't change the code, y'all. Effie changed the title. Effie didn't change the code. All she did was change the title. We looked at it. We looked at it last week. Effie changed the title, not the code, the title. So she opening up the doors for Course Correct, or is this Course Perfect? Well, at this moment, all she did was change the title. So it's technically Course Correct, but it has a new title on it. Doors open up. The two doors open up. We looking at Effie like, okay, what the fuck Effie got going on? I like a long hair, thick, red bone. That's what, hey, I'm not making that up. Lil Wayne said that. She putting the work in there. They got the nails done. She closing the doors. Now you can't slam the doors closed because they you know what I'm saying, they got the little hydraulics on it. So you try to slam them, it like top lock, bottom lock. So Effie over here, she putting the work up on the roof. Now this is the same exact shit that Tariq and Brayden just went down for. But guess what? No one knows. Don't tell nobody. She coming downstairs with the book. Diana happened to be sitting at the top of the stairs because Diana felt that something was going on campus. Now Diana came up here in all red. What does red mean? When a bull sees red, that motherfucker mean attack. So what did Effie do? Effie attacked. Effie did just like any one of us would do. If we ever get caught off guard and we know we're in the wrong, we got to defend ourselves. So this is for TV shows. This ain't got nothing to do in real life because I don't want, you know what I'm saying, to come back and say, hey, Mo said that. No. It's just for TV shows. In real life, I can't give you real life advice. Now, Diana's in the room. She's scared because we know Diana ain't really like that. But none of the Tejadas are really like that. She sees Effie, and Effie comes out like, what's up? She said, no, I ain't know what's up. What you doing on the roof? She said, oh, man, I'm doing my thing. Well, what's up? Oh, you doing your thing, huh? You doing your thing, huh? Well, if you're going to do your thing, then why would you lie to me about Tariq? She said, what you mean? Lie to you about Tariq? Oh, you said Tariq wasn't no good for me. Effie said, oh, no, he wasn't no good for you. And then Effie got a little weird. And I said, whoa, Effie, whoa. I don't know if you know or not, but Brillo, Big Review, that's my dog. And I don't know if you heard or not, but grandson, that's my boy's grandson. So I can't let you just talk reckless about grandson like that. I got how I feel towards grandson, but I can't let you talk about grandson like that. She said, oh, me and Tariq, we got something special. Now Diana's hearing this, and Diana, she was involved with Tariq. We know that she was involved with Tariq. Why?
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq? We raised you better than that, Diana. I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq? We raised you better than that, Diana.
Effie got the upper hand. Now Effie is saying, hey, I fuck with Tariq. You ain't really mess with Tariq like that. Remember, you were the suburban kid. You went to school. Your parents paid for your shit. Now I told you Tariq wasn't good for you because Tariq was good for me because, you know, I'm wild. I'm a fucking dope dealer. That's what I do. I do this for a living. You ain't putting in no work. So now we got Effie versus Diana. And at first I was thinking Diana, all right, she's going to hold it down. She's going to make sure that Tariq is straight. Now she loves Tariq, allegedly. We never know because she told on this nigga before and she told him straight up to his face, I had to tell on you, nigga. You a bitch ass nigga. I had to tell on you. Now she didn't say all that, but she said I had to tell him. Now she's looking at Diana. You got to remember, Diana's family got a little bit of clout, but I've already broke down over multiple live streams that the Tejadas ain't really getting money like that. So Effie feels like she got the upper hand and she's looking at Diana saying, hey, Diana, you can't really talk to me like that because your people ain't getting money like that. Me, Tariq St. Patrick caught a body this episode. Effie was there. She seen it. Diana ain't see that. Effie told Tariq, you got to do it, but we ain't even there yet. But she told Tariq, you got to go do it. You see what I'm saying? So how can Effie tell? I mean, not Effie, but how can Diana tell Effie what to do about Tariq when Effie's right there next to him? So after we leave this, where she gets into it with Diana saying, hey, your broke ass got to go work at the goddamn coffee shop. Me and Tariq, we were made for each other. We look at Tariq a little bit, even though this is Diana's story. We look at Tariq a little bit and start to realize that, hey, Tariq might be converting over to Diana because Diana seems a little more stable. And I've been telling y'all you can't trust Effie since Effie told on the nigga in high school. But everybody keeps telling me, Mo, that was high school. They were young. She didn't tell the police. That's a good thing about my channel. We don't forget shit. And if you told on me in high school, that means you're telling me as an adult. And it looks like a lot of shit that Effie's doing is going back and leading back to Tariq St. Patrick. And I told you guys, everybody's a suspect. Now, I'm not saying she's guilty. Just everybody's a suspect. But you know, on my channel, I'm going to connect the dots for you. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button, man. I'm MoedotJ. This shit's getting interesting. It's getting interesting. And we just now, hey, we about halfway into the live. We at 3 hours already, but we ain't even halfway into the live. Yeah, I got y'all thinking over there. So Effie gets into it with Diana. Who y'all think won this argument right here? When Effie got confronted by Diana, how did y'all think that this played out? Effie she ain't really fucking with what Diana got going on. Diana's still in her feelings. Hey man, Diana love Tariq, man. That's it. That's it. She don't want no problems. The next time we see Effie, we at the coffee shop. Now they all in here chilling. They got the no cap all frap. Brayden setting this up. Brayden making it happen. They're looking at the cups. Tariq is too excited about this cup. Tariq looking at the cups like, oh man, this shit cool as hell. Effie like, all right, man, Tariq, look, I told you to work. Brayden got the motherfucking trap jumping like Jordan. No cap, all frap. Now I ask you all, if I spent $100, using the promo code with no tax, how much would I spend? Your first order, you get 20% off. Your first order with the coupon, no cap 20, free delivery over 30. If I spent $100, I got 20% off on my first order. I spent $80. And I got free shipping because it was over 100. Well, it was over 30. Come on, man. I thought y'all was paying attention. Y'all didn't notice the code. The code say no cap 20. Man, I was on No Cap All Frap. Matter of fact, we better look up No Cap All Frap. Let me see if they got a website. I'm gonna buy something from them. Dina girl knew No Cap 20. That's all I was asking y'all. Look, if I spent $100 on my first purchase using the promo code, how much would I spend? $100, 20%, $20 out of 100. I just spent $80 and I got free shipping. Come on, man. I made it easy for y'all tonight. We had the horseshoe. We had 20% off. Come on now. Andrew said the Henny real. Hey, all I'm telling y'all is I'm having a good time. I'll make sure y'all have a good time too. I got to entertain y'all. Listen, the Henny ain't got nothing to do with me right now. Like the Henny, what we drank so far, we only like a little half a bottle. We on like a little half a bottle. Oh man, we good. We got another 3 in us. What? Pause. It's 3 hours now. Yeah, man, we got another 3 hour live. Man, we talking about. Come on, man. We do this. The Henny ain't hitting. The Henny is just exposing that y'all ain't paying attention to the episode. When y'all watch the episode, I want y'all to watch the episode. I want answers.
Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know. Cause I'm the realest nigga in this. Y'all know.
Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. Hey, thank y'all for tuning in. We got a little ways to go. That was was that Effie? Oh, no, we're not done with Effie. We're not done with Effie. My bad. We're not done with Effie. We got one more scene with Effie, and then we're gonna pick the next character. We gotta pick it up because we are at 3 hours. We're not going over a 5. Well, we might do over a 5, but I don't think we're going over a 6-hour live tonight. So we got to pick it up a little bit. But I'm not gonna limit y'all. Because when we do these lives, I do it for y'all. Do I have it though?
Online sites up. Thanks to no Cap All Frap that sent out for Weston customers. And they'll be able to buy crash going exchange for coffee. Yes, the word gets out. Yes, sir.
Wait, am I reading this right? There's orders coming in already.
Coming in that.
And no one has my feelings.
Fuck, you should make that with the paint.
This is pretty smart, Brayden. I mean, Brayden.
We need it, all of us, including Tariq.
Did you ask about this dude who was this getting influencer?
I did what I needed to do.
Brayden, you know he's gonna completely flip his shit when he finds out. You can't just lie to him like that.
Oh, you had no problem lying when I wanted to tell Tariq about Lauren. Now all of a sudden it's the problem. Besides, it's just a little white collar lie.
For like 2 seconds, you recall?
Just help me unload this shit. Online.
Hey, thank you, Miles, for the $4.99. Don't have $100, but I got 5 on it. Hey, that's all. That's all you need, man. That is all you need. You know what I'm saying? We ain't greedy over here. I still pick up pennies. I still pick up nickels. I pick up dimes, quarters, 50-cent piece, $1. I don't care. I pick up all change, man. I ain't better than nobody. I knew how I grew up, and I live to that today. Well, thank you for that $4.99. $4.99 for that $9.99. I don't know what y'all gonna do, but I'm gonna do big things with that $4.99. And just in case you didn't remember, for every 5 bricks that we sell, Effie is making 1 brick. It is what it is. Said Henny Smack. Nah, I'm good. I'm straight. I'm exactly where I need to be. All right, who y'all got next? Who y'all think we should get? We got Lorenzo out the way. Who we got? Kane out the way. Well, not Lorenzo. Lorenzo was part of. But we got Monet out the way, Kane out the way, and Effie out the way. So who we got next? Because there are a couple of moments where you could have elbowed the gut, but you got to be prepared for that. You can't just go into these. Every situation isn't something you can just walk straight into. You got to be prepared for that. Candy said, Drew. Let me see. Hold on. All right. We got. If we do Drew, I'm just trying to think of how we can connect everybody. If we do Drew's story, well, we already did Kane's. So we could do Drew and then go into Diana. And then from Diana, we can work Tariq's story. All right, we'll do that. We'll do Drew. We'll go down Drew's story. And from Drew, we'll connect in Diana. But since Diana is on the campus, we already know about the argument between her and Effie. We'll go from them two to bring it back to Tariq. And then Tariq will oversee everybody on the left side of the board. Okay, that'll work. Yeah. We could do that. What up, Ramon? Now, listen. Hey. Real quick, y'all. Real quick. Listen up. I've never in my life been a CI on any case in real life or on a TV show. I had jury duty one time. I fought cases where they were trying to throw me up under the jail and send me to Leavenworth. I've even brought on my damn documents. I've never been a witness to anything. And if I was at a scene, I've never told any information. I don't know nothing that's going on. But listen, all I'm going to tell you is the Tejada family, I don't know what they into, but the Tejada family, they will fuck you over. It will get you out of here. The Tejada family, you might think you good. You may have showed up. Hey Mo, who that is? Oh man, that's my people, man. They the Mo West. They good as fuck. You know what I'm saying? We got a whole bus. It's like 17 of us. We cool? Oh yeah, y'all can stay on the resort. When they start telling, look, I came here with 17 people, man. They cool. I don't know what y'all got going on. I don't know nothing else that's going on, but I'm not telling no people I'm with. I'm not telling nobody I'm with. I told y'all when I went to Poland. And the motherfucking Poland, they wasn't TSA, but they stopped me because I was the only black person in the airport. They thought I was a Syrian refugee. And I'm telling them, hey man, I got a US passport. I got a motherfucking laptop and I got a fucking phone on me. You know what I mean? I've been through all this shit. I'm just trying to say, hey, I'm looking out for y'all. Just follow the lead. If Monet, if you're connected to Monet and you're doing some crime, don't talk to the police because Monet is talking to the police. We heard Monet just told Detective Whitman everything. So if you know Monet, if you done some crimes, zip it and wait until you hire a lawyer. All I'm gonna do is tell y'all the truth. That's all I'm gonna do. That's all I can do. Come on now. Y'all know I'm on y'all side. All I can do is tell y'all the truth. If Monet comes up to you and tells you some shit, listen to what Monet got to say, but do the opposite. If Monet tell you to sell dope, don't sell dope. If Monet tell you to go to the hood, don't go to the hood. Whatever Monet, listen. This is Mo talking right now. Hey, like all bullshit aside, if Monet tells you to do something, do the opposite. Just do the fucking complete opposite. I fuck with Monet, but do the opposite, because if not, you're gonna die. I'm just gonna tell you that you're gonna die. Who we got after Monet, man? Get me out of here, man. Get me out of here. We did Monet, we did Effie. Who we got next? We still got Big Tariq on the deck. We got Drew. We got Tate ain't really that big. Tate and Davis, they ain't really that big. So really we got Tariq, Drew. Tariq and Drew really the only big two we got left though. Oh, we got Brayden a little bit. Yeah, because Brayden's story will throw Kiki in on that. Donato said Monet self-stitching. Exactly. Monet got in there and told Whitman everything. She said, you need to look into the GTG. Well, we know the GTG didn't kill Tariq. I'm not Tariq. The GTG didn't kill Kane. I'm not Kane, but damn, what's the boy name? Not Lorenzo? Zeke. Damn. There's so many motherfuckers in this. All right, we know GTG did not kill Zeke. GTG was just killed last week after jumping Drew. Then they got killed, even though the GTG never killed Zeke. Zeke got killed off of fucking misidentification by Lorenzo. It's just so much shit going on right now, man. See, y'all over here trying to go in talking about that hen. I know exactly what the fuck is going on. I know everything's going on. That's one thing y'all not gonna give me. Y'all not gonna. Hey, this is not 2021, 2022 Mo. This is 2023. I know what the fuck going on. Y'all not getting me. I understand everything. Tell my Mo tripping tonight. No. I'm trying to figure out what the fuck is going on because if my memory serves me correctly, Tariq St. Patrick, which we haven't spoke about, he put some shit in play. Mm-hmm. Him, Effie, they've been working, potentially getting married. But when you look at all the work that's been done here, now I've been playing stupid, but we know that one of the family members is actually been sober. Now she's been helping everybody out. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the son, remember he came in here, he's helping. He's like, oh, okay, he really cares. Yeah. But if you got to dig back a little bit further, you got to remember the first Tejada that's been in here has been a family member working in here. And that's why you guys been saying, Mo, you letting that Hennessy hit you. But now I'm paying close attention. The Tejadas, whether you believe it or not, this whole time we've been talking and joking around. Monet's been paying attention to everything. Lorenzo, even though he can't say much because Kane's in charge, he's still not letting this shit get out of hand. They not over exercising and going out of the realm of getting out of shape or anything. So you gotta watch the whole episode. So y'all looking at Mo talking about that hen talking. No. Because now we gotta talk about Diana. And with Diana, it's gonna unveil a little bit more. And you gotta understand that Brayden, with his white privilege, he's actually running the game. Brayden got the upper hand on all of us. Whether we believe it or not, Brayden does. Oh no, y'all good, man. You know, we just gonna be on here talking some shit. Look, when I get on here, there has been times I have got lost. I ain't gonna lie to you. There's been times I've been lost. But for the most part, I'm gonna tie everything together into what we're talking about. Now, when you look at what's going on, we got Drew. Everybody's doubted Drew. No one's ever thought that Drew Tejada or Diana Tejada would ever step up. But see, we got these two at the same level because they are under Kane, but at the same time, they potentially want to rise to the top, but they got a brother in the middle of it. And his name is Kane. His name is Kane. Let me see where we at. We got Drew. He ain't never showed up to anything, so we'll talk about Drew. We'll finish the Tejadas and we'll go into Tariq's story because Tariq's story, he carries everybody else. And outside of the Tariq story, we got the Justice League, and after that, then you got your miscellaneous, which will be Davis and Tate. Even though the Davis got a lot going on this episode with Sax. I got y'all. Come on. I got you. Make sure you hit that subscribe button. We got 150 people in here. Hey, that's cool. That's cool. Do you guys think with Drew acting the way he did this week, Drew's changed? I mean, you would change too after you got GTG tagged on your back. You would change also. Do you think that Drew is his negligence towards the whole situation because him getting beat up? Is that a good thing or is it a bad thing? Is Drew acting different? Like, is it good or is it bad? I mean, we know that Drew has his preference. He likes boys, but that ain't got nothing to do with it. But overall, is this good or bad for Drew? Like, seeing Drew become Drew, because at the, you know what I'm saying, from what we seen in season 1 and season 2, Drew wasn't really Drew. Drew was more of, what does Monet want from me? What does the family want from me?
Let me see. $1 million deal. Side hustle. All right, Jim. Now I'm trying to think. When did we see Drew? We seen Drew at the family table. Let me see. Oh, that's how to plan. Ever there's an issue. Pretty Dolph. They say I don't like him. See, I don't mind Drew's character. The way I look at these TV shows, man, I just watch the TV shows. It's like for me, it's like, man, of course I'm not about to watch the whole thing. I'm gonna skip through shit that I'm not trying to see. But when I watch the show, I'm just trying to see the overall show. I'm like, man, fuck it. They say it's art, so it's like, man, I want to see what they're gonna do with it. But sometimes I look at Drew's character. No diss to Drew, but it's like, dog, this nigga Drew be out the way doing some wild shit. This nigga was trying to figure out what the fuck every guy going on. Like, hey, Drew, nigga, we trying to sell dope, nigga. What you and you talking about hanging out and going to a party? We don't care about. Hey, Drew, get focused. So I'm looking at the Tejada family. I'm like, all right, they all in on it. But Drew is just doing what the fuck. I'm like, come on, Drew. All right, look, listen. When I ask you all questions, like if someone did this amount of work, you did this amount of work. Let's just say you all did 66%. So you did 33, they did 33%. You got one more person in the group, but they do 10%. Is that right? If you do 33 and they do 33 and they do 10, and then y'all got to make up the rest. Is that fair? You see what I'm saying? That ain't fair. Is it? Someone let me know. Is that fair? If I got to do 33% of the work, you got to do 33% of the work. If the next person does 5% when we need them to do 33, is that fair? Just think about it. Ask yourself right now. If I went to work, if I did 33% of the work, you did 33% of the work. Is it fair that this person only has to do 5 and then we make up the rest? The other 28%? 14 and 14? Is that fair? I just want to know, y'all. That's all I want. I don't ask for much. I just want to know, is that fair? Is that fair that, hey, we did all this work and instead of you doing 33% and we do 33 and you do 33, but they don't do 30. That ain't fair, is it? Then why is it fair for Effie, instead of selling the whole brick, selling a fourth of the brick instead of the whole 5? The whole 5. You see what I'm saying? I just want you all to say that that's not fair for Effie to be selling dope on the side when we have to make $1 million. I connect everything. I just wanted you all to understand that, hey, if I'm selling 33, you're selling 33. The other person we have with us needs to sell 33. If not, that's not fair. Now, Effie's supposed to be selling $10 a brick. Effie's not selling $10 a brick. Effie is selling $8 a brick and keeping $2 to herself because she's selling on the side. That is wrong. And that's one reason I put Tariq in Brillo's Simping Hall of Fame Platinum. But hey, who am I? Let's continue. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm MoedotJ. This is the after show for episode 3. We're just having a little bit of good time, you know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing too much. We just talked about a little bit of Drew. The Tejadas, they going down the wrong path. The Tejadas, you can always expect Tejadas. Hey, whenever you speak Tejada's, as soon as you hear Tejada name mentioned, jail. That's all you hear. You thinking that these Tejadas, they going down for some shit. Something. I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. Sandra said, Mo, I think you're looking at it wrong. I think she's setting up Kane's guys by setting up Kane's guys by stepping up the weight. Remember, she never gave Tariq a number or a reason for one to do that. I mean, but Obi just told us if we don't get $1 million by the next time he sees us, Diana's going to die, though. He said Diana, then Brayden's family, then Grandma. So you think, with that statement, do you think that Obi he's just bluffing? Like, I mean, what you saying that? I mean, that they all got to step it up. If they don't step it up, at least the first person we know is going to be Diana. So I mean, we cool at this point. We got Diana, then we got Brayden's people. So we got 3 fuck us before it actually gets to our family. You know what I mean? I don't know. I just don't know how this whole situation is gonna play out unless Noma does come back. We gotta see Noma come back to maybe like disrupt what they got going on, because if they not making no money like this, how they gonna actually collect when it comes to Noma? You know what I mean? If Noma was to pop up and they talking about, hey, we gotta collect some bread, how they gonna do it? Ain't nobody getting no money. They only moved a third of the product. You know what I mean? But hey, man, the family, they getting it cracking. I ain't gonna lie to you. They like, man, look, all right, we're gonna figure it out. We're gonna move forward from here and we're gonna see what we get. We already know how Kane was feeling about it. Diana get back on the campus. Now, Diana ain't got no money. You remember that. Diana ain't got no money. I know y'all always talk about me pocket watching, but Diana ain't got no money. But Diana got that motherfucker. Is that Louis V? Is that what this is? I think that's like a L and a V. Is that Louis V? I don't know, man. I don't want to be pocket watching. Someone Google that right now. How much is this Gucci jacket? I don't want to pocket. I don't want to look it up. I don't want to be accused of pocket watching. Someone tell me how much this Gucci jacket is worth. Someone let me know. Let me know. Cause she talking about, oh man, let me see this check. And we all know these checks. These are the checks when we first got. So one of my first jobs, I worked at the movie theater, AMC. I worked at AMC I had to get like a permit to work at 14. I worked there from 14 to 16. My first job. My checks, I mean, they were cool. I was getting $6.25 an hour. I ain't gonna lie to you. I worked on the Kansas side. My check come in probably like $100, $125. I'm not gonna lie to you. That's how much my checks were. $125. With overtime, 140, 150 maybe. Like at that age, I didn't have enough money to go buy no job. I was renting video games from Blockbuster. Renting games from Blockbuster. That's what I was doing. But we see Diana. She got the Gucci. Oh wait, this ain't Gucci. This is LV, right? Louis Vuitton. Patrice said I was a manager at AMC. Yeah, I used to work at AMC, man. I used to make like $6.25 an hour. The good old days, man. The good old days. BC, you right. In like I'm not 2000, but like 1999, 2000, $125 check. Oh man, you was balling. $125 check. I was in that motherfucker getting it. Getting it. Say I look sleepy and drunk at the same time. Nah, I'm wide awake. I know exactly what's going on. We talking about power right now. We talking about how much was in that check. Now that check ain't really gonna be that check, but listen, hear me out. Y'all know I was a little fat kid, so you know I ain't had that much attention. I was a bad kid too, so I was fat, bad. I mean, I was just doing whatever the fuck. But Diana looking at that $125 check like, damn, this shit bad. Me, I'm looking at that $125 check like, nigga, we rich. Man, we about to save 50 out of this. 50 out of this 125. We gonna ball out with the rest. Oh, that $75 about to go crazy. Now she looking at it, but you gotta remember she got this LV on, so she ain't really hurting for money, but she hurting for money. It's like, what are you gonna really spend your shit on? What you gonna spend your shit on? Now the roommate's looking like, damn, really? That's how you living? See, I'm a Weston. It don't matter what the fuck I do. Whatever I do, we gonna get money. We getting money over here. What it do, pimpin'? We getting money. We getting money. Now Diana over there, she ain't getting money like that. However much money that came in, that's how much money is worth. Because the money ain't jumping like that. Now she looking, and you already know how she feels about a Tejada being in a Western room. She said, I ain't gonna say nothing if you don't say nothing. But she's kind of looking over there like, man, y'all looking real broke over there, Tejada. That ain't what we would. Hey, look, you said you was a Tejada. I'm a motherfucking Weston. You coming over here and you ain't packing up your end of the bargain. Y'all ain't really getting money like that. But they said that nigga, well, no disrespect. They said that man Mo said that his Tejadas wasn't really getting money like that. That's what it's looking like. She looking at it saying, that's it? That's all y'all doing is a welcome home party? But Diana says, man, I'm just chilling. She like, I'm just letting you know. So as she lets her know, she also lets her know that I got a bag of that. That grade A. Diana's like, shit, you got some more of that? And we saying, no, Diana, don't do that. Diana, don't give in. Diana, do not become a junkie, please. Diana, I used to work for your dad. Please don't become a junkie, please. Because you don't want to be the one going down there and going to the hearse telling them I identify this body. Please, all right. But Diana's hearing all of this, and it's good for Diana that she's hearing, there's some drugs on the campus, but not so much of, hey, Diana, do it. The only problem is she ends up getting into it with Effie. Now, for some reason, she's running around. Diana, we know, Kane pulled up and was talking to her about Salim, but we're not really talking about Salim because Salim ain't important. We don't know what the fuck he on. But we know that Diana is moving that work for Tariq, but she's also making some money on the side. But she told Diana to get with the TA. And if you get the TA, he'll give you books. So Diana's looking at her like, okay, you were helping me out. But wait a minute. If you were helping me out, then you wouldn't be dating Tariq. And that's why we seen her go into the closet. She went in the closet because she didn't want nobody to know that she was working. But also, she was told by Effie that Tariq was no good for her. Now, when Effie comes from off the roof, we know Effie is stepping on the work. Effie got the work going out, which is taken away from everybody, which ultimately means as long as she's making money on the side, that's less money going into the pot. That means Diana could potentially die. Follow me where I'm going. Now, Diana has this kind of information. She's not too sure of what she knows, but she does know that, wait a minute, my brother never really spoke about you like that. I used to mess with Tariq back in the day, but now you're with Tariq and you're talking to me about what Tariq and them got going on when my brother just came and told me to watch out for all this shit. Wait a minute. That don't sound right. Now, you'll get caught up with bank accounts. People. But hear me out. As long as the paperwork is good, you good. Now Diana's looking at Effie saying, hey, the paperwork ain't good. Because Effie said, oh, you gonna be all right with that little salary you making? Selling Skittles here, selling Skittles there. So Diana's like, oh, so you really gonna do that? You really gonna use my job? Well, I love it. So now they going at it. I'm like, oh shit. It ain't really that serious because we still gotta worry about Tariq. We ain't even got no Tariq story, but they going at it. So then Effie, she's standing up to Diana thinking this is the right thing to do. But Diana, she ain't backing down. Back against the wall, ashy knuckles, she's fighting her way out of it. Oh yeah, I love my job. Effie's thinking Tariq loves me though. So she's bragging about Tariq, not knowing that Effie has the upper hand because Effie has two brothers and a father that care a lot about her. I said, damn, Effie. You don't even know that Diana is really the chosen one. Diana is the chosen one, y'all. Who y'all think won the stare down? Effie or Diana? If you were to come down the hallway and you seen Effie and Diana having the stare off, who y'all think wins? Effie or Diana? Now, Effie, she does have the roof on smash right now. Diana ain't got no product. Poppy ain't showed up yet. It's an Effie the real G. I don't know, man. I will say this though. Effie is putting in that work. Effie is on the grind from sun up to sundown. Dina girl said Poppy all the way around. Well, Poppy did drop them bricks off. My boy was in here. My boy Salim was in here. He had on a whole motherfucking bandana jacket on. He had the blue bandana jacket on. He got it close too. He like, hey, what's up, Diana? What's going on? You know what I mean? Hey, she was loving it too. She was loving it. She then, damn, Poppy, I didn't know you was gonna show up today. Then look at his face, man. We've all been caught before. We've all been in the room and her mama and papa like, whoa. I know I ain't supposed to be over here. She said I could come through. I'm talking about when we were teenagers. You doing this shit as an adult, you are a weird ass nigga. You need to stop that. I'm talking about we like 15, 16. We over there at the 15, 16. We're like, hey, whoa. She said I come through. She only me. You gotta try to get up out the window. You remember on Boys in the Hood? He went over there. Yeah. She said, this your car? He said, yeah, this my car. She said, you got to drive stick? She said, no, but I'm willing to learn. He taught her. He went up into the house. Grandma came into the house. And, oh, no, I smell it going on, baby. You know how it was back then. It was different time. But our boy Salim is over here. He putting in that work. He done already Googled. He done already told Diana, hey, man, your daddy was a manslaughter. I can't fuck with that. But shit. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with you. So he in the crib chilling. Who the fuck is knocking on the door like that? She opened the door. It's motherfucking Lorenzo. Lorenzo talking about, hey, what y'all doing in here? Now, of course, our boy is scared. He like, man, oh shit. This nigga just got out of jail. And I was just telling Bay, like, hey, man, I heard about your Poppy. I heard Poppy be killing niggas. So he nervous as fuck. Hey, what y'all doing in this situation? You over old girl's spot? You know what I'm saying? She like, hey, she feeling you, you feeling her. And then her fucking murdering daddy come in. What y'all doing? Y'all turning it down? Y'all leaving? What y'all gonna do? What are y'all gonna do? That's the question. But Diana looking, he nervous as hell. I'm like him. I'm not saying nothing. I'm just dipping about the room. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm just getting the fuck up out of here. But I'm watching him though, because I'm make sure he ain't trying to sneak me or nothing. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would hate to have to knock her daddy out. I ain't gonna lie to you. I would hate to have to knock her daddy out. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to leave about it. I don't want no issues, man. She invited me over here, dog. I hate to knock a nigga daddy out. I'm just trying to think back when I was like 16. I ain't ever got into it with nobody daddy. Now, there was this one girl I was talking to. She braid my hair and shit. Her she ended up getting married and shit. Her kids, they be hooping. She got twins. They motherfucking hooping in the city, man. They doing their thing. Shout out to them. Yeah, I ain't gonna say their name. But I talked to her back in the day, man. Like, I knew who her pops was because her little brother played basketball on my little brother's team. She like a grade up under me. But yeah. Man, look. Lorenzo is only worried about Lorenzo. The same as Kane. We trying to come up with all kinds of excuses for what's going on in their family. Listen, Lorenzo Jr. and Lorenzo Sr., these two niggas cannot be trusted. I'm trying to talk about Diana, but Diana looks up to Kane, but in reality, Kane is a fuck up. Kane just like his damn daddy. Both of these two is wild as hell. Diana, I apologize. You good to go. Drew, I apologize too, man. These two, they fucking up everything that we got going on. That's the truth. But Lorenzo shows up and Lorenzo tells Diana, hey, listen. Kane got me working overtime. I need to drop these bricks off with you. If you take everything me and Monet taught you, you could go far. And when I heard that, I said, wait. What did Monet teach Diana? Someone tell me something Monet taught Diana when it comes to the dope game. Someone please. Can anyone tell me what did Monet tell Diana to teach her anything about the game? Someone please. Let me see what y'all got to say about Monet, man. Patrice said Monet told her it's better to have a partner than a lover in the game. Well, that was true. But that's back when she was wilding out with Ramirez. We know we got Ramirez on the list because Ramirez, he got Zeke involved. So all of this is really going back. Oh, damn, Monet. I don't want to point the dots at you. We already discussed you. But Lorenzo brings that work to Diana on campus. And he tells her, hey, listen, your brother's putting me on overtime. I can't maintain all of this. I'm going to need you to take care of it. What did y'all think about this? What was your first thought when you seen Lorenzo giving Diana that work on campus? This is right after Kane just gave her a bankroll. What were y'all thinking? Man, listen. When I look at Lorenzo, man, I'm always thinking, dog, we about to get fucked up more than we should be. More than we should be. He brought a whole bag on campus. Y'all already know. Hey, yeah, this is a custodian 302. We got a Tejada on campus with a duffel bag. It looks like paraphernalia. We're not for sure. Permission to engage. Like, it's the Tejadas, y'all. Come on, man. We can't keep doing this on the campus. Lorenzo, I just told Renee earlier that Lorenzo was the adult. He's supposed to be the smart one. This nigga. Hear me out. This nigga was next to his son when they made the first deal. Then he got brought back on to help out to negotiate. Dog, what the fuck is Lorenzo doing? Lorenzo is messing us all the way up. He came on campus with a duffel bag with 5 bricks after we know that this nigga just got off of manslaughter. Hey, listen. If you have kids in the New York tri-state area, if they're thinking about going to Stansfield, please withdraw from Stansfield. Right now, it's a shit show going on. If your kids are about to go to Stansfield, tell them to stop. Don't even think about it. That's somewhere you're not going to support, because at this moment right now, two serial killers are on campus right now. 2. Lorenzo showed up to Stansfield with a motherfucking bag full of dope and said, sell it. Let me ask you all this. If you were going in protective custody, would you take your drunk ass mama, or would you take Lorenzo Tejada? It make you think twice about your drunk ass mama, don't it? You gonna take your drunk ass mama over Lorenzo Tejada, who just brought his daughter bricks on campus after niggas just got off trial for that shit. It'll make you think, man. You see, I'ma always tie something back to what we talked about earlier. Come on, man. That's what I do. That's what I do. Y'all talking about, man, grandma was a junk, man. We didn't want her on there. So you taking her, you taking Lorenzo. Now we got Tariq. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We coming on 4 hours. Hey, man, we knocking it out. We got Tariq. We got the miscellaneous characters. So we're going to probably tie them all in together so we won't be on here all night. So we probably got like an hour left. That sounds about right. We can tie it all in and make sure everything connect. Yeah, we'll probably hit that like 4.5 hours. We'll make something shake. We know tomorrow's Saturday and it's starting to get warm outside. But hey, make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're gonna finish this hen. Nah, we good. Yeah, we ain't gonna finish this hen tonight. Nah, that's too much. We'll finish this drink though. Whatever we got in the glass, we're gonna finish the rest of that for the rest of the night. Now we got Tariq St. Patrick. Now Tariq St. Patrick, he's been trying to figure things out. And what I mean by figure things out, I mean, what the fuck is gonna go on in between me finishing school so I can inherit the club, so I can inherit the money, so I can get my family back. Now he's out here working. He's with Brayden. He's been on Wall Street. And we're looking at the best fabrics right here. The best fabrics. I was out in Thailand. My boy got a silk suit made. Well, he got a silk shirt and he got a suit made. I think he got it made for like 80, 90 bucks. Top of light. You wear it 2-3 times. Wear it to that motherfucker. Hey, high quality. But we're looking at the finer things. This is in New York City. This is out my budget right here. So I can't tell y'all what this is running right here. Would I shop in here? Yeah. But I can afford it? No. So nigga, I'm a window shopper. Mad at me. And I think I know why. So we're looking at all the designer. We took it all the way back to the beginning of the episode. They in here. Everybody getting money. They got Taylor in here. Boom, boom, boom. Whatever you need, nigga. Whatever you need. Davis is in here. Like, what y'all got going on there? Y'all be talking about Mo, the hen hitting, the hen doing the talking. I said, no, I'm just like Davis right now. I'm chilling. I'm good. I know what's going on. You can't finesse me right now. I understand everything that's going on. So Davis is saying, now listen to me, young boys. I'm gonna break it all the way down for you. Now I could say it's smooth, but then you guys might get words misconstrued. So it don't matter what you wear, but how you wear it. You may not have the most money, but if you have confidence, you are better. I'm not saying you're better than anybody in life, but you're putting yourself in a better situation than those that don't have the confidence. Now, if you just pay close attention to what he's saying, you'll understand. Because a suit, although it makes you look good, the people that really know you, it don't change their perspective of you. I get on here all the time. Sometimes I dress up. Sometimes I don't. It don't change the perspective. Y'all still look at Mo like Mo joking around, Mo playing around. But hey, that's what I get on here to do, to entertain y'all. I understand that. But when you're in the corporate world and you got that suit on, as I said on Brillo's channel, Tariq, we know who you are. Unless you change the narrative, you just a nigga that killed your pappy. We know who you are. But see, we can't do that because Tariq at the moment is trying to change his character. Kendall talking about Mo say misconstrued again. misconstrued. Sometimes, hey, y'all know I slur my words, but it is what it is. I look just like my boy Davis. Davis said, hey, don't let that suit think you better than what you are. We all know, never forget where you came from. So Davis is talking to him. He's talking about, hey, where can I get a Rolex from, Davis? Because you got to know the time. If you're going to play the part, you got to be the part. I got to get a Rolex. So Davis is saying, y'all got the money for it? Tariq and Brayden look at him like, nigga, do we got the money for it? Yeah, we got the money for it. Although we owe $1 million to Noma, we got the money. We got custom suits. We got Rolexes. We got Benzes. We got Acuras. We got refrigerators with ice machines. We got a swimming pool. We got everything. So everybody getting money right now. Everybody dropping it off. Pop, pop, pop. Tariq and Brayden, they getting new suits because they on Wall Street. They got to live it up. That's how it is. Effie, she pushing. She pushing through the city. She trying to make $1 on the side. Sometimes this is how you got to cruise to the city, man. We all been there. We all been there. Hey, what was your first car in the chat? What was your first car that you had? My first car that I had a 71 Cutlass. It was blue, a 71 Cutlass. That was the first car that my dad gave me. But the first car that I drove was a 1988 Acura Legend on some 18-inch rims. What was your first car? Put it in the chat. Let's see where you was at. What you was driving? Chrissy said a Delta 88. That's a big motherfucking car, Chrissy. I'm assuming you were little when you driving that motherfucker. It don't matter how big you were, unless you were like 6'4", 6'5", a Delta 88. That's a motherfucking wuzzle. Hey, whoa, you put a 350 in that motherfucker. That motherfucker can get up. You riding around that Delta 88. Motherfucking Delta 88 has some power in it. You can't hit the corners in that. If Pinky was riding in that car, Pinky, hey, stop hitting the curves like that. Don't be hitting them corners. Patrice had a 96 Concorde, Big Wolf a 92 Tempo. Oh, I know about Dina Girl's 86 Toyota. Yeah, I had me an S10. I had an S10 on some 26s. I used to push that S10. Good time. 96 Geo Prism, 02 Saab. O's Cutlass, Sierra 89. So I got me an 87 442. Yeah, I got two 87 442 Cutlass. I got a 92 RS Camaro. I got an 85 Monte Carlo SS. I got several old schools. But Effie dipping through the city, man. You got to save that money. You don't want to spend all your money, man. You don't want to spend all your money on a new whip. You know, you got that money coming in, but you don't want to spend all your money. Candy said a 96 Cadillac Eldorado Pearl. Hey. Oh, shit. Real said he got a motherfucking... Real Lifer said he had a drop top. Hey, man, y'all was living it up. I ain't had no drop top. I got a Cutlass Supreme that got T-tops. I got a Camaro that got T-tops. I don't have no drop tops. I got T-tops on a couple of them. Shock to your system. Acura Legend 91. Hey, I had a 95 Acura Legend. I had a 95 Acura Legend. I had a TV in the dash. I had two TVs in the headrest, and I was on the 20 inches. Yeah, I had to put spacers in the back of my rims. Had the Dub 20-inch insignia on the front. Yeah, man. I used to have that 95 Acura Legend. That motherfucker do some work. That 95. No one could ride in the back seat because that motherfucker rub. Scraping the top of my tires. Now we hear Effie, and we already broke down how Effie, every 5 bricks, Effie is selling 1 brick on her own, which we need all of that money. Now Tariq St. Patrick, he's believing all of this. And when we go back and we listen to what the hell actually happened, we're looking and we're thinking, wait a minute, Tariq, why would you do this? What are you gaining from anything that you're doing right now, Tariq? But he loves Effie. For some reason, Effie, she got him by the collar.
$1 million in hand next time I see you. Or she dies. I don't know what was part of the action, but I have an idea.
You look at Tariq every time you saying, Tariq, all right, listen. We know that you trying to meet up with Davis, get this shit on the wrap so you can go ahead and boss on up. But we also know that Effie is saying that she's selling dope on the side. How are you letting this slide, man? How are you just gonna let this just go under the radar? What y'all think about Tariq, man? How do y'all look at Tariq when it comes to Effie? Do you think that Effie is playing them? Like, let's be real right now. How do you feel Effie is treating Tariq? Is it good for Tariq, or are you saying this would be bad? If you had to do a positive or negative, what do you think as of right now from what you've seen with Effie? Is it positive or negative for Tariq moving forward in life? Rick James. Hey, shout out to my boy Rick James. Rick James in here says you got him cookie whipped. Sometimes it's just too much chocolate chip on the cookie. You know what I mean? Sometimes just too much chocolate chip on the cookie. Dial it back a little bit. Dial it back. Now, darling. It's good, but come on, too much chocolate chip. Stay Space said Effie is shady. Well, y'all know I believe that Effie started the Rico. I'm putting the Rico on Effie. I've been saying that for the longest. Now everybody keep telling me that Sax is the CI. I did a video saying Sax could be the CI back on season 2. But I'm just saying Effie is still a suspect. We can't remove Effie from the suspect board because Effie's wilding out. We got to make $1 million. Just like real quick, just really, yes or no? If we are a group, do you want all of the money that is made in this group to go funding getting your grandma out of jail? Or do you want 80% of it to go towards your mama and 20% to just go to one person to do whatever the fuck they want? You see what I'm saying? It's bad. It's very, very bad right now. Then they said both were playing negative. Negative. Damn. All right. So, you know what? I'm glad of y'all because I'm with y'all. I'm not fucking with her, man. Come on. Come on. We all agree that this is dangerous what Tariq is doing. This is dangerous what Tariq is doing, but he's doing it. And people are saying, man, Effie the GOAT. Effie making it happen. No, Effie's fucking up. Effie's about to tear some shit up. Every 5 bricks, you got to remember, every 5 bricks that you move through Effie, 1 brick, she's making out of it. She's making 1 brick out of every 5. The next time we see Tariq, they got the classroom. Do you guys really remember what the classroom was talking about? I mean, they were talking about human capital and using people until you use me up. Until you use me up. I don't really remember too much of the conversation in the classroom, but I was looking around. I didn't see nobody dressing up like how Kane was dressed up. Everybody had regular hoodies on, long sleeves on. Ain't no one on campus with that Louis V. But in the classroom, everybody participates. That's one thing I will say about Stansfield. If you're going to be in Miss Bennett's class, you got to be prepared for participation. Everyone has to chime in. It's not like popcorn. You remember when we were little, they used to say, popcorn, I choose such and such to read. And if you were paying attention, you could just start reading. If not, you got in trouble. You might miss recess the next day if you got enough not paying attentions. But here, everyone has a response. Some are saying human capital is using somebody until you can't use them anymore. Some people are saying you're not really using them, you're just allowing them to assist you to complete a common goal. You see what I'm saying? Everybody had different perspectives of it. But in reality, human capital is how can I use you to profit from it? And that's what we started to see. Now, shout out to my dog Brillo. We got some stuff coming up. Probably gonna be on his channel. We're gonna be talking about the classrooms and stuff. Can't go into too much detail, but that's Brillo stuff. But everybody has an answer. You know, when they come to you and they ask you, hey, Mo, what do you have? Typically, I say, no, I don't have anything. Because I listen to everything that was said, and I'm like, all right, nothing's that important. But when they come to me this time, I'm saying, hey, I like to know what exactly is Effie's plan. Effie, I overheard her say that she was gonna sell some dope on the side. Now they asked me. I'm not talking to the police about anything. I'm just telling the people that ask me what do I think we can change. Hey, I'd like to know what exactly is Effie doing? I heard that Effie's gonna be selling dope on the side when we supposed to be selling dope as a collective. So what's going on with that? Like, are we getting a cut of that, or is that going like funneling up? How is that going to work? Because I gotta ask the people in the organization. Said, "Mo, you gotta ask." I said, "All right, I ain't scared. I'll ask." It's not me asking, but right now, human capital is basically using until you use me up, and even Diana participating. But we know that Kane showed up. Kane showed up with a bankroll. Kane don't want his sister in the dope game, but we found out that Lorenzo dropped Diana, Princess Diana, off a whole thing of that work to get the work off. There's going to be a lot of conflict because we're talking about Tariq. But if you just reference back Diana and her having to work from Lorenzo, and Lorenzo works for Kane, but Kane doesn't want Diana in the game, and now Diana just became the biggest person on campus because Effie is just cutting the brick. She's getting the whole brick. It's going to get ugly. There's going to be a lot of jealousy. Now, right now, Effie had the upper hand on Diana because Diana wasn't getting no money. But see, we talking about Tariq, and the reason I'm mentioning that is because, listen, now Diana got those bricks from Lorenzo. If she starts moving bricks on campus, all she has to do is sell one brick. One brick is more than anything that Effie is doing because remember, Effie is only selling work on Stansfield that is cut off the original brick. So it'll never be one for one. So as long as Diana sells one brick, she sold more work and made more of a profit than Effie. Now Effie, her whole plan is gonna mess up and dry up because Diana is not only doing exactly what Tariq heard from RSJ, by having more profit, putting more of out there, dropping the prices, undercutting the competition. So now it looks like Diana's gonna be more related to Tariq after Effie just told her, "Oh, me and Tariq we're meant to be." But hey, you don't have to take my word for it. I'm just telling you guys what I heard. So right now, even though Effie thought she had the upper hand on Diana, when Pipey came, the one that taught her better,
I knew you was gonna let that nigga hit. Tariq, we raised you better than that, Diana.
the one that raised her better actually put her in a position to win. Now, we're talking about Tariq, and Tariq don't know about any of this right now. Tariq don't know that Diana got that work. All Tariq know is that Effie is right there with him. But we're in class and we're jumping ahead of ourselves. Now, we know what human capital is. Now, if you don't know what human capital is, hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new. Support the channel. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. Because if you can figure that like button out, then we're going to figure out what the fuck is going on with Tariq St. Patrick. After the classroom, the next time we see Tariq is with the crew. But Tariq don't need to be in the crew because him and Brayden, they already about to make things shake. They said we going straight to Wall Street. So if we jump through there, let me see. Oh, here we go. The crew is already discussed through Kane. Hey, Tariq, we're going to go ahead and kill the Connect. We're going to make something shake out of that. But Brayden's got to do it. Brayden's got to be the one to do it because if it traces back to a black person, then it's going to be on us. Now, Brayden ain't called no bodies. Effie ain't called no bodies. A lot of people say that Effie is real. A lot of people say that Effie, they support her. They team Effie. But they always seem to forget to mention Effie told in high school on Tariq. Now, while they're sitting in here, we know the plan is to get rid of the Costello families, connect the Russian. So now they're saying, hey, Brayden, you need to do it. So they got to convince Brayden. Now you hear Effie talking about, yeah, he got to do it. He just got to do it. Whole time she ain't did shit. She ain't did a motherfucking thing. She ain't did nothing, but she been telling. I know she ain't told the police. Okay, what did he do? But she still told him got Tariq expelled from school. I don't know if y'all ever been expelled from school, but that shit stays over your head for a while. Yeah, even after you graduate, it still stays over your head for a while. I was expelled from school in 6th grade. Effie ain't being truthful. Effie said she killed Lauren. She been telling Brayden this the whole time. I killed her. You can't tell nobody. Tariq is just thinking, hey, Effie told me last week some of us are doing this because we got to, even though I got to do it because I don't have any money also. Effie looks, and she looks at Brayden. She said, yeah, you got to do it. You got to go ahead and kill him. Yeah, Brayden, it's on you, Brayden. You got it. Don't even, no, don't worry. Don't stress. Don't trip about it. Just relax. You got it. You got it. I know you can do it. Whole time she been lying to Tariq. Tariq looking at them like, hey, Brayden, you got to do this. Brayden said, all right, bet. We can do it. We can do it. Now they go out there. He comes out the church. He been praying. It's up to Brayden. Now I'm saying we got Brayden's story connected to Tariq. Now we didn't even talk about RSJ yet. We're gonna go back. We're gonna go back and talk about that, but we're gonna add that in a minute. We just had to get this out the way because we know where Tariq He's right next to Kane. So they go to get the Russian after they told Brayden, hey, we gotta go kill this Russian. We're gonna become the Connect. We already got it set up. We know Kane and them, they fucking with the, the G boys from Brooklyn. Why they out here? Effie got her makeup done, hair slicked back, got her finance on. Tariq talk about, man, come on, I gotta go over there. I gotta help Brayden. She said, no, you gotta let him learn. You gotta let him catch that body. I said, this is a little intense, ain't it? This is a little intense. She's sitting there talking about, you gotta do it, Tariq. Just let him do it. And I'm thinking, wait a minute. Lauren is alive, so you didn't really kill nobody. Wait. Who you fooling? You know what I mean? I'm looking at her like, who you fooling? When y'all heard her say Brayden needs to catch his body, what were you thinking? How were you looking at her? Like, damn, is that messed up? Like, you really want Brayden to kill somebody when you ain't killed nobody? Because they telling us that, I don't know if Lauren's alive or not. I don't know. Because if I say she is and then she ain't alive, then young like, Mo, you piece of shit. If I say she is alive and she ain't alive, then young like, Mo, you a piece of shit. You told her. So I don't know. Allegedly, she might be alive. I don't know. But how did you feel about Effie when she said, nah, let Brayden get this kill? Let Brayden get this kill. How are y'all feeling? What was your first thought? Like, can you really trust Effie? Or are you putting Effie on the list? Are you putting Effie? Let me get this out of here. We're supposed to be professional over here. Come on now. Because Effie said, hey, nah. Let him get that kill. Mind you, we got two Russians sitting in the whip watching. They just sitting there watching like, all right, what the hell going on? Wait a minute. It looks like it's a scuffle. She said, nah, let him get it. Let him get it. I will say this, and I admit, Tariq stepped up. Tariq stepped up big time right here. Tariq came up, pop, pop. One in the head, one in the back, and then they walked off to go to the damn restaurant. Now, when they go up in here, he's speaking a little bit of Spanish, saying, hey, man, we big tippers. We big tippers. Let us in here. Now, Tariq just saved Brayden because Brayden froze up. Now, a lot of people might say, hey, Tariq did this to make sure everybody was safe, but he really did this protecting Effie. He did all of this to protect Effie after Effie told him straight up in his face, hey, I'm going to sell dope on the side. Every 5 bricks will be 1 brick from me. Like, every time we sell 5 bricks, you'll sell 1. Why not put that 1 brick that you sell out of all 5 of us? When we sell 5 bricks, it turns into 6. See what I'm saying? But they dip up in here because Brayden froze up. They got pop, 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 pop. Got the Russian. Got the hell up out of there. Now I was on Brillo's channel and I told Brillo, Tariq St. Patrick, platinum status. Platinum status. He been riding around with Effie. Effie been leading him astray. Brayden couldn't even keep his composure. Had to go get a breather. Now you sitting at the table talking to her, telling her that you and her will be better than her. I mean, better than your mama and your daddy. Then you told her that your mama was the mastermind. And then I said, Tariq St. Patrick, you dead wrong. Your mama was nowhere near the mastermind because if I remember, James St. Patrick was the mastermind. James St. Patrick was running the drug operation. Tasha St. Patrick was asking James to do different things. She wanted James to be the biggest dope dealer. So if she was the mastermind behind it, how come she wasn't the biggest dope dealer in New York City? Oh, wait a minute. James St. Patrick was selling out of Club Truth. James St. Patrick won lieutenant governor. Tasha St. Patrick was selling out of a daycare. Tasha St. Patrick was teaching her son the game. Tasha St. Patrick was broke as a motherfucker, living in an apartment, asking James St. Patrick to give her extra money to turn the fucking heat on. How was she the mastermind, Tariq St. Patrick? James St. Patrick told us she was a hood rat. James St. Patrick told us she wasn't shit. But you telling us that you're smarter than your dad, but you're telling Effie that your mama was the mastermind behind everything. Now, was your mama the mastermind? No. If I could remember correctly, Monet was the master. I'm not Monet. What was her name? Oh, Tasha Tell It All Patrick. If my memory serves me correctly, she told everything. She got on the stand and said that Tommy did the killing. Wait, she's not the mastermind, Tariq. I said, Tariq, how are you calling Tasha the mastermind? Hey, someone remind me. Did James St. Patrick call the police?
The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI. The FBI? Yeah, this the FBI.
There's somebody selling out of the daycare. Handle that shit. So Tariq is sitting here with a girl that told on him 4 seasons ago. 4 seasons ago, she told on this nigga in school. She told him to his face, I had to tell on you to get rid of the competition. Strike number 2. Number 1 was telling on me in high school. Strike 2, that's right here. 1, 2. I had to tell on you to get rid of the competition. Strike 3? What is strike 3? Huh? What is strike 3? Think about it. We'll get back to it because right now she already got 2 strikes. Now, Tariq, he's dealing with Effie. After they just told you to your face, if you don't make $1 million the next time I see you, your grandma dead. So strike 3 is Effie. Again, I'ma sell work on the side. How are you selling work on the side when we need every single penny, every single dollar? See, no one ever thought about that. Everyone said that Effie is good, Team Effie. Yeah, it is Team Effie. Effie playing one-on-one basketball. Effie not worried about nobody else. Effie don't care about nobody else. Tariq came in here and said, hey, we can be smarter than my mama and my daddy. Even though my mama was a mastermind, your mama wasn't a mastermind. Your mama was selling drugs out of daycare with a fucking stripper. Your mama wasn't the mastermind. If your mama was the mastermind, your drunk ass grandma wouldn't have told her you fucking up. You need to do what James St. Patrick is doing because you don't own shit. I'm not making any of this up. I'm just telling y'all what happened. That's all I'm saying. But Tariq said that Tasha St. Patrick was the mastermind. She taught Tariq the game. Do you guys believe that Tasha St. Patrick was the mastermind of the St. Patrick organization? Do you guys think that Tasha St. Patrick was the mastermind? Yes or no? Yes or no? That's what I want to know. Was Tasha St. Patrick this how can I put it? Did Tasha St. Patrick have the pull of the people? That's all. I just want to know. Tasha St. Patrick, you were not the mastermind. The people have spoke. I'm not making this up. Now I had my judgment and I threw it out there, but everybody's saying Tasha St. Patrick was not. I repeat, was not the mastermind of the St. Patrick organization. James St. Patrick had a nightclub. James St. Patrick won lieutenant governor. James St. Patrick was thriving if it wasn't for Tasha hating ass. If Tasha didn't tell Tariq to do that, James St. Patrick would be Father of the Year. He officially converted from the dope game to the politician game. We were about to see a black man ascend to a level we never seen. But there was a hater by the name of Tasha St. Patrick that wanted him to be the biggest dope dealer to ever be in New York City and also wanted to sell dope out of a fucking daycare. Tasha St. Patrick. Man, y'all better be clapping in the chat. Tasha St. Patrick. Now, Tariq is blindsided. Tariq's in here telling Effie after all the shit we just heard. Effie, I think it should be me and you. Like, as a young man, I never felt this way before, and I just want you to know that I know the doors are closing in and they may accuse my father of some bad things, but my father was not that man that they're trying to frame him to be. I've been attracted to you for like the last 3 years. We need to move about the country. You and I, we can make it happen. I just want to let you know up front, I got respect for you and your father. I only want the best for you. I know the U.S. government gonna try to get you, but God damn it, I'm with you. I support you. Just come here and make the family happy. Because I'm her cousin. I'm looking at her like, come on, just make the family happy. Tariq over here talking about, I want to marry you. I want to be better than my daddy. I'm like, look, Tariq. Whoa. I'm just feeling it. I just made up a story, and Tariq is over here talking about, I want to marry you. I want it to be you and I. We're going to be smart. I'm saying, Tariq, stop. Tariq, stop. This is right after they shot a nigga. People that are talking like this after catching a body, they not serious. Don't listen to them. Don't listen. If they talking to you like this calm, listen. Listen carefully. If they're talking to you this calm, they just committed a crime like that. Don't fuck with them no more. Whatever they tell you, you ain't got to tell on them. But you can't fuck with them no more. You can't fuck with them no more. If they talking to you like that and some shit didn't happen, remove all feelings from them. Hey, let them do they. You ain't got nothing to do with that. They on some wild shit, but god damn it. We were supposed to be here for Tariq St. Patrick, and we done missed out on Tariq St. Patrick. I'm gonna have to blame y'all for this one. Tariq St. Patrick is falling in love. Now, mind you, they just killed a Russian connect. Yeah, we jumped over little parts, but that's what we do over here. This is a live after show. It don't matter where we start, it just matters where we end up at. Effie came over here. I ain't gonna lie to you. Makeup, grade A. Eyelashes, grade A. What's it with the baby hair? The fake baby hair that they be putting on there too. Now Effie might have a real baby hair. I don't know. But they be putting the fake baby hair that be coming all the way down. Like, yeah. Effie sitting here and Tariq's talking about, yeah, I want to be like me and my daddy, my mama, and I want it to be you and I just want to make sure that it's gonna be us. Now we know Effie is a big time scammer. We know Effie is on the board. You know what I mean? We know Effie is on the board. We put her on the board. Effie is the origin. When you look for the origin story of the Rico, you look at Effie. Because this all started when we was in high school, when she told back in high school. But now she's listening to Tariq. And Tariq is saying, hey, I want to do better. I want it to be us. Tariq don't know that who he's talking to, she might be a villain. She might be a op, but he's in love. And that's one thing that's going to hurt you. When it comes to the dope game, we have to understand, especially when it comes to TV shows. When it comes to TV shows, we get to over-exaggerate. So when we fictionalize stories, that's why it makes it so easy for me, because I know it's like, all right, we're going to have a little bit of truth, but we're going to have a little bit of fiction in it. We got to understand what Tariq is talking about right now with no interjection from anybody. Tariq is acting like James St. Patrick. He wants to settle down. Yeah, the fast life is good, but he wants somebody he can settle down with. No one's noticing that. No one's noticing that. And that's why he's getting close with Effie. Now, I know we clown him because we say, hey, man, you weak. Your mama wouldn't approve of that. But this is what he's doing because he actually likes her. Even though she told on him. This is a different type of like. You know what I mean? If someone told on me in high school and I got expelled, there's no way in life I'll forgive them. I wouldn't forget it. But I really wouldn't forgive them. But it is what it is. But she already told Tariq to his face. She said, Tariq, I don't want to be your girl. I don't want to be known as your girl. She also said, oh, I'm only with you right now because no one's noticing us. You see what I'm saying? She also told Tariq to his face that I'm going to be taking a brick and busting a brick down. And Tariq is going for all this. These are all no-nos. But hey, Tariq St. Patrick, he don't live on no-nos. Brillo calls him, well, Brayden, a silver spoon goon. Tariq St. Patrick, the Tejada family, they living way more comfortable than we did growing up. So they got money. They silver spoon also. But they got more of a connection with the street because James St. Patrick was legit. Lorenzo Tejada, not so much. Lorenzo Tejada, if I get arrested, me and Lorenzo, we would be in the same booking cell. Like they told us both we gonna be in here all night. They say, hey, look, both of y'all gonna be sitting the motherfucker all night. Don't matter how much money you got, we're gonna both be in that cell together. Hey, thank y'all for tuning in, though. We got what? 130, 140 people in here. That's cool. And make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hit that like button if you're new to the channel. This is an after show discussion about episode 3 of Power Book 2 Ghosts, season 3. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. We got a little bit of buzz, but that's the good thing. Also, we got Tariq talking to Effie. And it looks like he's falling in for her. Like, you want to scale this back. So what Tariq is doing as the boss, he's too aggressive with Effie. After Effie already told him, hey, I don't want to be your girl. I don't want to be known as your girl. Tariq should have fell back from there. It would have been like, all right, cool. If you don't want to be my girl, then you're not going to be in on any of this dope. You see what I'm saying? But that's why you got to look at Tariq a little bit different. Like, hey, Tariq, MoedotJ said everybody is a suspect. So if you got Effie around, if any information gets released from what we got going on, we know Effie is right there. You see what I'm saying? That's why I say everybody is a suspect. Because whether you believe that she's the CI or not, she still has information on what the fuck is going on. Everybody is a suspect. Now we got Tariq talking about, hey, baby, look. I'm not going to lie to you. I love you and I want you to be the beneficiary for my motherfucking account. If anything goes wrong, I want you to go in there and I want you to take claim of it. Now, the whole time, Lorenzo in the back listening. Lorenzo like, oh, so y'all got that account with all the money on it. Now you got the other brother. The other brother listening like, how much is he going to make off of this? But what they don't know is Effie, for every 5 bricks, she's selling 1 brick. Don't nobody know that because she's cutting off the initial brick that they're getting from Noma. And that's why I'm telling y'all this shit's bad. But Tariq St. Patrick don't care. Tariq St. Patrick continues to tell Effie after she told on him in high school, hey, I'm smarter than my dad. I'm better than my dad. I want to be together. Let's be together. What y'all think about Tariq St. Patrick telling Effie that no matter what's going on, he wants to be with her? What do you guys think about that? Be real. Be real. Is this bad? Because we seen bad when it came to other characters just for showing up to like funerals and stuff. So is this bad for Tariq to believe that Effie is the one to be for him? You know what I mean? You looking over at Effie and she talking about, yeah, man, we can make it happen. Let's be together. But she been fucking around. I don't know when we're gonna find out about Lauren's actual death. But I asked you all about the, if I spent $100, how much did I spend it if I'm using a coupon? If I'm using the discount code, how much am I spending? Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you're new to the channel. I'm MoedotJ. Support the channel because we will have another board coming up this week. And this board will be taking place showing everything that we got on Jenny Sullivan, Blanca. So we're going to have to go back and do a little bit of research. When I put together that board, I'm going to probably do it live so we can figure out who Blanca had, who Dante told on, because you got to remember these two right here, they got connections. They got connections with Jenny and Blanca. Could be putting together the Rico. Well, we not, but they putting together the Rico. Oh, now y'all done figured out how much it was. All right. So when I was asking if I spent $100 using the coupon code, how much would I spend? $80. Because the code was no cap 20% off your first order. No cap 20. So if I spent $100, I spent $80. Plus I got free shipping because it was over $30 right there. Now, if you ask me, that's my kind of sale right there. 20% off, that's a good sale. I'll buy some shit on 20% off, especially if it's already on discount and then 20% off. Oh yeah, I got to do it. I'm with it. It took y'all out. What we at? We had 4 hours and 45 minutes. It took y'all 4 hours, 45 minutes to figure that out. I knew y'all wasn't paying attention. It tells us right here. Get 20% off your first order. No cap, 20. Now I ain't gonna lie to you. When I see something like that, if it's somewhere I really want to order from, I got like 3-4 emails. I'm going through 3-4 emails. Bap, 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 bap. I'm about to get 20% off of every first order. No cap, all frap.
Online sites up. Links to No Cap All Frap have been sent out to our Weston Holding customers. Then they'll be able to buy Crash Coin in exchange for coffee. And once the word gets out,
It's fucking over.
yes, sir.
Wait, am I reading?
Online sites up. Links to No Cap All Frap have been sent out to our Weston Holding customers. Then they'll be able to buy Crash Coin in exchange for coffee. And once the word gets out,
It's fucking over.
yes, sir.
Wait, am I reading this right? There's orders coming in already.
Coming in hot.
Damn. And no one might not kill us.
Man, where the fuck are these Jamaican apples at the beach?
This is pretty smart, Brayden. I mean, for you.
We needed all of us, including Tariq.
Did you have something to do with Tariq losing his Tate internship?
I did what I needed to do.
Brayden, you know he's gonna completely flip his shit when he finds out. You can't just lie to him like that.
Oh, you had no problem lying when I wanted to tell Tariq about Lauren. Now all of a sudden it's a problem? Besides, this is just a little white collar lie.
For like 2 seconds, you were cool.
Just help me upload this shit.
What y'all think, man? Effie about to try to take this shit on the campus, or what we got going on, man? What we got going on, man? Brayden over here talking about, man, look, we got shit under, we got it under wraps, man. All I wanted to do is all I wanted to do was let y'all know that what Effie was doing is bad. So if you believe that Effie is right, I just want to let you know, if one brick is $10 and we selling one brick for $8 because Effie is making 2 on the side, that means every 5 bricks, Effie is making $10, bro. Effie is making money on the side, man. Just one-on-one on math. Like regular economics tell us, if you stepping on the word, it's all bad. So every 20 bricks, that'd be 4 bricks that we could make, but Effie is selling them on the side. You see what I'm saying? So when we start adding it up, Effie is really making a lot of money on the side, taking away from everybody. Now, let me ask you this. If you had a job, if you went to work right now and they said, hey, there's 10 of us in the hour, we're going to make $100. So you looking at it like, all right, we're getting $10 an hour just to show up. Now, once you get your $10, somebody's making an extra $2 on the side. Are you going to be okay with that? Are you going to be okay with you making $10 and they making $2 on the side because they taking your shit and giving it to somebody else? Are you going to be okay with that $2 on the side? Because everybody keeps saying, oh, Effie is smart. She the GOAT. That's what you call stealing. As many dope shows as we watch, if you take money from the kingpin, that's called stealing. But hey, we're going to continue on. We're going to continue on, you know what I'm saying? Now we got the miscellaneous characters. We got the Justice League. We got Davis. We got Tate. It's getting good. It's getting good. It's getting good. Now we didn't even talk about Weston Holdings. Like we skipped over a little bit on Tariq, but we know RSJ is actually going to help Tariq out. Now my theory on RSJ is I'm thinking if he does participate in giving up some of his money to them, then the reason he's going to do this is so he can get some insight from Tariq, because Tariq volunteered to talk to him. Now, y'all know how I am. Whenever it's anybody high class, I'm not really in there trying to do too much talking. If they come and talk to me, cool. I know I talked to the Surgeon General of the Air Force. It was a black guy. And the only reason I talked to him is because they voluntold me. I had to hold the door open for him. I had to hold the door open for him, his wife, the Chief Master Sergeant of the Air Force, because he was with the Surgeon General. So I held the door open, and they came and they talked to me. Like, I held the door open. You know, you got one hand behind the back, so I'm holding the other door, arm and kind of shaking and shit, because they take it forever to get through the fucking door. I'm like, God damn. So I'm holding the door. They come through. They talk to me like, oh, hey, how's it going? It wasn't actually the commander that spoke to me first. It was actually his wife. She said, oh, hey, thank you. I was like, no problem, ma'am. So then he started talking to me. But yeah, that's how I was meeting people. Nigga, I was holding the door open. Like, I was just sitting there. Once I seen them come down the hall, I just started holding the door open. Like, before they get like 10 feet to you, you start holding the door open. You just holding the motherfucker open. That's your task. But one hand is behind your back. You're at parade rest, so you just holding the door open. I'm waiting on these niggas to come through. And they sitting in there and they talking to everybody in the hall. I'm looking at like, God damn, y'all niggas don't hurry the fuck up. My motherfucking back hurt. I'm like, God damn, nigga, come on, nigga, what the fuck y'all doing? I'm holding the door open this shit. They come down here. Oh, hey, thank you very much. Oh, okay, cool. Thank you. You know what I'm saying? No problem. I'm holding the door open. But the whole time that they saying, hey, thank you more, nigga, they all in the hallway. It's about 6, 7 people just standing there. Okay, look, you got one nigga in there taking pictures of shit. So I'm sitting here holding the fucking door open like, hey, man, y'all get the fuck through this motherfucker. Come on, man. Motherfucking arms shaking and shit. But that's how it was. You know what I'm saying? You meet people like that. Now, we know Tariq met RSJ. RSJ is one of the richest motherfuckers in the world. Now, one of my commanders, Colonel, what's his name? Colonel Flowers. Colonel Flowers, that was a real nigga. Now, I give you, like, hey, Colonel Flowers, he was a colonel when I first met him. His pops is the longest tenured federal person in the United States, like, history. His pops been in there. He been an officer. He became shit. I forgot what it was. But Colonel Flowers is now a general. And that was my dog. That was my right-hand man. He used to come to our football games. I'm out there cussing the team out. Facts. He said, hey, Moore, just chill. You know what I'm saying? I know you're passionate about it. Man, Colonel Flowers, that's my man. And he a general now. He an actual general. So, you know, I know a few people. Y'all may think that Mo fucked off while he was in the military, but no, I met a nice chunk of people. You know what I'm saying? I got a nice little circle of people that I can reach out to if needed. Well, all I'm saying is Effie is fucking up Tariq. I don't even know where we at with Tariq. We didn't even talk about Tariq. Like, I don't even, let me see. Hold on. We got Grandma Kane, Monet, Effie. We talked about Tariq, but we didn't really talk about Tariq. Damn. My bad for letting y'all down on that one. Hey, well, shout out to Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. She ain't here. Hey, man, we just wilding out, but I ain't gonna lie to you, Kendall. I mean, not Kendall, but Pretty Girl Loves Trap Content. Everybody's fucking up on this show. We really been jumping around tonight. Man, that hen dog. So I had a schedule. I knew where I wanted to go with this, but I've been jumping all around because the hen dog, man, that's what it'll do to you. That's what it'll do to you. Half a bottle of hen dog. That's what it'll do to you. We haven't really been on course, but we know that Effie's been bullshitting. We know Effie's been bullshitting. We know that Kane has taken over. We know Effie, for every 5 bricks, Effie is selling 1 brick on her own. Tariq St. Patrick, he been doing all right. We know Drew's been wilding out. Drew has been doing his thing, but him and his potential Gordo next week. And it was good that I did a video this week on this. So I'm going to actually break that down for y'all in just a simple form. But it's good that we did that video this week because we know Gordo popped up when we were talking about Kane. On Brillo's channel, he was asking, how much of a threat do we think that they're going to be? Now, I think they're going to be a big threat, especially if Gordo gets with Tariq St. not Tariq St. Patrick, Drew Tejada. If they get together and get closer, then that's going to be a real problem. That's going to be a real problem because Kane is trying to be their supplier. So if Kane is their supplier, and we know that Gordo and Drew matched on Grindr, then Gordo telling Drew, you need to take over the family. Is Gordo using Drew to try to be in charge of everybody? Because right now, the deal that was put in place, the Castillos, they're going to be working for Tejadas because they killed the Russian and now they'll be the new plug. So Frank is gone. The kids take over in Brooklyn, but now the kids in Brooklyn, they're dependent on the Tejadas. But if Gordo gets with Drew can give them a better price than what Kane is doing now. Kane is trying to beat him over the head because Kane thinks that he's in charge. Now, that's the only problem. When you're in charge, when you're a king, their hierarchy, you got to look at it. You got to do what the people want because at any given time, the people together are stronger than you on your own. So they'll be able to overthrow you. So if Drew is getting this influence from Gordo to go ahead and take over the family, this is going to be bad. This might really drive the divide between Kane and Drew. Because you remember, Drew had a plan. And Kane looked at him and said, what you going to do? Just put your phone down and complain about it? You don't know shit. So if Drew comes up with a plan to get motherfucking the Castillo's involved, it's so much shit going on, but that's why I say everybody is a suspect. We can't trust anybody. You know, I'm gonna come up with theories for you, and right now my mind is working. I'm looking at it. Wait, whoa. If you're working with them, then how are they getting shit from Kane? But Tariq is working with y'all. You see what I'm saying? Everybody is connected. But then when you look at Davis is working with Sachs. What up, Samuel? Right now, Samuel, let me tell you something. We are kind of confused right now with what's going on because when you look at the board, Davis is fucking with Tariq and Monet, but Davis got Sachs. We ain't even gotten to the miscellaneous characters. Sachs is figuring out about Theo. Now, they showed us a different Theo. I don't know who the fuck that Theo was, but that was Theo. Now, Sachs done figured out that Theo took the charge for somebody that's 6'2", 6'3". Davis is 6'2", 6'3". Now, we know that Sachs also took a photo of Davis, Tariq, and Monet. And when he took a picture of those, he had to send it to Jenny. But the only problem is he's working with Davis, and Davis told him to check the Theo Rollins case. So when he did that, he found out that Theo took charge for somebody. He goes back and talks to Method, aka Mr. Davis McClain. Now, Davis McClain, as a lawyer, was just in the room with Monet when Monet told that a GTG member killed Zeke. When Detective Whitman was in here and heard all that. Now, Davis is saying, no, we didn't know all that. We didn't say all that. Chill the fuck out. But we find out that Davis has a brother named Theo that Sax was on the case. Sax went to the case. Sax found out that Theo, who's 5'8" to 5'10", took the charge for a nigga that was 6'2", 6'3". He goes and talks to Davis, who Davis admits that, hey, man, I apologize for that. But then you got to remember earlier, Davis told Monet when we talked to Whitman to follow my lead. You see what I'm saying? So nobody's practicing what they preaching because Davis told Monet, don't say nothing. We're going to meet with Whitman. Monet gets upset, 2 hands on the table. She pops up and tells Whitman everything. Now, Davis has told Sax everything in the office. But what do we hear Sax say? Sax says, hey, listen, I understand what was going on, and that's your brother, but I'll cover for you to get your brother off. But we know that Sax, he needs to give information to Jenny Sullivan. If he doesn't give information to Jenny Sullivan, he don't get no cutty. And that's what this is all about, because we know Detective Whitman, he's trying to get justice for Carrie. And the reason he's trying to get justice for Carrie is because Carrie was once a police officer. Carrie was also giving him some. Carrie was also giving Davis some. Carrie was also giving Zeke some. So he's still doing all of this. And that's why I got him a little bit higher than Tariq on the pole of simping, because he's doing all this shit for somebody that's dead that didn't want him. But then we got Tariq, because Tariq is dealing with Effie Morales. Now, Effie Morales, she's fucking around. She's selling dope on the side, even though we need to make a meal to save our mother and our drunk ass grandma. But to bring it back to this, we know that Tariq St. Patrick had an internship for none other than Rashad Tate. But Rashad Tate fired him because Brayden right here paid him money to get rid of Tariq so Tariq can come on to Wall Street and work with Brayden. So now we're looking at Tate and we're thinking, okay, what the fuck is going on? And you guys are saying, Mo, what are you talking about? I said, wait a minute. Tate was around Jenny when they came up to him to ask him about the drug dealers that he knows. So when we go to the miscellaneous characters, I'm not going to leave nobody out. He's talking to Harper Bennett. Now, we did a whole video about who she is and what she's here for. Now, she even calls Tate out because you remember Tate showed up to Zeke's memorial service with Angela on his arm. Remember, Angela had the things out. Angela was a little too good to be coming to a memorial service, but he runs into Harper. All of a sudden, she's just standing here. Oh, how's it going? A leader will always do what he do. But she knew that he was always attracted to her. Now, Tate is attracted to her. Okay, we give him that. But Tate is on his P's and Q's. She said, let's meet up. So now we meet up. We don't know how many days it's been in between, but there's nothing wrong with just meeting up, a little coffee date. Sometimes you don't need to spend all your money, just a little coffee date. If she into you, she into you. If not, then yeah, you might have to spend a little bit of bread. But then when you really think about it, why am I spending all the bread? She ain't into me. But Tate, we know that Tate is a G. I tell you, if there's any role and there's any contract out there, Tate gonna take Tate's role. Like Tate doesn't take a role unless it's Larenz Tate. Larenz Tate, when I see him on the screen, he's not acting. Larenz Tate is Larenz Tate. When we see him on screen, that's Larenz Tate. They call him Rashad, but we know that's Larenz Tate. We don't think of him in any character except for Larenz Tate. We know that's Larenz Tate. He's always gonna be a smooth brother. Now he got her just a smiling in here. That's what I'm saying. You ain't gotta spend no bread. We just meeting up. Just meeting up. So she falling for it. I said, damn, look at Larenz. My bad, now Larenz Rashad Tate. They get the kissing. I said, oh yeah, he good. He maneuvering around the city. It's rare that you just get a kiss in the middle of the daytime. But then to get one by an attractive woman, oh, they got her shit together. And y'all knew each other in the past life. Oh, that don't happen every day. Now Tate's in here. They kissing. Oh, everything's looking up. She calling out Angela. He's like, man, we ain't together. We ain't nothing. But I am looking for a wife. I'm looking for someone to walk down that aisle with me. Then we got hating ass Jenny and Blanca showing up. But we knew Blanca's always been a hater. Jenny, we never rock with Jenny because we know that Jenny, she with the law. You know, I'm MoedotJ. We don't participate with the law. We know we need the law in these shows, but we don't participate with what the law got going on. Now, if IRS Moses, Agent Moses get on here, okay, that's a different story. But we don't give a fuck about the police or none of that shit like that. Now, they showing up and they hating. This is one thing you always hate. Now, you might be out, you know what I'm saying? New chick you talking to, cool. If your homeboys see you, they going to talk a little shit. They going to joke around. But, you know, we always going to make sure our dog look good. Hey, what's up, bro? I say, man, hold down, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, man, get us a drink too. You know what I'm saying? Right now, we can push him to the limit. Hey, man, get us a drink. Because, you know, he trying to show off in front of her. So we like, hey, man, get us a drink. Oh, you over here acting like you ain't balling and shit. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We low-key hyping our dog up. You know what I'm saying? Make it seem like our dog is balling and shit. But at the same time, we just playing them because it's like, hey, you out here, you out now. This ain't a part of the game, you know what I mean? But this is what it is. This is what we do. This is what gentlemen do, you know what I mean? My boy hollering at a chick like, damn, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hey, Tate, what's up, man? You ain't buying drinks, nigga? We thirsty over here. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got you one. So Tate gotta play it cool. He gotta boss up. Now he about to buy his homeboys a drink. But that's just us playing, you know what I'm saying? Like, that's just us joking around because we know our boy, you know what I mean? That's just a part of the game. You know what I mean? That's just a part of the game. That's how we live it. And he know it's a part of the game. Like, he laughing like, damn, y'all fucked up. But that's just how it is. Now, I might be giving y'all a little bit too much of the game. I might be giving y'all too much of the game, but that's what it is. Like, buying us a drink, that's cool. That's what we gonna do. That's the kind of games we play. Like, damn, my nigga out here simping. We just got out here, and he over here. He just seen her. They went to school 10, 15, 20 years ago. She just showed up last week. Now they over here getting drinks, joking around. She kissing this shit. Now we gonna be joking around. Like, nigga, I told you. We told him back in school. Back in school, we said, hey, you gonna always be fucking with her, man. That's your bae. But that's just how we joke around and shit. Now it's cool, you know what I'm saying? When we on the trip, I buy my dogs a drink. That's just how we roll. Like, hey, I got the first drink, you got the next drink, they got the next drink. It's just the way we do it. But when the haters show up, you got Jenny and Blanca showing up. Now, you used to work with them. You used to be a police officer. You know what I'm saying? You know the ins and outs. You know, you done locked up a couple of niggas. Now, that's one reason I can never be a police officer, because I wouldn't make it after the first year because I'm not giving out no tickets or nothing. I'm sorry. Hey, Mo, you got to go pull them over for speeding. I ain't seen nothing. I couldn't be a police officer because I honestly couldn't pull nobody over. I'm not. Hey, man, no, I'm not. No. But Tate, he's looking at Bay. Bay looking at him, and you know she's with whatever. Well, I won't say whatever because I tried to holler at her. I ain't gonna lie to you. I was a janitor over at Stansfield. I tried to holler at her. She told me no. So Tate is looking at motherfucking Blanca and Jenny. And Blanca and Jenny, we know they haters. We know Blanca and Jenny ain't gonna get a goddamn thing right. Blanca and Jenny out here, they looking like, okay, Tate, what's going on? Now Tate playing it, hey, Tate playing it as a G. Never been, never fold. Yeah, the police is here. The police is here. But I ain't did nothing illegal, so the police can't do nothing to me. Now, if she walk off like you know what I'm saying? She gave me my hug. She walked off. She doing whatever she want to do. I'm not chasing after. I'm chilling. He said, hey, baby, I'm going to holler at you in a minute. Basically, he protected her. He's like, man, the police about to be on some fuck shit. I'm going to holler at you in a minute. So she leaves. And then Blanca and Jenny, they talking about, Rashad Tate running for Congress, huh? He said, yeah, I am running for Congress. They said, that's interesting because you've been dealing with drug dealers. He said, drug dealers? Because you got to remember at this moment, he's not dealing with no drug dealers. Oh, girl, she wasn't no drug dealer. She ain't touching the dope. No. He just there. Now, everybody been trying to get him on the team. But Jenny and Blanca, they show up. And Jenny and Blanca, they trying to figure things out. Blanca got a little bit of information. Jenny don't have shit except for Lauren. Whitman got all the other information. Now they sitting here. And they're behind him. And of course, he looking like, damn, what the fuck? He want to know what they gonna do. Now they say, hey, Tate, don't you know drug dealers? Is that good for your campaign? And then just like me, he looked at them and I looked at them too. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm behind the bar. Right now, what I do, whenever you get done drinking, I take your glass and I gotta wash your glass. I do the dishes. So I clean the bar. And I'm listening. Because at this point, ain't nobody really in here. So I'm listening. I hear what. Rashad Tate, we need to bring you in for questioning. As soon as I hear that, he said, whoa, I'm not going anywhere. Once he said that, I look over and I'm looking at him waiting for the word. So he tells us, he said, no. The union, EO, equal opportunity, line them up. So I'm looking at Taylor. All right, what the fuck he got going on? But then I hear the DEA talking about, all right, everybody gets a wall. I'm like, oh shit, this shit for real. But one thing about Tate, he never bends, he never folds. He looking at them and he said, wait a minute. Real quick, because I got high-paid lawyers. He said, you guys are accusing us of all this stuff real quick. What's going on over there? So Tate got those connections. Tate can make those calls. And when they looked at the bigger picture, they say, wait a minute. Y'all connected with this shit going on over here. So if you're going to harass me about Tariq St. Patrick, Brayden Weston, about selling drugs, knowing drug dealers, if they were really drug dealers, why haven't you arrested them? If Tariq St. Patrick was a bad guy, why haven't you arrested him? Why haven't you indicted him? Brayden Weston took the stand last week and admitted, 3 months ago, he took the stand and said that he was selling drugs. So if you have this kind of information, why haven't you arrested him? So basically, he just flipped everything on them, saying, if I'm around Brayden and Tariq and you're saying that they're drug dealers, if they're really drug dealers, why haven't you arrested them? Because we know that one of them admitted to being a drug dealer. The other one was found innocent. So I could be around Tariq. I can help Tariq out because Tariq, well, we know the system doesn't say you're found innocent. It just says you're not guilty. So Tate flipped this on Jenny and Blanca, and neither one of them were prepared for what the hell was going to happen after that. I said, oh shit, this is getting real. What y'all think about Tate? Did y'all think Tate pulled this off correctly? Y'all think Tate really went through with this and pulled it off how he was supposed to? Now, I know some people were saying that Tate snitched. Some people were saying that Tate told. Listen to me and listen to me clearly. Rashad Tate did not tell on anybody. Rashad Tate gave the police officers the information that they already knew. And that's why I said he flipped it on them, because he was telling them, I know Brayden Weston, who wouldn't be selling drugs at Weston Holdings after Brayden Weston got on the stand and admitted in court that he sold drugs. So yes, I know Brayden Weston. He admitted to selling drugs. He's been found innocent because he had immunity. Yes, I know Tariq St. Patrick. Tariq St. Patrick was found not guilty for selling drugs. So if you think or assume that I know drug dealers, I don't. So I got to look at Tate like, man, you really, hey, he's really maneuvering through all of this. I respect what he got going on. I will say, Shirley said Tate is a good talker. I will agree, and I will say Tate got that mouthpiece. If I wasn't under the influence, I think I'd be equivalent to Tate, if not a step up under Tate. Tate is thugging it. Tate is going one-on-one with the DA. Tate is looking at the motherfucking DEA and a RICO, punching them, pat, pat, pat. Not physically, but he's holding it down in front of. I said, damn, Rashad Tate good as hell. Rashad Tate is on another level, y'all. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. I'll be right back. And we about to finish this episode up. We got what? Well, we just did Tate. We got a little bit of Cooper Sacks, pause. Yeah, and then we're going to finish the episode up. Make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We're going to get the hell up out of here, man. Did any of y'all play the strings in school? Did any of y'all play the strings? My brother used to play the viola. My brother was nice, man. I played the trumpet. My brother played the viola. We had a little bit of skills. I played the keyboard a little bit too. I wasn't nice on the keyboard, but I was straight on the trumpet. I was straight on the trumpet. Keyboard, I was all right. Oh yeah, the miscellaneous. We got Kiki. Kiki's story ain't really that much. They sent her ass home. They told Kiki, go, hey, go home, go home. Go home. Who we got left? We know Kiki got sent home because we had too many black people on the campus. Well, not on the campus, but at the Weston Holden. We also know that RSJ, he's a billionaire. Will we see him with Tariq a little bit later on? I think so. Especially if he's going to be investing his money. I'm going to say that he's gonna probably either be mentoring Tariq and giving Tariq advice, because Tariq was basically using the, hey man, the more work we put out there, we can put the price lower, so we really ain't losing that much of a profit because we selling more. So the more profit, I mean, not the more product you selling, the more profit you're gonna make. So it does make sense, especially if you're gonna be flooding the market. If you taking out the Brooklyn Connect, which is a Russian, you take him out and you're flooding them, yeah, they're gonna be making a lot of money. But then, as long as they making that money, they're gonna have it sold up in that one area. So you can easily branch out and just take over the next area. So yeah, that definitely would work. It's risky as hell, but it'll work. Depending on how fast you upscale it and who you upscaling it to. It's not always about where you're moving to, but it's who you're talking to. You know what I mean? Some people will mess some shit up. So you always got to look out for that. Now, it's hard to tell, especially if you're dealing with people you grew up with. You know what I'm saying? You're believing and trusting in them, but it's 2023. So never be afraid to go and get outside help. I'll never be mad at somebody. If we about to do something and you want to go get some outside information or help, I respect it. Do what you got to do to make sure that it is, you know what I'm saying, sufficient enough for you. But if I got the upper hand, you guys know I like looking into these contracts. I'm trying to make sure we winning on the other side. You say I'm not no lawyer or nothing, but I'm just trying to say, hey, look, I want to make sure we straight. Tate was a former cop. Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. With Tate and everything he got going on, especially when it comes to Jenny and Blanca, they all know him because he used to be a cop. He actually was a good ass cop too. Rashad Tate used to do his thing. That's why people respect his brother so much. They were like, the Tates were always doing their thing, but towards the end, they started looking at Tate a little bit different. And of course, he's moving differently now, but everybody knows who he is. And with Carrie being a prior cop, you remember he was trying to get Carrie. So we never know with Tate. We'll never get the true story of Tate or of Davis. You see, this week, Davis was saying that his brother needs to be out. They got a whole new brother for him. That already tells you that. Like, Davis, he don't even know who his real brother is, man. They got a whole new Theo. You know what I mean? I know for sure that ain't my goddamn brother. When I look in the jail cell, when I make a phone call to the jail, I know this guy on the phone is not Theo. This don't sound like Theo. When I'm in there, did this guy look or sound like Theo? What did y'all think about this? Did this look or sound like Theo? When you seen this, did you think, oh man, there go Theo right there? Nah, I don't know who this is. I thought this was a random nigga. I said, who is this? This ain't Theo. I turned the captions on. I'm watching with the captions on. I'm like, what the fuck are they saying? Is he telling you about Theo? Who is this? This ain't Theo. What were y'all thinking? Was this Theo? Who's this? Nigga, they could have had Mo on here. Man, let me tell you something. If they would have had me on here playing Theo, nigga, I would have put this nigga Sax on a motherfucking scavenger hunt, nigga. I would have been in motherfucking prison knocking heads off. They would have said Mo is the biggest motherfucking drug dealer ever. If they would have put me in jail. But man, this ain't my show, man. I'm just letting y'all know. But they trying to tell us that this is Theo. They saying that Theo was so sick that he changed up his appearance. They told us that this is Theo. I said, who is this man? Guard. Please, guard. This ain't him. This ain't Theo. I'm looking at this wristband. This is Arthur. This nigga wristband says Arthur on it. Who is Arthur? I'm looking for Theo. I'm looking for Theo Rollins. Theo Rollins. This is motherfucking, what's his name? Arthur Robertson. Oh no. This is our Arthur Robinson. This is not who we looking for. No. This is not Theo Rollins. This is not Theo Rollins. No. Who is this? Who is this? We in here look. I said this ain't Theo. This can't be Theo. Is this Theo? Who the fuck is this? This ain't no fucking Theo. This ain't no Theo that I know. This is pure Leo. Like nigga lying. You lying. This is not Theo. This is Leo. Leo the liar. This is not my brother. I don't remember this guy. No, I don't remember this guy at all. This guy don't look like he know how to rap. He don't look like he know how to do nothing. I don't know if this is this ain't Theo. Who the fuck is this? Who the fuck is this? I gotta put I can't even put no name on here. We just gotta put a motherfucking random right here. We gotta put a random. We don't know who the fuck this dude. This don't get no name. This is not Theo. I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. This is not Theo. This is Leo the liar. This is not Theo. We might have to put this up here. Leo the liar. Who the fuck is this? So we all looking at this guy thinking, where's the real Theo? Like, hey guard, I think you got the wrong person in here. We're looking for a Theo, not a zero. This is zero. We need a hero. You know what I'm saying? His name. Yeah. We need Theo the hero, not zero in this motherfucker. This is zero. What is zero in here for? Oh yeah, zero. He had like 10 parking tickets. Parking tickets? Man, get this nigga the fuck out of my face. They got Theo the parking ticket in here. We looking for motherfucking Theo the real nigga. Fucking zero the parking ticket. No. Theo the real nigga. Come on, man. The fucking police station. I tell you, when you go into these police stations, they be bullshitting you straight up. They brought this nigga out and they wanted us to believe that this is the motherfucking. They wanted us to believe that this motherfucking Davis' brother. Davis was upset that Sachs was trying to get this guy out. Davis is saying, leave this nigga in jail. That is not my brother. That is not Theo. I don't know who that man is. Who the fuck is this nigga? Zero. We looking for Theo. Theo. Theo, not Zero. Zero. No. Theo. The he-ho. Nigga, that's what we looking for. You talking about zero. No, nigga. This dude is not my fucking brother. No, this Theo right here. No, nigga. No. Listen to me. Listen to me carefully. This man is not fucking Theo. This is not Theo. They showed us. Let me find. Hold on. Let me show you something. Let me try to find this shit real quick. Hold on. Give me a second. Let me try to find this shit real quick. It may have been in one of the previews. I don't know if it's in the. Hold on. Let me see. Do I got it? I think I got it. Come on. Come on. You gotta have it. I ain't even got it. But they told us this was Theo. In one of the clips that we seen going into this season, it's a flashback that shows Davis with Theo. This ain't Theo, man. This is Neo. Neo was the one. But let me tell you something. Yeah, he's the one, not the one. This nigga is not Theo. I don't know who this man is. We're trying to get Theo the fuck out of jail, man. Who is this dude, man? I cried all last night. I went to sleep 12 hours. I cried. I said, that ain't Theo. Who is this man? Who was trying to take Theo's spot? I said, who is this? Ain't no way this is Theo. I cried. I said I cried for 100 nights. Power as Fire said, Mo, how do I feel about Obi? People hate him, but I like his character. He don't play. Oh no, I like Obi. So my thing about Obi is eventually he's gonna have to step up. Unless we see Noma come in, unless in my personal opinion, unless Noma comes in and lays down like the foundation and what needs to be taken care of, I think Obi's gonna be the one that everyone's gonna have to fear. Because I think at one point, if they might reach this first million, but at some point, I think he's gonna have to at least check them one time. Maybe like slap them or you know what I'm saying, just like punish a family member or something. Maybe not kill nobody, but I think he's gonna have to at least check them one time because at this moment they are all following what he telling them to do. But can we really trust Tariq, Brayden, Kane, and Effie to continue to be on a do the right thing run? You know what I mean? There's got to be a mess up at some point. And we're just looking for that. You know what I'm saying? We used to, when we were growing up, for the science fair and stuff like that, you make the little electric connection. You put everything on there. One thing you lift up, hey, there's no connection. But then when you lower it down, that metal goes there, boom, boom, boom. You can light up the light bulb. So I'm looking at it like, unless you really helping the people, no one's really gonna believe you. You know what I mean? If you just doing your own thing, then they're gonna leave you out because everybody's trying to work together because they depending on each other. But Obi, if Obi starts to see that motherfuckers is tripping, Obi's going to take out everybody. Obi got to take out. He got to check somebody. You know what I mean? He just got to check somebody because if not, it's like it's just gonna be going with no discipline. You know what I mean? So Obi's got to check somebody. He did mention that they were gonna kill Diana, then Brayden's family, then Grandma. He got to at least choke somebody out, slap somebody. I want to see him like at least check somebody. Or even if Noma comes back, if Noma comes back episode 4, episode 5, and slaps the hell out of somebody, that's what I want to see. You know what I mean? Because it would show that hey, they dominant. They've been lackadaisical. They've been chilling, letting y'all do what y'all want to do. But in the end, it's like, hey, get get that shit back together. You know what I mean? Because if not, no one's checking nobody. Kane's doing whatever the fuck he wants with the Tejadas. Brayden's doing whatever the fuck he wants with no Cap All Frap. Effie doing whatever the hell she wants, selling dope on the side. You see what I'm saying? So no one's getting checked because everybody's doing what they want to do. I think it's gonna take Obi to be like, hey, Noma, hey, if we don't do nothing, these fucking 4 spoiled kids, they're gonna be out of hand. But no matter what Obi does, I know it is gonna be good for the whole organization, but this ain't Theo. I don't know who the fuck this guy is, but this ain't Theo. Y'all thought I was gonna forget about that? No, this is not Theo. I don't know who this fucking guy is. I'm not calling him Theo. This is Leo, the liar. This ain't Theo. This is Leo the liar because I don't know who this man is. I'm not calling him Theo. This got to be somebody on the same block as him, but this guy is not Theo on my channel. I don't know who the fuck this is. This guy's the closest relative to Theo, but he ain't Theo. Like, no disrespect to him, but this ain't Theo. I don't know who this man is. This is Leo the liar. Hey, somebody give me his name though. Hey, can somebody look up his name real quick? Cause we pretty much at free time now, man. We almost at 6 hours. Damn. Hey, it was a cool little lie, man. Someone look up his name. I want to give him his love. You know what I'm saying? Give him his props. He is the new Theo. Hey, sometimes it happen like this, but I'm not knocking him. You know, I'm talking a little bit shit, but hey, shout out to you, Theo. Now I'm gonna look up his name for real, man. I gotta give him some love, man. Like he the new Theo, man. I don't know what went on. I know some people were saying that maybe Method Man didn't take not Method Man, but Red Man didn't take the shot. I don't know. I haven't even looked into it, but man, shout out to him. You know, I joke around and shit, play around, and entertain, but you know, I ain't never gonna hate on nobody. Do your thing. He looks like a Jeff. Hey, chill, man. My boy's name is not Jeff. All right, here we go. Called him Jeff. Nah, I couldn't play Theo, man, because Theo is Davis's older brother. Davis is older than me, man. Davis got me by like 10, 12 years. So I wouldn't even want to do that, man. I couldn't play Davis's older brother. I'm like, that's Method Man. You know what I mean? Now, if it was like a younger brother, all right, cool. But you know what I mean? Because when I watch the shows, I want it to be, even though we know it's fictionalized, I still want it to be kind of believable. But we're going to see what happened to Red Man in Power Book 2 Goes. No, I don't look nothing like no ghost, man. Tatiana, Jamari, Marcel. All right, we about to see what the hell happened with our boy, man. Hold on, here we go. As Powerverse continues to grow, viewers continue to be introduced to new characters. In many instances, new characters may help provide background information. All right, blah blah blah. Davis comes off as being sketchy. It makes sense that his connection has folks in prison, but it turns out the deeper relationship between Theo and McClain is a bit deeper. Theo is McClain's older brother. However, a last minute recast has left viewers wondering what happened to Redman in the Power Book 2 Goes. Here's the lowdown. Redman's character Theo was recast. Fans are upset. I won't say we upset, but you know what I'm saying? We just wanted to see Redman because we wanted to see them two on screen together. Folks who have been waiting to see the development of Theo and McClain's storyline are not too happy. In episode 3, viewers got the shock of their lives. Hey, was this the shock of your lives? Like when y'all seen this, we got like, oh shit, life just changed. That's not Theo, that's Leo. All right, to the surprise of many viewers, Redman was nowhere in sight, and a new actor was revealed in the role instead. The social media rumor mill claims that Redman allegedly recast after he refused to get the C-19 vaccine. Yeah, because this ain't Theo. Rudy Magic. I think Rudy Magic got a YouTube page, don't he? I think he got a YouTube page. I think I heard his name before. Shout out to Rudy. Rudy Magic. I think that's him. I think he got a YouTube page. That's what's up. I like to see, I like to see, content creators in the same field that I'm in doing their thing. That's cool. He got picked up in this. That shit's cool to me. I like to see that shit. Shout out to Rudy. But I think he got a YouTube page. I'm not for sure. Dark said he do. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Then all right, yeah, man. Shit. Shout out to my dog. Rudy Magic. He got a YouTube page. I think I may have seen a couple of his videos before. But you know how I am on my channel, man. I'll support everybody, but I try not to listen to other people's theories and stuff just so I can come up with my own. But it is what it is, man. Shout out to everybody. It's enough light out of there for all of us to shine. You know what I mean? Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. Everybody get your roll on. What? She said, come on, Power. Y'all really thought y'all could switch Redman character out and we wouldn't notice it as black viewers? It was just what you think about that face? Is that an appropriate face for how y'all felt when y'all seen that Redman went on the screen and it was Leo instead of Theo? How did y'all feel when y'all seen Leo instead of Theo? STARZ has been silent about the change. Not to mention, Redman has also been noticeably mum about the recast. Social media users have called out the casting team and demanded answers. Nigga, hey man. It says social media users have called out the casting team and demanded answers. Hey, everybody in the chat right now, say, Mo, what happened to Redman? We demand answers. Everybody in the chat right now, say, Mo, we demand answers. Go ahead, put it in the chat right now. If I'm STARZ, I'm gonna tell you exactly what STARZ will fucking say. STARZ, we want answers. STARZ, we want answers. Everybody outside protesting. We want answers. We want answers. Bring Redman back. Bring Redman back. Redman. Redman. Listen, they coming up to the door. Hey, Mo, we want to know what happened to Redman. Y'all recasted Redman. I'm like, y'all don't get the fuck out my face, nigga. We recasted Redman because we recasted Redman, nigga. Get the fuck out. They talking about the motherfucking fans is demanding answers. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. The fans can demand all they want, nigga. If I'm STARZ, I'm like, hey, nigga, whatever me and Redman got going on, obviously we not about to talk about that shit. If Redman didn't want to get the vaccine, if that's their rules, then that's their rules. I don't have to disclose to you motherfuckers why we did some shit. All you need to know is that Redman's lawyers and our lawyers are on the same page, and we're trying to look out for everybody. We just want everybody to have the vaccine. That's the business of it. Everybody, they talking about demanding answers. Nigga, come on, man. We got to get right. That's like someone coming to your house and demanding answers. Nigga, you can't demand answers in my shit. Nigga, get the fuck out of here. Only time will tell if we learn the truth. They coming up talking about Mo, we demanding answers. That's like people getting on my channel and getting in the comments talking about Mo, we demand answers on why you said that Effie shouldn't be breaking down bricks because your math, even though it was on point, we don't believe it. Nigga, I'm not about to get back on here and talk to you niggas about the math of a TV show. Get the fuck out of my face. We talk a little bit of trash over here. We is on that hen dog tonight. We did a half a bottle of hen dog. We know the hen dog gonna tell the truth. We had 5 hours, 46 minutes. We had a good time. Make sure you hit that like button if you're new. Hit that subscribe button. We got a little bit of free time. We jumped around. We bullshit a little bit, but that's what we do with power, man. The show is good. I ain't gonna lie to you. As of right now, I got the show at an 8.5. The show is at an 8.5. They haven't let me down. Even with build-up episodes. We didn't even touch on RSJ, but I'm gonna be dropping videos and we're gonna be going live leading up to the next episode. Of course, we're gonna talk more about the Costello brothers because Who y'all see do a live on it? Other than me, I only know like one or maybe two channels that were talking about them. We trying to get ahead of the game here. We calling shit out early. Y'all seen the horseshoe, upside down horseshoe. And we know that shows that the luck is running out. And guess what? The luck ran out because Monet ass went in there and told detective everything. Detective know everything, but the luck is running out. And ain't no one gonna point that out to you. Don't no one pay a close attention like your boy Mo do. So if you're new to the channel, hit that subscribe button. We do this each and every Friday. We have episodes during the week. We're also about to be doing real life true crimes. Now, a lot of them are going to probably be like white collar crimes because I don't want to be talking about like death and stuff on here because that energy ain't what we want to do. But we definitely want to talk about motherfuckers doing illegal shit because we can relate that to a lot of episodes, just like we know the San Jose police executive to whatever the fuck it is, allegedly was selling fentanyl. So when we hear these stories on these TV shows, they're not too far-fetched because the shit's going on in real life. If you haven't heard, the president of the United States of America, the 45th, Donald Trump, is indicted. Tuesday, he got to go meet in front of a judge. Now, this is just for one case. He also has another case for the R word, sexual assault. So don't think that this shit is too far-fetched when we're seeing niggas that were presidents of the United States of America being brought to justice. And you know, whenever we talk about something, I'm definitely going to relate it. But that's what we do. Man, I'm MoedotJ. We got a little bit of free time, man. A little bit of free time. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. We had like, 150 people in tonight? Cool. Hey, next week we're going to be at 200. Next week, everybody going to come in here. We're going to hit that like button. We're going to be at 200. Episode 9 of season 2, we had 963 people in here. So we're just going to try to build back up and get back to it. But that's what these live shows are about. Having a good time, having a little conversation, pointing out some things. And if you see anybody talking about the horseshoe, just know that, hey, they wasn't here tonight listening to us, y'all. They were listening to us tonight. Because the horseshoe upside down mean the luck is running out. And the luck for Monet was running out because she told everything. Everything. Wait a minute, Mo. She didn't tell anything. She just told on GTG. Well, GTG ain't kill nobody. GTG jumped Drew. But guess what? Detective Whitman knows that it was a mistaken identity when Dante was mistaken and killed Zeke. So right now we know that Zeke is killed because of a mistaken identity. But guess what? You just told me it's GTG. Now, GTG didn't have anything to do with it. So if I eliminate GTG and Dante was killed at his spot while Zeke was killed, that means somebody had to kill the GTG member. Because you told me to look for him. How did you know it was GTG unless you were out in the streets looking for GTG. So right now, Monet got everybody in a fucked up situation right now. Your back is against the wall. Now, you know the saying, back against the wall, ashy knuckles. You can fight your way out of it. If not, you go out swinging. Well, if everybody else don't do what they need to do around Monet, Monet's not going to go out swinging. Monet's going to get knocked the fuck out. Monet is over with. Monet needs to get on top of her shit. Now, I'm not knocking Monet because the character is good. It's just at some point, you got to scale it back because the tough image, we seen how you talk to the kids. We seen how you talk to Lorenzo. But when it came to Whitman, you folded. You told women to check out the GTG when y'all just killed GTG. Monet, you got to chill. You putting too much pressure. Even Davis looked and said, whoa. Power as far as said we demand answers. Now we can't demand answers. We just the people. We can't demand answers. We just the people. We just the people. Now, people keep saying we want to demand answers. We want answers. Why is Matt the Man gone? I mean, not Matt the Man. Why is Red Man gone? We want to know where Red Man go, man. Where Red Man at? Damn. Y'all said I was pocket watching. If y'all asking where Red Man went, maybe Red Man costs too much. Maybe STARZ ain't want to pay it. Y'all pocket watching? Y'all trying to see how much they were paying Red Man with y'all pocket watching? Yeah, I'm gonna get y'all. Y'all be getting me. Y'all be getting me. I gotta get y'all at least once an episode. Y'all pocket watching. Hey JoJo, nah, I'm actually good, man. Like right now, I'm right where I need to be. We did a half a thing of Henny. We got some water. We drank a Truly on Brillos. We good. But we about to get up out of here though, because we about to hit 6 hours. We talked a little bit of trash, but that's, you know what I'm saying? To me, that's always a good thing, man. How did y'all think the episode was overall? What would you rate the episode overall? We're gonna get out of here. I might do a live tomorrow too. Just during the day, we break down some characters. Kendall, repost it. Read my comment. Hey, repost it, Kendall, because I'm going up too far. I don't even know what I'm looking at right now, to be honest with you. Oh, did I go to the courthouse at 1 p.m.? No. So I had a haircut. Man, you see, I got a haircut today. You know what I'm saying? I got to fade up. I was in Japantown today, man, because my barber gone. My barber in Texas. So I went to a new barber today in Japantown at 1:30. He was cool, too. Like, when I went up there, I ain't going to lie to you. There was a dog sitting in the door. So I walked by, and I seen it when I pulled up. I pulled up and seen it. I was like, okay, that's it right there. But when I got out and parked, I'm looking at the damn sign. I mean, not the sign, but the meter. And the meter is talking about you get 2 hours of parking between 9 and 6. But when I went up to the machine, it was saying, hey, between 9 and 6, you got 2 hours of free parking. And then it said except on Saturday or except on Sundays. So I'm like, all right, do I got to pay? But I'm looking at the machine. The machine is saying, like, you got it free today. I'm like, all right, bet. I guess I got it free. I'm looking. I don't see nobody else with no shit in they thing. So I'm like, all right, bet. I walk over, I cross the street. I was about to walk across that motherfucker. But I ain't noticed that, you know what I'm saying? First, I thought everybody had a full stop sign. I think they did. I can't remember. But I look both ways. I'm looking. And somebody coming through that motherfucker. But we in Japantown. There's a lot of older people out there. So I'm like, all right, bet. Everybody cool. I walk across the street. I go in the barbershop. But when I walk past the door, I'm looking. I had already seen it. But I didn't see that there was a dog at the door. So when I come up to the door, it's a dog. But it's like one of the little, what the thing called? Little sneaker doodles or whatever. Little brown dog with the curly hair. So I walk by. The motherfucker look at me. I'm looking at the dog like, oh, shit. We done made eye contact. You know, they say when you make eye contact with animals, you got to be prepared unless you want to stare it down. But the dog was soft. And I seen on the door, it said use the other door. So I went around the other door. I came through the front. But I played it cool because I wasn't for sure. When I looked in the door, it was like a little lobby. You can go upstairs, you can go downstairs. It was a building, I mean, like a building to the left and a building to the right. But I looked, and it wasn't a barbershop. It was just like a little room, like the lobby. So I was kind of iffy on going in there. So I looked, but I took a step back so I could try to look at the top, but not make it too obvious. I have my phone out. I'm looking at my phone. I'm like, all right, man, this is where the address is. I'm looking up at the top, but it ain't saying like it's the barbershop up there because I ain't stick my head on the inside. I ain't see that the door had the little barbershop thing on there. So I'm looking at the sign. It's talking about Taekwondo, like all the other shit. I'm like, God damn, nigga, I'm at the wrong goddamn building. But I look down there and that goddamn dog is down there sitting. I'm like, I ain't trying to step over this dog because you try to step over the dog grab you on the bottom of your leg or something. Now I got my sweatpants all torn up and shit. And I got to whoop this dog ass. And you know, Peter don't be playing around. So if I whoop a dog ass, Peter going to be like, hey. But Peter ain't going to understand that I had to whoop that dog's ass because that dog got to biting on my thigh. Like, oh, nigga, what the fuck is wrong with you? But I ended up getting a haircut. So I couldn't go down to the courthouse because I was getting a haircut. So I was in there because my barber gone. He out in Texas. Dude did a cool job, though. I might be going over there every now and then. You know what I mean? He did a cool job. It's about $60 though. So, I gave him 70. But 70 for a haircut, crazy as hell. I said, man, I better learn how to cut my own hair. But now I ain't make it down to the courthouse, man. I'm gonna see what she doing because that's an interesting ass story. What up, Havana? What's up? My bad, man. I just got in the story mode, man. Got me a new barber today, y'all. You know what I'm saying? He's saving that line, man. Y'all know my shit getting thin on this side over here. I ain't losing the line all the way, but you know what I'm saying? They be holding that motherfucker down, you know what I mean? They be holding it down, man. You getting old. Man, they got Zeke's jersey up here retired. Lux running out. Monet done told all the information. Pretty good night, though, man. We'll be at, oh, damn, we almost at midnight. It is midnight, man. Hey, make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We had about 150, 160 people in here tonight. That's cool, man. Hey, next week, 200 people. We about to get back to where we were. Man. I definitely appreciate everybody tuning in tonight. Power, pretty good. I'm giving the overall season an 8. This episode was great. We're going to be doing some breakdowns. Of course, we're going to talk about the 4Gs in Brooklyn. We're going to break their story down a little bit more because, hey, you seen it. We did the live, man. We trying to stay ahead. We trying to put 2 and 2 together. 2 and 2 make 9 in my book. Y'all might think 4. I think 9. Brent said, Mo got a date. It's late. Nah, I ain't got no date, man. Look. Shit, definitely ain't got no date. It's midnight. Man, ain't no date at no midnight, man. Look. I'm gonna holler at you tomorrow. That's what ain't no date for Mo at no midnight. If you want to get up at Mo, if she gonna hit me up, she talking about, hey, I want to go do something. All right, bad. I'm free. That motherfucker, you gotta let me know before like 8 o'clock. After 8 o'clock, I mean, I'm not about to meet your ass. No, I'm not about doing a goddamn thing. You can slide through if you want to, but I'm not about to get up and do a motherfucking thing after 10:30, 11 o'clock. Man, look, unless I'm on the road, if I'm on the road, I'm up. Like if I'm on the road, my alarm go off at 10 o'clock p.m. No matter where we at. My alarm go off at 10 p.m. Wake up, start drinking because I already took my shower and everything. Start drinking and getting ready for the evening. 10 o'clock, no matter where we at. But stateside, look, man, I be in the house, man. I don't be in no bullshit, man. I'm not fucking around with these niggas out here. Man, I'm in the Bay. These motherfuckers rob niggas just to rob niggas, bro. Motherfuckers wake up to rob motherfuckers. It's different out here in the Bay, man. This shit crazy. I told y'all last night, San Jose, the executive director of the San Jose Police Association was selling fentanyl for the last 7 years, allegedly. That's what the fuck is going on. You think I'm about to be hanging out with regular niggas when the motherfucking president is selling that shit? Shit crazy, man. Yeah, I travel overseas. I'm not a passport bro. I just use my passport, bro. Yeah. That's it. But hey, man, I'm probably gonna drop a live tomorrow. No, I'm not gonna keep y'all all up. Make sure you hit that like button if you're new to the channel. Hit that subscribe button also. We'll be doing daily breakdowns. We take power pretty serious. Pretty serious. This is episode 3. We got 7 episodes left. We'll be having lives throughout the week. I appreciate all y'all, man. For real, for real. We got 6 hours in tonight. Hey, see y'all tomorrow. I'll probably do a live tomorrow. Sunday, we got Bel Air. I'll probably have a recap up either tomorrow, well, today on Saturday or on Sunday. We'll have a recap, but of course, we got Bel Air Sunday night. Monday night, we might be on some talking about some cases, some real live cases. Because that's real. I really enjoy talking about this stuff. Like, really what's going on. But we'll do it. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. I'm MoedotJ, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I really appreciate it. Support the channel, please. Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. You know what I'm saying? We putting together boards. We got our own little Rico board put together. I'm gonna put more things together. You see, we did the math. We gotta on Sunday, we gotta finish the whole poster we got for the Bel Air. So, you know, my channel, we try and do a little, you know what I'm saying? Be a little interactive. You know what I'm saying? We spend the money. You know what I'm saying? The money's gonna go to good use. Hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. I'm MoedotJ, man. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm about to hop up off this thing. Take me a nap. Holla at y'all in a couple of hours. I gotta hit the gym tomorrow too, because I was bullshitting today. But y'all know how I'm feeling. I like that. That right there is something different. Y'all be safe, man. Don't get into some nonsense tomorrow, bro. If you can't sit at the house, hang out with friends, family. Don't go out, man. People don't know how to act. If you got a passport, use it this summer. See the world. Don't let anyone tell you you can't go see what you want to see. If there's anything you see out there, dream big. My name is MoedotJ. I'm not here to inspire you. I'm not here to motivate you. I'm just to let you know that you are somebody. You should take it to another level. These TV shows, they're good to talk about. Great networking. Enjoy your life. The saying is, you only live once. If you live correctly, then you can't complain about life. You may have to sacrifice 1 or 2 months in order to get to that 3rd month. Trust me, it's all worth it. It is all worth it. Brayden Weston is throwing away his life. Throwing away everything that his family worked hard for. But this is New York City. If you can make it here, you can make it anywhere. Don't let anyone tell you that you don't deserve what you believe you deserve in this life. I remember teachers used to tell me, you're a piece of shit. They used to tell my brother, hey, you can't go to recess. You need to stay in here. I've been through all of it. I've been harassed by cops. I've been pulled over by police. 15 police officers, all of them, guns drawn on me because I fit the description. Don't let them tell you that life is over for you. If you feel like there is something big, you go out there and do it. Now, I know you don't really give a fuck what I'm talking about. My name is MoedotJ, and I appreciate you tuning in. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. They told me if we could make it in New York City, we can make it anywhere in the world. Right now, I'm in the base truck. I'm looking at Rick going up and every month. I know it's ridiculous out here. I pay this shit. I'm leaving as soon as possible. But listen, I will never let the city tell me, Mo, you are not who you think you are. I ain't doing like I used to do last year, but I'm bouncing back. Believe in yourself, people. You are somebody. Get up in the morning and look in the mirror. Wipe the sleep out of your eyes. Let yourself know, hey, no, I am. Look in the mirror. Let all your doubters know that even though you might be on this board for a Rico, you might be on a Rico, that's not going to stop you from living your life because your life is here for you. You know, people fucked up around you. You got to live with that. But when the police come and they ask you questions, will you be able to stand up and look at them in their face, smile, and tell them, I don't know what motherfucking thing, to make sure that everybody makes it out of this thing alive? Can you do that? That's what you really have to look at. If you can make it in New York City, you can make it anywhere. If you can make it in the Power Universe, you can make it anywhere. Now let me get out of here because I know you guys are saying most of them. Effie may be cutting dope up a little bit to get money on the side. Yeah, that's not on us. That's not on us. They didn't say they were killing our family. They said that's Tejada, the Weston, St. Patrick, we are good. You have to understand that life, it looks at us as a collective. And if you're living wrong, then I'm living wrong. The one thing I can tell you, karma doesn't look at us like that. Karma is indifferent. When you fuck up, karma comes back to you. When I fuck up, karma comes back to me. Karma doesn't come back to all. It comes back to me. So if I have nothing to do, price gouging that's going on with the Tejada family on these bridges in Jamaica Ave, then I don't have anything to worry about. But make sure you hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. Let me support the Cash App is at the bottom of the screen. MoedotJ. If you love power, then you love me. I love you. You love me. We're one happy family. Word to Barney. Let's do it, y'all. Cut the music. I'm out this thing. My name is MoedotJ. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button. It's been good 6 hours. I'm going to holler at y'all probably on Sunday. I say Saturday, but maybe on Sunday. I'm going to be chilling tomorrow. I ain't going to lie to you, man. I'm about to drink a little bit more. Got to finish the hen. Thank y'all for tuning in. I'm MoedotJ, man. I appreciate you all tuning in. We had about 130, 150 people in here. That's good. We talk a little bit of shit, man. I'm going to get the fuck up out of here. Mr. C said Henny got him preaching. Hey, that's the thing. So y'all think this is a Henny. Hold on. That's not the Henny. Yeah, I was a little bit buzzed, but man, I talk shit with y'all. When I get on here, I'm here to entertain y'all, man. And I know sometimes because when I'm watching TV episodes and shows or I'm listening to the people that I listen to, I don't be wanting them to get offline either. Because it's cool. I'm just chilling. I'm not doing nothing right now. It's midnight. Okay, it's midnight. I'm not doing nothing. I like to just listen to them. Like, shit, they motherfucking talking, man. Talk your shit. I want to hear what they got to say. You know what I'm saying? It's entertaining. But let me get out of here, man. It's midnight. We got shit to do tomorrow. I don't want y'all, but man, Mo, can't blame that on me, man. Now, if you late for work, you can blame late for work on Mo. But late for doing your own chores, no. Hit that like button. Hit that subscribe button, man. I'm going to get the hell out of here. Oh, Kendall, you know I keep a cloth with me. I keep the cloth with me. I got 2 of these, and I just put in the order from Macy's. So from Macy's, they had a sale. It was on Instagram. I was scrolling down, and it said Macy's popped up. And what I did on Macy's, I got 4. I got 4 gray. Yeah, I got 4 of these, 4 face cloths, no, hand cloths. I got 2 gray face cloths, and then I got 4 dry towels. And all that was like $26 because they had it on sale at Macy's. Oh yeah, you know I'm ordering some fresh towels. Whenever family come over, you got to give them the fresh towels. I'm not giving you my towels. My towels is comfortable. You know what I'm saying? I got the big comfortable plush. That's for me. Now I got whenever company come over, you gonna get you a whole new set. You gonna get you a dry towel. You gonna get you a face towel and a hand towel. You come to this crib, you gonna get you a brand new one. Now, that motherfucker gonna be wrapped up. So you gotta, hey, it's just like a hotel when you come through here. If you are a guest, you get you a whole new thing of towels. Pow, pow. Use that your whole time you here. Pow, pow. You can wash them. Don't think you get another one. You got pow, pow. And the reason I give out a whole thing of dry towel, hand towel, and a face towel is, hey, you take it home with you. Like that's my gift to you. That's my gift to you. Kendall said, I'm oppressed. Nah, you got to understand. At 18 years old, I used to travel with my job. So for me, whenever I would go on the road, I would pack a suitcase. But my suitcase, it would have three to four pair of jeans. This is true story. My suitcase would have 3 to 4 pair of jeans. In one pair of the jeans, my Xbox 360 would be wrapped up in. And then I would have like probably 5 tall tees, of course, my drawers and socks and shit. But once I got to the city, if I knew that there was a Foot Locker there, I'm buying 10 tall tees. Well, not 10 tall tees. I'm buying 5 tall tees each week. Like when I was on the road, all I knew was get my room cleaned every 3 days, every 2 to 3 days, because I would use my towels, multiple days. I wasn't one of those people. I joined the military. I was in bioenvironmental. So for me, I use my towel for like 2 or 3 days, but I would definitely get them to change them out. So the way I grew up is like, man, I would go out, I buy tall tees, I buy brand new socks, I buy brand new drawers for each one of my trip. And once I get out there, I was making some money back then. I mean, I was spending stupid money. I ain't gonna lie. That's back when Coogee and shit was good, man. I got so many pictures. I was spending 90, 120 on Coogee dollar. On motherfucking 3XL Coogee sweaters and shit. Coogee button downs, Coogee polos. It's a big thing back then, man. Times are different. But boy, I'm glad, man. You know what I'm saying? It is what it is, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, hit that subscribe. I'm about to go ahead and get up off of here. Thank y'all for tuning in. Hey, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, Bel Air, after show. We're going to make it happen. We're going to do some live shows about power during the week. So make sure you tune in. I'm definitely going to break down the 4Gs in Brooklyn this week. We had that live stream earlier this week. We were the first one to jump on it. That's what we do. We try to figure it out. But hit that subscribe button, hit that like button. Support the channel. Cash App's at the bottom of the screen. Shout out to my girl, Kendall. My little sister right there, man. She be looking out for your boy. I definitely enjoy entertaining y'all, man. You know what I mean? That hen dog can tell the truth. Have a good evening. Man, I'll see y'all this weekend. Be safe.